I gotta push all the buttons. You are live. Greetings from the Ivory Coast. This is Bad Chad, and this is Super Stupid Saturdays. Yes, absolutely. Super stupid. Is there a lag? Or I'm just super fast. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Nobody's here. That's okay. We'll just chill. I'm just chilling. Just chilling. Oh, we got Nunya. What's up, Nunya? Jake, how you doing? Just hanging out. Playing with axes. Boom! What's up, Trent? Spawned of metal. This is my new little project I've taken upon myself. Is that I was burning my axe. Just burning it. Putting some Carol Ann Henderson. Call it arts and crafts time. But yeah, this was a little axe I bought. Little throwing axe. Kiss off. What's up? And I've taken to burning the hell out of it. And then from there, I'm going to carve on it. I'll probably do some carving on this live stream. Now I've got it soaking in literally gun oil. That's right, soaking in gun oil because it was very sooty, right? So taking it, cleaning it, it's a process, right? Right. So Trent Vision, how you doing, brother? Good to see you. Good to see you. I need a drink for this day. I need a drink for this live stream. I've already had a drink and a cigar. That was very nice. Had me some Jameson Black Barrel. It was really good with a Arturo Fuentes Macanudo type cigar. Small little cigar. Oh man, just the flavors that come out. You know, the flavors that come off the smoky Irish whiskey with that smoky cigar is just phenomenal. I highly recommend it. You know, usually I like Scotch, but I like a good smoky kind of bourbon as well. And it was very smooth. Zombie Forest, what's up? So yeah, welcome everyone. Is that a full moon? Do we have a full moon tonight? Is that a full moon tonight? Yeah. Kiss off. Your show was so funny last night. Enjoyed that. Yeah, right. It was. Yeah. Hopefully it'll be the same way too tonight as well. Kiss off. We shall see. Can't show you the other little things I was doing. I got cleaning my pistols and oiling everything. And, you know, so I figured, hey, why not just kind of, do some arts and crafts work here. Wolfang, hello from Ohio. I don't know. I'm letting it soak in some gun oil. Ray Ann, what's up, Ray Ann? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah. I will. I'm gonna leave you guys to chat so you can sit there and chat, right? Say your highs and hellos. It's the Sturgeon moon. Wow. Explain the Sturgeon moon. What is a Sturgeon moon? I mean, it's like a harvest moon. It's like a Sturgis moon. There's a warrior's moon. I all kinds of types of moons. I only see one moon up there, but it changes all the time, doesn't it? So it's just, I don't know what's going on. What's a Sturgeon moon? Is that like the fish? Yeah, you get the fish going. It's fish sturgeon, or it's the fish. So what? This time of the year, the sturgeon are active because of this moon. Okay, I get it. When the sturgeon fish fishes spawned off metal. What's up, Metal Spawn? How you doing? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just chilling. Tigger, what's up? What's up, Tigger? How you doing? How's your sourdough? I almost got some sourdough today. Or no, it wasn't sourdough. It was I went to a farmer's market and they got a full bakery there. Oh man, they had this like big hard crust loaf of bread. You know, you break it open, it's like all gooey inside. Oh, I love that shit. Still alive, still alive. Yes, indeed. Yeah, let me go get a drink. I can tell. What's up, Stephanie? Carolina. Hola, Steph. How is Carolina? Something to sip on. Yeah, I I would have went live earlier today, earlier tonight around 6 or 7, but somehow I fucked up and my phone had like 4%. uh, and so I had to let it. It's right now. It's at like where are we at? 61% and climbing. So what's up, Garrett? Garrett, Eric, Skull, everyone, Skull. I like this drink. This is my little cool little drink now. You know, what's it called? Killer Brew. It's got a good flavor, and I like the. It's like a high octane latte. I guess you could say. Skull. Get me something to sip on. Uh, I don't know. Maybe I'll do some more whiskey later on. I don't know. It was nice, and I shared it with a friend. That was what's really cool about it. So yeah, yes, skull, everyone, skull, skull. Mm. Beautiful night. Oh my God, yeah, I see this. I see the moon out there. Yeah, peeking through the shadows. Wolfang Deathwish coffee is amazing. If you need to stay up for some reason, if you need a jolt of energy, like that Deathwish coffee is how to do it. Cha Cha, what's up, Cha Cha? How are you doing? Skull. Yeah, just hanging out here. Please feel free to come on up if you wish. Uh, you know, uh, I had a kind of reflection kind of day. You bought the pods. You bought the pods, and so I got a little bit more understanding of I guess you could say Catholicism. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Uh, it had to do with it took me down a deeper road to like virtues and authorities and things of that nature. And where we play a role in this whole cosmic, universe. Uh, uh, oh, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better, Eric. Hope you feel better, man. Yeah, take some. I don't know. Take something. I hope you feel better. Or breathing. I don't know. No, you don't drink. I I find it necessary. I don't drink when I'm in pain. You know, I don't know. Maybe I drink to just the taste of it, or to put me in a good mood. I just want to enjoy a tasty beverage. But I understand you do not drink, so you have to deal with pain. But I am so sorry. I hope you feel better, Eric. Skull to you. Take some aspirin or some ibuprofen or something if you can. I hope you find relief. I really do. You're free of your pain and suffering. So yes, yeah, everybody in chats messed up my upper. Oh, okay. Messed up my upper right arm last week. I don't drink at all. Would like to. I just don't. Well, okay. So if you messed up your upper arm and it's like muscle stuff, protein, magnesium, uh, potassium, shit like that. Yeah, that'll hook you up. You know, feed, take all those good supplements, eat a good steak, some chicken, eat some protein, right? Eat some protein, uh, and give your body the fuel it needs to rebuild itself. You know what I mean? And then hot showers, Epsom salts. There's all kinds of. I find cold. Do like a cold pack. Pulled something. Yes. When I lost my balance and fell. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. So you need to. Yeah. Get you some supplements. Get you the protein shake. Boom. That protein shake will hook you up. What's up, Landed Custom Cars? What's up, man? How you doing? So yeah, yeah, just get you some good fuel to rebuild yourself. Yeah, cold and heat. Yeah, I hate doing the cold thing, but it actually does. It kills the lactate acid in the muscles. But if you pulled something, yeah, you need cartilage, you need chicken noodle soup, right? Bone meal, chicken noodle soup is good stuff. Blue butterfly, what's up? Why are you not blue? Blue butterfly? I don't know. What's going on here? You're usually blue. Cherokee survival. What's up? So, yeah, best of luck to you dealing with that injury, Eric. Yes. So yeah. I came away. I watched this. Yeah, shout out to Vigilance Elite, right? Sean Ryan. He had an interesting. I forget the guy's name, but he was basically an exorcist, but he was a well-learned, scholastic Catholic, and gave me some insights on things that I used to talk to other theologists with, about someone stole your wrench. It's not possible. That is not possible. Uh, Nobody steals wrenches. I'll take your wrench. What's up, Paul? How you doing, Paul? Good to see you, brother. So I understand and I see a lot more wisdom in Christianity and Catholicism, right? And the importance that authority and virtue have in Christianity, and what it the relationship it has, the church, which I'm still kind of diametrically opposed to a church. Yeah, I mean, for me personally, I can't be a part of a church or something. What's up, show and tell? But I see the major. I know there's an importance of it, right? I know there's an importance of the church with the people and the people of the church, right? That what's up, Cheryl? Sherry, and the relationship that it has, because obviously the church is nothing without the people. People gain insight. What's up, Jeff? Gain a insight and enlightenment and empowerment from the church, right? It's community builder. It instills virtues. It instills discipline. I mean, discipline. When I mean discipline, discipline from temptation, right? So yeah, as I'm sitting here, just had a drink, just had a smoke, right? And now I'm having a freaking energy drink chock full of bad juju. So the book of the dead has been found. Oh no, right? But I see this cosmic. I still don't know if I subscribe to this cosmic war of the soul yet. Uh, but I think there is. I think there is a cosmic war for your soul. And I think that because I like to go further back to back before Christianity to look for origins of things. And so evil has an origin that's older than our modern Christianity, right? So uh, but I think that Christianity and Jesus particularly uh, gave people this knowledge and wisdom to fight that evil and to become more virtuous, more disciplined. Because if you ever met a fierce Christian, you know it. They're not meek. They're not like, oh, so spooky. They're very stoic. And they're like their soul is deploying knife hands all the time. I'm like, damn, I like this guy, right? And I'm not a Christian, right? So doesn't mean that I don't have virtues, So I've argued that many times with Christians, you know, uh, in other religions as well, you know, in religions and beliefs. But I understand now more of how Christianity, like the Catholic Church and then all the other branches from that, right? How it works in developing, allowing people to gain insight, gain enlightenment, um, and to be more virtuous, more stoic, and more strong, more fierce. That it's because it speaks to that warrior mentality, right? You know, what's up, Yardbirds? Uh, and Paul, like Paul, he's I call him the uncouth Christian. uh, you know, but it's there is especially the authority and the authority that not only that the church has, but what it teaches for us to have authority, because we have an authority as people, as souls, as universal brethren and sisterin. We have this authority over good and evil, and so it's a we can what's up, wingnut, we can push, we can direct, we can be dynamic with our authority, and it's very simple. It's very simple, that having that authority and respecting others' authority, like a father's authority over his wife, a wife's authority over her husband, because there's two different sides of the coin, right? And they become one. The parents, the father, the son, the father and the mother authority over the children, right? That's kind of how things work, right? Mom might do some discipline, or she might just say, "Wait till your father gets home," right? So we all know, we've all heard that one, hopefully. That what's up, Maccabeus? And so, wait till your father gets home. You're about to catch it. You're about to catch them hands. You're about to get that belt, right? You're about to get that stern talking to. You're about to get grounded till you're 30 years old. Some shit, right? The authority, right? And so, what's up, KP? What's up, Mac? And so I see how the church gives authority to a higher power, right? Like in Christianity, Jesus or God, right? The Father, the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Ace, what's up? Yeah, I'm getting theological here, and so how they give you the authority, and how that authority affects the evil that is in the world, right? And it, they always talk about the armor of God, right? What is the armor of God? What is your armor as a Christian? What is your armor? I now I know. Now I know. It's virtuism. It's discipline. The staying away. Not giving in to temptation. Anyone that's ever been addicted to anything knows that there's some temptation, and there's so much temptation out there, and we see more and more and more temptation taking over people, whole societies, whole countries, the whole world is affected by temptation. And you see the evils of it. So what's up, Tin Man Metal? You changed your name. Who's Tin Man Metal? Let's go. So I do a lot of I practice a lot of Stoicism. I reading up on Stoicism and how to put yourself, and it comes from that whole warrior mindset, warrior mentality, growing as a warrior. putting yourself in a very uncomfortable position. And I'm not talking about like Indian style on the floor, but yeah, that is true. But putting yourself, going for a walk when it's freezing rain outside, standing out there and you know, letting the elements hit you, and you just being stoic against the force of the wind and the cold. Doing things that are very uncomfortable that cause you pain, that you're now able to grow. Not well, Paul. I mean, not a religious awakening. It's more of a understanding, and it also coincides with a lot of things I do in my life that I've experienced in my life. So, I mean, even though I'm not Christian, we have a lot in common, right? So, the man of the cloth. Now, funny, you say that, Yardbirds, is that I did become ordained online. You become ordained online. I never paid the money to get the cards, the dreams you would be having, right? But no, it was an interesting insight into like the exorcism thing. Starting with the oppression, the oppression, the obsession, and then the possession. And so we've all kind of felt that in our lives, and how evil attacks us, and it's you see that, and it starts off with that kind of victim mentality. So having a traumatic event either as a child or in your adulthood, usually it's a sexual thing, right? You get molested or something, and then you're just damaged goods going forward in your whole life. Yes, that has happened to me, right? But it's what it does is that allows that evil to come in and say, well, you've been hurt, you have this wound, and so now you need to go ahead and get obsessed with something. Obsession, the addictions, you become obsessed with drugs, sex, overeating, think seven sins, right? Gluttony, pride, whatever. You become obsessive about that sin or that unvirtuous thing, and then that leads to a possession, right? And so I don't know if I really truly believe about possessions, like exorcisms and possessions and demons. I've been there in those times when I've worked myself up into a frenzy, and I felt like I wasn't myself, and I've done things that I was just kind of looking back at myself doing it. I'm like, that's me doing it. Why am I like, third person watching myself do this weird shit? I'm like, wow. So, but that's something else. That's called satori emotion, I guess. Whatever. But you become possessed. You've heard it, a man possessed. Totally just driven. To whatever, usually whatever that obsession is, right? And so we see nowadays, and I've talked about many of this. And yeah, New York Debs, I'm about to say that. I've talked about this, and that's part of it, is that, you know, Christianity gives it a face. It gives it a face, it gives it a name, right? The devil or whatever, hell, the demons, all that shit. Then you've got, of course, the angels and things of that nature, God, whatever. It gives it a face, it gives it a name, right? But in my world, I see it differently, and so what has happened is that it is the evil that is permeated in this world now, and we've seen it most of my trial by acts is because of these motherfuckers that have been pushing this wokeness, this message of debauchery, and it's addicting. It is absolutely addicting. It's a curiosity. And most people get out there and they're like, oh, I feel curious. I wonder how many dicks I can suck tonight, right? You know, and boom, they go do it. And next thing you know, that's it. They're in. They're obsessed, right? They had the oppression, and that's how they get it. Well, you know, you're damaged goods. You did you know, this happened to you as a kid, or whatever, or you know, you did something really bad that's unforgivable. That's another thing too. Not only having something done to you, but you've done something, you know, to someone or something that was absolutely unforgivable. We all fuck up in our lives, right? We do terrible things. Some people are humans are capable of very terrible things. So that's part of it. And that guilt, right? Boom, you get oppression. Now you get obsessed because now you're running around the streets sucking dick and doing drugs. I mean, I know I'm not known for my fucking attack, am I? But anyway, now the possession happens, and that possession is totally incapacitating, totally consuming, and it's hard to get out. That's what we're seeing out there. They're being pushed. The evil is being pushed. I mean, it's totally, it's everywhere. In everything that is social media. Chance. What's up, Chance? Theology. Theology now. Let's go. Theology from a non-Christian. And how the what they call the parade of debauchery. You know, that parade of debauchery where it's absolute debauchery, and how it claims people, and we see it every day. So that's where Christianity comes in. It allows that armor to be present. It allows, you know, the Christians talk about putting on the armor of God. What is that armor? What is that armor? I ask you, please tell me. That armor is being virtuous and being stoic and being disciplined against temptation. And everything is there's so much scriptures and so much books and things written about it. It really is. It really is. And so from the time of that armor is love, okay? Yeah, love, right? We've talked about that too. Good kid karma. You know, your love for yourself, self love, self for your for the human race, self for your love for your family, love for your human race, love for your community, love for yourself, right? Why would you do anything? Righteousness. I mean, what is righteousness? That's the point. What makes you righteous? Well, the righteousness comes from the authority. The authority that, you know, Christianity says has been bestowed upon you, you know, from God and Jesus Christ. But we all have that authority. I mean, I have this authority, and I'm not Christian. Was it? I mean, you could argue it's you know, bestowed upon me or whatever, or did I take it? Did I build on it? Did I make this? I made this a part of myself. You know, to be righteous, in my cause, to be righteous in my actions, deeds, and thoughts and words. Yeah, we're all human. We stray down the path, right? You know, we and I think experience is a great teacher in doing all these crazy things in life. Uh, it gives me an insight into everything. So I mean, you know, talking from experience, you know, the best counselors are crazy people. Used to be crazy people because they did the work. They know it. The best counselors in addiction clinics are ex addicts. They know. They've been there, right? You know, AA. You know, Alcoholics Anonymous. You know, your best teachers are ex drunks that have been there. You know, so it's, but you can't let it consume you. And so it also gave me some insight, into why I kind of backed away from the trial by axe, because it, when you look into the abyss looks into you, and you become what what I was literally feeling myself changing as I was researching these terrible human beings that should be on trial by axe, for real. And it was just I mean, it was proof that I'm human, and it's proof that I guess I'm a good person, right? Even though we're all capable of such, horrific things. What's up, independent get many united? Let's go. So, letting go of guilt, having love for yourself, having love for others. I obviously I said, "What's up, Teresa?" Let's go. Having subscribing that I subscribe to the universal brotherhood. I truly can't hate someone. I can't, especially what's up, fish sticks, especially chomos, right? Yeah, gotta hate them. But I understand more of people. So if somebody's like Karen on me or whatever, it's hard for me to hate them. Now, will I have nothing to do with them? Will I have some harsh words? Yeah, sure. But I can't literally absolutely hate them to the point where I'm putting an axe in their skull. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's it's not to that point, right? Some people shy away from becoming a Christian because it would cramp their lifestyle, and it's just the opposite, right? Yeah, right. Yardbirds. I mean, I smoked weed with rabbis. I mean, obviously they're not Christian, but they understood the Judeo-Christian part of it, and we had a lot of theological conversations about that Judean Christian thing, because modern Christianity came from Hebrew, right? It came from the Jewish belief, and it manifests into something else. And you got to thank Jesus Christ for that. That he was the one that brought that along, and literally just changed the whole paradigm, made it made it better. He's part of that. He's part of that authority. He gave, not only did he give, like they said, he died for our sins, but he gave Christians the authority to deal with this evil, and have that authority over evil and the devil. So anything that empowers people, to that point where they can overcome addictions, they can overcome oppressions, they can overcome, and so whatever that possession is, what's up, Nick? That obsession, doing without, fasting, right? That whole fasting part of Christianity gives you a lot of insight. It instills that stoic discipline that you need to carry on and be, like Paul says, righteous, because you've done without. You've done without. You know what it means to be not. You know what it means to not be, to deny the temptation, because you're really fucking hungry. But you deny the temptation, you don't eat, and you sit there and you meditate and you pray. I see nothing wrong with that. And a lot of different cultures and religions do that. Buddhism, right? Hinduism. There's a lot of different. Your Native American tribes, that was their thing. They would go out into the wilderness and just sit The Vikings, they did that too. It was they would when they would go. I forget the name of it, but it was usually something that happened when you became of age. They would send you out into the woods, and you were expected to just sit there. And that was part of it. That was whole part of the thing. You just sit there. It's raining. It's snowing. You're not eating. You're not drinking. You're just sitting there, remaining vigilant, remaining conscious of the suffering that you're going through, and then providing uh, providing some type of security for the encamp, the thing. I answered the Egyptian Sphinx riddle right the first try. Wow, right on, Stephen. What is the Egyptian Sphinx riddle? I forget. Uh, are you familiar with a guy named Thomas Massey? He's an artist, and he makes these massive pictures that are just chock full of details and riddles. And I remember I had one about the Egyptian Memphis, and there were so many things. It's one of those pictures that you have to like spell this thing out. It's a riddle, all right. It's a paragraph riddle, and you have to figure this thing out and he uses symbolism, numbers, words, letters, all kinds of things. Right? Riddle me this, riddle me that. So yeah. That's something I was going down the rabbit hole a bit, today. It gave me more of an insight on Christianity and of course the evil that's out there. Yes, Christianity gives it a name. It gives it a this is where it is. This is its capabilities. Yet this is the authority that rules over the evil. And that's the conquering evil, right? Jackson Pollock's that one. Good night, Cha Cha. So if you're going to be a Christian, understand that. Understand that. Understand that you have that authority. You know, and I found that interesting. Is that, and it correlates with my conversations with the rabbis, is that you have that authority to be able to, to be able to have free will. What's up, zombie? You have that free will.
What's going on, man, Chad?
How you doing, man?
Everybody
How
in
you
the
doing?
chat. Oh man, I hear you. I hear exactly what you're talking about, bro. I do. You got to believe in something.
I guess I like to believe in myself.
Yeah,
So
I believe.
that's
that's
why I can't be a Christian.
My religion is my religion is offensive to some people because my God is fuck, F-U-C-K. Because when shit happens, you just go oh fuck instead of oh God. You just say oh fuck. So And if somebody says this is fucked up, then that's just completely godless at that point.
Fucked up, really. Probably not a good idea to smoke a cigarette that's been drenched in gun oil, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, I had me a nice little bit of that fucking neighbor's herb, and I was sitting here listening to everybody in the chat and listening to you talk about it.
There, let's go.
We all have that moment. And
yeah, right.
And the moment that I used to practice, is sort of like when you feel like you're human, and you want to find that something that says this is not right or this is right. It's right at that moment that you have to make that decision. So either you make the right decision or you make the wrong decision, but don't say yourself didn't tell you so.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, that was the thing, in being decisive, right? And that's being decisive in battle, in times of critical chance. You go left, you go right. You just make the decision and you go with it, and you just keep pushing forward. That's the mentality.
And I felt like this in my lifetime. I felt like if something I was doing during the day didn't cause me some kind of a physical pain, then I wasn't growing. Whenever I sit down and my leg muscles hurt or my back hurt or something, I kind of got that sense that it was kind of rewarding,
Right. Yeah, you did something. You built something. You broke something. You tore something up in yourself, and now you get to sit down and recuperate, rebuild, and become a better person, a stronger person.
When you really screw up and you cause yourself some real physical harm, then you say you're gonna remember that for the rest of your life, buddy.
All right. Good night, Carolina. Good night, Stephanie. So, all right. Yeah, and our scars are they turn into armor. What's it called? Ketosis or ketotine or whatever it's called. That scar is the strongest part of your body now.
Oh yeah.
That bone that heals after it's broken is stronger than it was before.
I mean, I get it. I totally get it. The world, it seems like some people have the days when the world is completely against them and they're completely down in the world, and that's when they go sit in a room and meditate and figure out what these little things are that annoy you and write it down.
What's up, Phil?
Try not to practice it, in thinking. You don't have to be wrong or right. You can just be yourself.
Right on.
We're talking like a bunch of fucking hippies, but we all have our moments.
Hey, I partied with hippies. I mean, I ain't gonna deny it.
Oh, you struck a nerve with me talking about that fucking Jameson. I was like, oh hell yeah, good shot of fucking Jameson and a fucking Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Fuck yeah, chase it with it.
I was smoking a cigar with it, and it just the flavors just come together. Tasted so good.
Oh yeah,
and the fellowship part of it. All right, take care of yourself, Tigger. Have a good night.
Yeah, I'll tell you, them humans they can be destructive, and that's physically and emotionally. There's two sides to it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And our society, we've come to that point in evolution where we have that the highest convenience that we've ever had in the whole history of life. We've got everything at our disposal, yet we're not content. We're just not content, until we expose ourselves to some type of strife or some type of pressure, heat, something that forges us, and then you really get to experience and enjoy those creature comforts, because you done some shit. You went off and you did something. You
I
built
mean,
a house with your hands. You dug a hole. You built a road. You ran up a hill. You worked out at the gym. You did something. You get to come home, take a hot shower. Have a good drink, have a good meal. And just reflect on that.
they say that I'll give you two phrases. One is whenever you say that people they push themselves, but sometimes like I never get it. Like a guy goes down to a dealership and buys a perfectly good pickup truck, and then the next thing you know, he puts the wheels on it. He has all these modifications done to a perfectly good truck. And it's
Well,
it's
I mean,
those it's those mall crawling trucks, the ones that never use the truck for an actual tool. They just drive around in it because they're addicted to it. You know, they're
okay.
married to
I
it.
mean, being addicted to your possessions. Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess.
it'll drive you mad. It'll drive you mad. And then you just can't think about anything. But once you go through your day, if you just learn sometimes to just say, hey, I hear people talking, I hear people around me, but I'm the only one that I'm having a conversation. You know, you can have that moment where you can blur it all out. It doesn't matter where you're at. You can just turn it off, put on a good song, have a drink, have a smoke, and say, okay, tomorrow's another day. You know, but people go to sleep at night with that shit on their mind, though. You know what I mean? They fucking go to sleep with it on their mind. They get up the next day with it on their fucking mind, and they let it live inside their head, is what we say. And when you let somebody live or something live inside your head, 1 hour a day, if you have an 8 hour day and you have 8 things that's on your mind, then you've wasted your whole day. People don't see it that way. You gotta do things like I hear you say that. You just gotta get up off your ass and do things. I'm sure when you go on your walk with your camera and do your video and everything else, that's all on you, and I commend you for that, because you've gave yourself something to fucking do that you're good at, and you're not sitting around on your fucking ass. You're on the move. You're busy, Chad.
I mean, yeah, I enjoy that, and I enjoy making that content, sharing with people, and it helps me too. But I do my good share of sitting around on my ass too.
Oh yeah,
So
it gets that
uh,
the content gets a hell of a lot better the older we get. So they can start listening to Mad Chad and Rob Zombie. They can listen to us, and then 10 years later we may be famous, man. We might be running some big station somewhere.
famous one, yeah. I'll be like Vincent Van Gogh.
Oh yeah, and then just keep it real. And then I noticed in the chat last night, I can't remember who said it, but they said Zombie Force. He says fuck, a lot.
Oh
You
yeah,
know.
yeah. There was a drinking game going on. Every time you
Oh
said
yeah.
"fuck," they were
Oh
drinking.
yeah. That's what it was. He said you'd be drunk. Yeah. Yeah. Well, have
So
one on. So fuck. Have one on me. Yeah.
fuck, fuck. What the fuckity fuck, motherfucker. I know. And sometimes I have the fuck bomb that goes off, and it's just every other word is fuck. That's just yeah. But
I,
you know what? There's a thing they say that people that cuss and they're more honest. It's a more honest delivery because a cuss word, especially like fuck, which is universal. Um, it's a very passionate word.
oh
It's a
yeah.
very passionate, very straight. It's an adjective. It's
Oh
a
yeah.
it's a straightforward adjective. What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
What the
Oh
fuck?
yeah.
Are you fucking doing? Fucking fuck.
That's the only word. That's the only word you'll ever use in a sentence of two kinds. One is you're feeling really good with somebody, and you say that
Right,
fuck
right.
word,
I
Or
mean, yeah, you can use it to
you
anything.
feel fucking pain and you're going to say fuck. You know what I mean?
Yep.
If you
That's
see an
gonna
alien, you see an alien, I'm definitely going to say fuck. You know.
what the fuck, right?
Oh,
Yeah. It's
you were talking about something, man, and it reminded me of something. You know, uh, so like the Southern American people, they worship the sun god. You know.
Southern American people worship the sun god.
Yeah,
What do you mean
the
by
Native Americans, like down in Mexico and South America,
that?
you know,
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
they had the sun god, you know. So then, if you say, "Hey, what would happen if NASA sent a space probe to the sun?" You know, and it was guarded. This space probe was all guarded, so the rays and the heat of the sun wouldn't affect it, the radiation. But then the sun actually reached out and made a pocket to where none of the sensors on the thing worked and the recording devices stopped undamaged for a moment. And then the scientists behind that say, you know, well, what happened? And one of the scientists says, I think the sun actually reached out with some kind of a weird energy control of something and probed our probe, you know. And
Probes are pro.
the damnedest thing about that is it happened. You know, people don't even know that happened
It's a
because
bubble.
they they shut they shut the knowledge down on that. They just came to a question. NASA came to a question, and they asked
I can't say I
what,
subscribe to that or believe
like,
that. I couldn't say I believe it. Can't
but
say it.
their electronics in the space probe satellite. It stopped reading just briefly. But while it stopped reading, they say, "Oh, it could be this, it could be that," and then several of these panels, smart people, they decided that it could have been possible for the sun to have been some kind of something else, and actually just put that satellite probe in that moment before it decides to do this or to decides to do that. And it didn't. It was the weirdest thing, and they said the only two things that could have caused it would have been something to have probed it. What was one of the major things? It's kind of spooky. It's interesting, you know.
I can't say I mean I can't say I believe that. I mean it's fascinating. It's a great story. It's fascinating. I would hope that I have a a basic scientific understanding of how the sun works. You know, it's a very dynamic and very hispanic,
Yeah, it's a big
very
ball of
bad place to
fusion.
be. I mean, it takes everything and it burns everything and it destroys everything and it creates
You
everything. You
you
know, it's
remember
that's
that you remember that you watched Men in Black movie, you know, the very first one. Now the second one where the giant cockroach guy comes from another planet and
yeah,
he's looking for uh he's looking for a universe and
right inside of yeah,
it's inside that little jewel, you know, a whole
yeah.
nother universe inside there.
I mean,
And it,
so the microscopic world is absolutely fascinating. It is. I mean, because it just keeps going. You know,
you know,
there's so many little particles, so many little things that make up the world that we don't even see. You know, our perspective is right here in front of us,
you
or
know,
you know, a 12-mile circumference. We don't think, you know, very minuscule. There's so much going on there. You know, and
oh
it
yeah,
is. It's
man.
like another universe.
I mean, it's crazy how the imagination can be, but if that was the case, you know, if I had a job being a man in black, that's what I would be. I would volunteer for the job. you know, just to be a man in black?
I can't say I have knowledge, nor do I really believe of the Men in Black. I love my sci-fi, you know, I do. And you know,
Oh
art
yeah,
imitates life, life imitates art. But you know,
that's
there's objective and then subjective. You know,
one thing about the human mind is you can dream, you know, and you can make your dreams as big as what they can be, you know. You can make your
absolutely
world you can make your worlds inside your dreams and and everything what you dream it, but you can't actually bring it to a certain, how should we say it,
absolutely.
reality.
Yeah, you can make it a reality. That's, I mean, think about everything that we've ever built, everything that we've ever made, everything that we've ever conceived has come to fruition, you know, or is on the cusp of it.
Oh yeah, I say this, skull.
Skull, skull.
I think that,
Yeah,
you know, I think people are so in fear sometimes of really opening up their minds to the truths of what causes their problems and the truths of what their dreams really are, you know, and bringing that to be, you know, manifest that, you know, manifest your dream is what I tell people. It's your dream, you're entitled to have it. You know, I
right.
know people and they say, "Oh man, I got 6 tomato plants that I planted." And I say, "Hell yeah." And they say, "Well, I'm dreaming, you know, one of my dreams is to have 2 acres of tomato plants, you know." And you come back later on, and these are the kind of people you'll look out there and you'll say, "Man, they got 2 acres of tomato plants on. They're living a dream." You know,
Right.
they got a tomato plant farm now. You know, all they do is, you know, I know people that's just simply just planted tomatoes and earned a good living at it. You know, on about 2 acres of property, just tomatoes.
Yep.
You know, it's amazing. Sometimes people just
But you
kind of
know what? I
outthink.
mean, dreams, they're dreams and aspirations. You know, and, you know, I dream, I dream. I want to make something, be something, do something good, right? But like I was talking with the obsession part, you know, that obsession, you know, addiction, temptation. You can dream and have that, you know, temptation to, you know, do more bad stuff, right? You know, with your and create, you know, succumb to the evil, you know, and dream it and make
Yeah.
it real, you
Here's
know.
a true
It
story.
helps.
Here's a true story, and I'll tell you a little bit more about me. I used to, and I love giving a person opportunity to be creative. And and I had a warehouse building in New Orleans, and I rented spaces out to musicians and artists. And we had a guy come in there, and he went under the handle of break 504 break, and it was the area code of New Orleans is 504 in break. And him and his girlfriend would put a fucking TV in a room and get a fucking boom box and put whatever music you wanted to listen on to. And you could go in there with a sledgehammer or a baseball bat and just beat the shit out of a television or
Oh yeah,
something.
I've heard about these
Yeah,
places. Yeah,
yeah. So 504 break, man, I had it inside my building for like a couple of years, and it was really fun. You would hear people in there just destructive, you know, just venting, you know, just go in there and take your
oh yeah.
frustrations
It's
out.
good to release sometimes. You know, have uh, I love a punching bag. I love to punch stones and rocks and metal plates just to get that out of me. Just rah, you know.
Oh yeah.
It's good. You know.
And when I was a kid, man, I would go down in my granddad's farm, and he had a big, huge garden, and he had oak sticks and they were cut for tomato sticks. They were fucking like 5 foot long, and you drive them in the ground and you grow a tomato plant around it. And he had like an acre of freaking tomatoes, you know. And when I was a kid, I would take that tomato stick, you know. It's just bigger than a broom handle, a little bit bigger. And I would practice that staff move, you know, where I could move that fucking stick around my waist and just it really hurt a motherfucker if you wanted to with it, you know.
Oh
So
yeah, it's a good stick. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, and
Stick
I would practice
training.
this up. Yeah, I practiced that shit up, you know, and you would hit your fucking head, you would hit your fucking arms, you would fucking hit your legs, and you would just keep going and going and going, you know. It's something fucking people do.
Yes,
And I would get it fucking.
Love my sticks. I have
He
sticks
had like
around me right now.
he had probably a couple of hundred of these fucking oak sticks, man. And you ever been around a tobacco barn and seen a stick that they put a tobacco plant on? That fucking stick. Well, it's about that big, and he had a couple of hundred of these things. And I remember we would get in so much trouble because we would build a fucking cabin out of those fucking tomato sticks. You know, not cut them or drag them. You know, just stack them. You know, and the old man would get pissed. You know, but most of my family, man, they were fucking old ass people. You know, they were old. You know. My grandfather, I was around him up until his 90s, you know, and he would tell you shit from fucking back in fucking 1910, you know, just tell you some cool shit, you know.
Oh yeah. What's up, Bob?
Hello, Chef.
Bob?
What's up? Don't cry for me, Argentina.
What's happening?
Not much. Just trying to keep it all in one basket and not get arrested. That's all. You know?
Oh hell yeah!
Right. Try not to catch a case.
Yeah, try not to catch anything else either. I did catch something once when I was in Singapore, but well, yeah.
I had chlamydia. I can't.
I haven't.
remember that.
Oh.
Yeah.
You lucky bastard. I've never had chlamydia. I've always wanted chlamydia. Never had it. Damn it.
I'm telling you, man.
It does burn when you pee.
You know, I'll tell you, man. Coming up as a kid, we really didn't have no money in our fucking household a lot. So you just learned to fucking find shit that you could just play with, you know. Sticks and fucking
give me a stick. I'll go fight a war. You know, I'll run. I used to run through the woods and take a stick and just I would beat dead branches, and you know, still to this day, I'll take off. I'll prune the trees, so to speak. You know, any kind of dead branches or dead leaves. You know, there's a story. Miyamoto Musashi, the great swordsman of Japan. That's how he got his start. Is he literally had a boken. A boken is a wooden sword, basically.
Wooden sword.
And he just went into the woods, into the wilderness, and practiced on trees and things. And he taught himself how to be a samurai, you know, a master samurai, a master swordsman, and you know, went out into the world and became a master swordsman.
I'm just saying, man. If you're good with a stick, if you're really good with a stick, a staff, you know, I call it a staff. I've got one. And if you're really good with a staff, by the time you get through, you might have yourself a knife, you know, because
that's the whole premise behind Kali, Crimsa, and this Crimsa. They start you off with weapons, right?
You
You learn the stick.
Yep, learn the stick
first. You learn the art of the stick, and then that translates into sword, you know, or knife, or staff, or spear, and then the last lesson is hands, because now you know how to move things, you know, and it all
Yeah.
translates into. And then of course Miyamoto Musashi becomes. He says that later on you learn the way of the sword, and then later on the sword becomes a part of you, an extension of yourself, and then later on you don't need the sword anymore. What's up, Robert?
I'll say this about that. I know this to be a fact. Whenever I was a young guy, I keep one. I'll show you. I don't have it right here, but I can show it to you. But about once a year, I go out and I find a hickory, and I make me a staff out of that hickory, only because when you put a staff up in your closet or in the corner of a room or something, it becomes more brittle, and it doesn't have the flexibility on it anymore. And to me,
that's why you got to oil it. That's why you got to take it outside and play with it. And,
some guys wrap them. Some guys will wrap them in.
I'm surrounded by sticks.
Yeah,
I reach out and grab them right now. I'll show you right now. There's the famous one. Yeah, this is a pretty big one though. This is my owl stick. And this right here, an owl sacrificed himself to me, and I used it to dispatch the owl. So this is now the owl stick. It is bamboo, rattan. It'll never break. It is shattered before. It'll just splinter before it breaks.
Hey, did you eat the owl?
No. I dispatched the owl and let it lie. I didn't take it or anything. Right. Oh, yeah. And I've got a shorter stick. It's in my truck. No, it's right here. Yeah, it looks like it's oak or something.
And then
it's hickory.
Hickory.
Oh yeah,
hickory.
That's the number one brand.
Nice. Yeah,
hickory stick, man. That's what I got right there.
Here's my shorter Krenza stick.
I got one.
Like fast.
I got one where I can. It's probably about ear tall to my ear. Whenever you get them thing, I mean, it can be so. It can be a non-lethal weapon, or just simply it can be a deadly weapon. Depends on how you want to choose to use it.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. There's that. Yeah, I'm surrounded by sticks. Here's my other stick. Yeah, you're talking about staffs. Okay.
See, I knew I was onto something about these sticks.
This stick right here. Oh, this is my my staff. Yeah. This thing it's a waxwood. I think waxwood, Chinese waxwood. It's my kung fu stick. Shaolin kung fu. A lot of sweat equity in this stick. A lot of blood, a lot of dirt, and over time it just turns this color. Over
I don't
years.
know if you guys can see that or not, but that's a smooth down hickory stick. It's probably, I keep mine a little bit longer. It's probably about 5 feet, 5.5 feet. I've never measured it. I just go by where it touches my ear height.
Yeah, I don't know how tall this thing is. How tall is it? Yeah. Okay. It's about forehead height. It's little under 6 foot. A little under 6 foot. So yeah, it's perfect. But I have other. It's not here, but I have spears that are 9 foot long. And I got the massive Quan Dao, that I play with. That thing's a workout. But
when I was a kid, Chad, and guys, when I was a kid, one of my very first gifts, my sister had grown and got married, and then she had decided she was going to buy me a Christmas present, and shit hit the fan. She came through the door with a longbow, and it had the breast on it was probably about 2.5 inches wide, And my aunt was the state archer champion in the state of Tennessee for 3 years.
Oh, damn.
But,
Hell yeah.
but my mother she just hit the fan. She said, that's not a toy bow and arrow. That thing has real arrows. You know, that's lethal. You know what I mean? And,
Yeah.
but I remember the bow, man. It was almost as tall as I was, you know, and
Wow.
and I wouldn't keep it with the string on it. You had to just kind of do the bend on it, bend it down and take the string off of it and relax the bow, you know.
Yeah.
And but it really happened. My younger brother was across down over a creek bed, sort of going up the side of a hill, and he turns around and he says, you think you can get me from here? You know? I said, I don't know. We didn't know, you know, the damage. So I managed to put one right about an inch away from his belly button, you know, at about 100 yards, you know. And it just broke the skin. You know, they took him and had him looked at, but it just broke the skin. But I lost my bow and arrow for about 2 weeks over that little deal.
Yeah, Jeff, I love my my sawed-off baseball bat. I love that thing. Oh
Yep.
man, I could go to war with a sawed-off baseball bat. Oh yeah.
I mean, I like
What's up,
baseball
Ace?
too, man. I got this little bitty short aluminum bat. It's a short
dude,
one.
no, I hate aluminum bat.
It's like fucking brutal.
They're fun. They're fun and they're lightweight, but you can bend them, and that reverberation you get when you hit somebody with that thing, it sucks.
Oh yeah, but look, but if it's that bad, I go get the big boy. Look at that one. See?
Yeah. Yeah, I like to take the very round, wood bat. I mean, that's, in medieval times, that's all you had. If you were being conscripted, you're on a farm, you're like, hey, we need your son to go to this war. All right. Yeah. Welcome. You're part of the kingdom. Send your son to war. What weapon do you have? I got a stick.
A pitchfork, maybe. An axe, maybe. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, they were
dirt
poor.
In the medieval days, in the medieval days, and the wars up until they started creation of guns, I like to look at the details in some of the battle weapons that were pretty much just they came up with. So they had a 4-pronged iron pitchfork, and they would take this iron pitchfork and they would break the forks off of it, and they would put it in a rod about like what I was showing you in the end of that thing, and it was brutal. You know what I mean? Brutal. And
I mean, yeah, man. Yeah, you just take the club,
you know what I mean?
Put some metal in it, and there you go. I mean, let's go naked.
There was these improvised weapons that they would make in the medieval days, and I like to read up on that shit if I see something real.
I mean, look at the Native American tribes. Look at the Indonesian tribes with the war clubs. Oh my God, just straight up head splitters, dude.
Oh yeah,
that's it. Blunt force trauma. And even if the knight had armor, it still fucked him up. I mean, a quarterstaff, big thick oak, staff will literally just break a skull inside of a helmet. Just bam. Doesn't take much.
I'll show you my two nieces overseas. They're sparring. This is the early stages of arnis when you go wild. You go like an animal. Beat the hell out of each other.
Oh, that's fun stuff, man. Yep.
Oh yeah. Later on, you learn the more of the footwork and the the gentle, more like fencing, but in the beginning, like where they're at right there, they're learning the beginning of just waylay the crap out of somebody. That's a brawl. Yep.
But you learn so much.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you learn power. You learn.
Yep.
You learn defense.
Mm-hmm. How to dodge out of the way of a strike, and how to counter a strike.
How to eat the punch or eat the track. Hey, what's up, Red Dawn?
Yep.
How to eat? Like I'll do that. I'll eat a punch or a kick just to get in, just to bridge the gap.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Here's why this is why people like us are sitting here talking to each other, is because it's called guilt by association. You know.
What are you talking about? I ain't got no guilt.
Guilt by association. You
I ain't got no guilt.
What you talking about?
No.
You know, my dad is 87 soon. His wife is younger than him. She's about 70, and she fences, Bob. She does she does the fencing stuff. She's that old, and she's still doing fencing and sword stuff.
Fuck yeah.
She goes down every week to take a class and teach a class on it down in the city.
There's a place here in Cleveland called Two Ravens. It's kind of expensive though. It's like $200 a month or some shit. And of course, the gear is absolutely expensive. But, fencing. I mean, it teaches you measure. How distance, how to bridge the gap, how to stay out of the way, right? Because that's very important. You know.
Yep. And how to also, as you advance in Arnis, Filipino martial art, as you advance in it, they teach you how to set your opponent up you make him do what you want him to do, and then you kill him. You know, that's a very important part of it. But my wife's Filipino, and she taught me Arnis for 2 years. And we beat the hell out of those rattan sticks until they would just shatter. I mean, they would just delaminate, and throw them away, get another pair, What you do is called sinawali. You strike each other in a rhythm, and then incorporate footwork in with it. And that gets your shoulders strong and your balance strong and your footwork and moving in and out, left and right, avoid a strike. It's called a sinawali. It means to weave. That's really important. 6 days a week for 2 years, man. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I think
Nick, I'm in the Cleveland area.
I tell you, because people underestimate these people. I mean, she's almost 70 years old. She carries one of these tops of an aluminum floor jack handle in the side of her door right there. And I'm thinking, don't underestimate this lady because she's a little older, because I know what she can do. You know what I mean? It's just, if that day ever happens, I'm just going to laugh, because somebody's going to take
and so I like my guns. I do some John Wick. I do some gun fu as well, right? Boom, boom, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you've often heard this: never bring a knife to a gunfight. No, you should absolutely bring a knife to a gunfight.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Because what if your gun fails? What if their gun fails? You don't have a knife, or you don't have a gun. A knife is brutal. A knife makes anyone a kung fu killing master. I don't care who you are. It could be a 5-year-old kid. That motherfucker will kill you with a knife.
Kill you. He will kill you. Yep. Because a knife is fast, man. You can, by the time you clear your leather from your handgun, he's already on you. You're dead. He's already got you. Spleen, liver, throat, gone. He's dead.
Right.
That fucking quick.
And now it doesn't have that punch. It doesn't deliver those joules of energy into the stopping power, so to speak. But if I'm that close to somebody, and I cut them up, and they're still trying to pull their gun, I've already cut them up in less than a second. I've ended their life. I've cut jugulars. I've cut things. that now they're bleeding out, and so all I got to do is just stay away from that gun, or arrest that gun, or hold that gun off to the side and let them bleed out. That's it. They're done. In Japanese, and I used to I love this little move, and when they would start out, and if you look at Kempo, you've got 3 targets: the head, the torso, and the hands.
And the hands. That's right.
The hands or the arms or the wrist. Right. Yep. And one of the moves is like you're squaring up, right? And you literally drop your sword and cut the wrist right here. It's a split second. Bam. And you you just cut right here. And now you're just work on defense. You just back up and allow them to bleed out, get tired, and then you just boom, take your headshot.
Next time you have a show, Chad, I can't get to it right now, man, but it's kind of like you talk about what you know, and it's like I've got some anti-knife armor that I wear. It's front and rear, full chest plate, side covers, forearms. You're armored against a blade.
Got some riot armor, riot gear.
And how I discovered it is like these paintballers, they want to have that plastic armor on,
Yeah,
So I found somebody who had a laminated version that has a sheet metal lamination in between it. And it's not like a sheet metal like tin. It's an actual metal, and it causes reflections. It's designed to cause deflections, but it's real. It's like wearing a t-shirt. It's just like wearing a t-shirt. It's not cumbersome.
At prison, they take literally they'll take socks and
anything
paper and literally put books and tie books around their body and make this suit of armor underneath their clothes, and they're literally they're literally immune to stabbings, right? Okay, go ahead.
But my compound bow, I've got a forearm guard that I use, and I've got a pullback and release. I got a pincher where I can just pull back and pinch, and knock the arrow, pull back and pinch. And I got sights, but that forearm guard fits right where that armor doesn't, right in that back side of my arm.
Hello, Teresa.
So I mean,
what's up?
It's amazing. It's amazing the technology behind that. I'm not one of these.
It goes back to medieval times. Wear the gauntlets. Protect your hands.
What would anybody
do? It could be something as simple as leather and wood.
I've been trained professionally for over 40 years of my life on a bow and arrow. And what I feel most comfortable with is because I already know that I'm capable of dropping a deer at 300 yards away. You know what I mean?
Right.
With a compound bow, and he never heard me. You see,
right.
And
300 yards.
And that's my technique. That's my technique.
I think I'm good. I think I'm only good at maybe 100 yards.
Oh, here. You reckon?
I got a compound.
You got to recognize this symbol. You recognize that symbol right there?
Hold on. Let me put it on big screen. No, I do not. Looks like an eyeball.
That's a Marine Corps symbol of death by distance.
I was a grunt, dude. I was infantry, 0311. I didn't know anything like that. All I know is locate, close with, and destroy the enemy. That's the Marine Corps. The mission of the Marine Corps infantry was locate, close with, destroy the enemy, and repel the enemy's assault by close quarters combat and fire. So we want to close the gap.
Yeah, part of my job was I was on the charge of cover fire. Whenever you march into a zone, then you got cover fire. You know. So I'm setting up
we did the same thing with you know,
yeah,
heavy guns and ourselves too, right? So we would flank and we, you know, push forward and then you flank.
and
Yeah, cover fire. It was, we didn't call it cover fire. We call it suppressing fire, right?
yeah,
And so and you
it's
push
just
it,
crazy.
right?
It comes out.
Right.
I hit them out. I probably
If we were lucky enough to have a sniper, you know, they were off doing their own fucking thing. They didn't want anything to do with us infantry because
Yeah.
we're like, just, you know, let's
here's what they would. Here's
let's
what they,
eat some dirt. Let's get close and you know, where we can smell the enemy and bite
They
his
say,
jugular if I
oh,
have to.
they say, oh, you guys, you know, you ever heard that you guys are badass or something? You say, no, we're not badass. Our equipment's badass.
No, we had shitty. I had shitty equipment, dude. I had equipment that came from fucking Vietnam era.
I know,
You know,
Shad. I know.
It
I saw
sucks.
when I was in the Air Force. I saw what the Marine Corps had, and I'm going, Jesus H, come on! These guys are the first in. What the fuck? You know, they're giving them old shit that doesn't even run.
It's called Semper Fi.
Deal with that. It's like, you know. And no, it really,
but
for real.
Everything
you know,
we had, we could kill you with. I could kill you with a tip pole.
Yeah,
I could
give
kill
me
you
a
with
fucking pencil.
I could kill you with an e-tool. I could kill you with a helmet, teacup, right? The canteen cup. You know, this.
But I just saw their equipment was so old, and what? Come on, man! I'll give you an example. As I worked with at Boeing with a guy. He was a raider. He was a Marine raider, and he said when he was in the first Desert Storm, he was out there with two other men observing, and he had some radio that was like this big from the Vietnam War.
77. Yeah.
Barely fucking worked. And then they ran across a group of Army Rangers, and the Army Rangers had a little unit on their chest with this doing and the Marines were like, are you kidding me? What? You know, it's kind
of. Now,
I
have to say that, like, I was in 94, 98. Towards the end, we started to get new gear. We went from the H harness, the Y harness with the three belt,
same here,
to something called LBVs, load bearing vest. And it was especially designed. We still had the flak jacket, and that sucked. I don't know why. But after I went, then they started getting some body armor, but only your top tier units like your Force Recon, your Raiders had that shit. You know, the infantry didn't have that. You know, but now, when I got out, I watched all the gear. I was just jealous, man. I was like, what the fuck? I got out and y'all get all this good gear. I'm like, man, what the fuck? I mean, you know, I was a saw gunner. And so the saw, the squad automatic weapon, you know, is a belt-fed 200 rounder. It had bipods. It had this big-ass stock, right, that you hold like this. But later on, when I got out and they went to, you know, Afghanistan and all that, they put a assault grip on it. They had an extended collapsible stock on it. They had an 8-cog sight on it. I didn't have no sights. I had iron sights. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers got a fucking scope on their shit. Like,
I was in the Air Force 84 to 88, and my flak vest was from Vietnam. It was full of ripstop, you know, where these guys out in the air bases in Vietnam and get splattered with mortar fire, and they just sew it up and reissue it. And I was like, Jesus, are you kidding me?
Melt some epoxy on it. There you go.
That's about it. That's just old shit, man.
I got somebody here with me that wants to say hi to everybody. Y'all don't mind.
Okay.
Come here, buddy.
Yeah, it was like that with. Well, anyway, I'm glad to see the next generation got even better equipment. I'm really glad.
But there he is, man. He's getting big here. He's growing up. Look how big he's getting, man.
Yep.
He's getting big, big boy. You know, go back and watch some videos. You see how little he was, you know.
Right on, man.
That's like fucking man. I didn't want to have any more kids, man. Me and you had this conversation when you lost Charity, and I was talking about me losing my dog, and I was like, man, I don't think I want to have another kid. I don't think my man Jana can fucking handle this one. But you know what can you say? You know what can you say?
Mm-hmm.
You know what?
I'm just glad to see that.
I feel you. I feel you.
I'm glad to see the
want-
next generation of servicemen got new equipment. I'm really glad to see it, man. It was like the F-35s are being issued out to the Marine Corps now, on and on and on. It's like shit. It's about time, man. It's just about time.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And you know what happened is they the military lessened their restrictions. You know, they knew there was a need to have better equipment, so they stopped the uniformity. Right, that was the whole thing. Was you all got to be uniform. You know, all your magazines got to be on this, or you got to have all your magazines in a certain area. You got to have this in a certain area, and it just wasn't working. And so, but they didn't have the budget, so they allowed the whole military to buy what they needed. Right, and deplorable me, yeah, absolutely. If you spent any time in a Waffle House after 2 a.m. on a weekend, you have combat experience. Absolutely. Yes.
I'm gonna start. I'll start referring to myself as Colonel Zombie. You know,
Colonel Zombie. All right.
Yeah.
Aye,
a lot of people. You know, whenever I came through my training and everything else, right at some point, somebody else kind of asked me to go to somewhere else, and it just kind of just. And what happened was I got transferred into a unit that run out of the 110th of Maryland, and it was an intelligence division, and that's pretty much where I stayed, you know. And we always had eyes on whatever equipment was needed and what was a necessity and all that kind of shit. And you think, well, you know we got all of this shit over here that they could be using, but they refused to spend the money to get the equipment in there, you know. So it goes.
It's not there. I mean, you know, it's just not there.
I mean, it goes back to that shit. I mean, they used to take my 50 cal rounds, man. Any of my 50 cal rounds that I carried on me, on my person, had a serial number on. Each one had a different serial number, and if you really wanted to give fucking Gunny something to fucking do, you could just fucking rattle off about 60 of them motherfuckers, you know, to give them something to write down. But it's all about fucking. It's all about that fucking dollar, man. I think,
or lack thereof. I mean, you know, Marine Corps, yes. Department of the Navy, and that's just because of our funding. So the Navy gets the biggest portion of the money, and the Marine Corps gets a little pennies.
Well,
so the Marine Corps learned how to, you know, make do without, you know, make something from nothing, and still had, you know, the fighting capabilities to go forward. We have our own Air Force, we have our own, you know, everything, you know, except for the boats. So thank you, Navy, for, you know, giving us being our taxi service across the world.
Here's what I got. Here's what I got. I got to say this, if I may. You know.
What thing? Never entered a Waffle House, dude. Waffle House rocks. Yeah, they're still here. The Waffle House is still here.
Yeah, I've eaten at a Denny's after 2 a.m. Yeah, that's combat. Everyone in there's drunk. Damn, man. Drunk people off like that quick, man.
Yep.
I mean, we're getting flack. We're getting flack. Believe it or not, we're getting flack by the upper tiers of the military right now as we speak about
get flack. What do you mean flack?
Just catching shit, man. Just catching some shit. And what it amounts to is the way the military advisors and stuff and the 7014 unit we decide what we think about, and they actually asked us guys, this us crusty old bastards, like I keep saying, our opinion.
Yeah. Oh,
What's up,
Chad,
Jacklo?
Chad, you
So
got that video I sent you by email about South China Sea?
Yes.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah.
yeah,
And
so
that brings to
there's
mind,
some,
just give me a second here. That brings to mind the last time China went to war on the ground with anybody was in 1979 when they came across the entire border of North Vietnam. Dude, that battle only lasted about 30 days, and China got their asses handed to them. And they were fighting the population and border guards only.
yeah.
Damn.
China has
So
no experience on the ground, dude. Yeah,
So
the
now,
population
I mean-
kicked their asses, man.
I mean,
You
a
take
few
it-
Marines kicked their ass in the Chosin Reservoir in Korea.
That's right. That's
They
right.
had a million damn troops.
Yep.
You
Yeah.
know,
Here's the
I
way I
forget how
look
many
at it,
were at
man.
the Chosin Reservoir. I think it was like
Yep.
maybe
1953.
15,000 less. Maybe less.
Yeah. It
You
was
gotta
a
think
few.
We
about
left.
I look at it like I think about conversation as strategically. It means that Chad has a radar, Bob has a radar, and Zombie has a radar. But if we put our
And I will say-
radars together, we can pretty
Mhm.
much tell you, are you going to run, or are you going to fucking fight, or are you going to fucking try to quell this shit down? Where do you stand? You know?
Yeah.
It means that we have technology that says, hey, we can have all this. See, we got off. I was wanting to put my 2 cents on that.
Yardbirds.
The Pentagon right now,
Yeah.
man, ships and the old crusty bastards, you know,
Yeah.
their discussion is they're getting pushback. They're getting pushback from people and organizations because we're securing our borders and inside our zones. We want our country to be most heavily defended. And instead of defending the world as we do, we're getting flack because we choose to protect our own country.
Yeah, to let you in on something most people don't know, with the Air Force, the way the Air Force operates, the latest and the greatest and the very best equipment is right here in the United States. It stays here. And the secondhand stuff goes overseas. So we can let anybody wipe out the secondhand stuff and then try to bring it in here.
That's what I was trying to say when you were saying something about you felt bad about the Marine Corps not having adequate equipment. You know, they got ground gear. They got shit that costs money and it's expensive to get it over there. And then the leader of this country, Trump, just mentioned how everybody was pissed off on how come we left billions of dollars worth of equipment over there in the desert. You know, why didn't we get that equipment back?
Every day, never forget. That's what that was all about. I mean, we basically outfitted an army. A whole military. We created a whole another military. Yeah. Now they've squandered most of it. They have. They've squandered most of it. They've sold a lot of it.
Right.
They've allowed them.
That's what they're doing.
Parted out a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? So and a lot of it gets stolen and buried. That's what they do over there too. And they make other shit from it. Like they'll take apart a Humvee just to build their truck so they can get their goats to market. You know what I'm saying? Or their hashish.
I mean, whenever those forces come together in knowledge, you know, our 3 heads are way bigger than 1 head, you know, and it gets better when you get older in that. It only gets worse than everything else. But the thing is it's like we're catching flack, man, from every direction, but I'm going to look at it for what I swore an oath to defend, my country. I don't care. You can shove it up your ass any other way. But the fact is I see it in a bit more way. I see where in order for you, Chad, to have your dream and me to have my dream and everybody to have their American dream inside this fucking country, You know, what's going to be, and that's where it's going to. What's it going to be? Okay.
What do you mean? What's it going to be?
Straighten it up. We're going to keep the peace inside our own nation. We're not going to blemish our fucking beautiful country because somebody thinks, you know, fuck that. It's our. This should be the icon of the planet. They should say, you know, like they say, the American dream. They want to come to our country. They want to be a part of our society. But we are Americans. Accept it. The only way we're going to accept being Americans is when we accept it. That's who we are. This is the free land. This is the country that we defend. We have our dreams inside this country. We have no other place to be, like it says in the Constitution. The fucking fact of the matter is that's where it's all going to, man. And it's either they're going to make it or they're not going to make it. There's all the players are on the field, the usual suspects, and all this other shit's going on. But I sat in on a live bail bond hearing in Dade County, Florida. I live in Louisiana, but I sat in that court hearing, just in the back there, and I see witness people that's on the street, people that's the low class criminals come through there every day. Now nobody can say, hey, this is. No, I've sat in on court hearings in most of the major cities inside this fucking country, and I know where the class of criminality is coming from. The fact of the
Blue
matter
butterfly, if you would, blue butterfly, go ahead and comment if you would. I just made you blue.
We don't want a country where I can't have my dream, Chad can't have his dream, Bob can't have his dream. We want to all have our own dreams, but we want to be left the fuck alone while we're trying to do it. We don't want to have our kids to be threatened. I want to walk over to Chad's house. He lives up in fucking Ohio. That's a long walk. I got some towns to walk through. And if they try to say, where the fuck you going? I say, I'm going to Chad's. I don't want somebody telling me I can't go to Chad's. Not inside this fucking country. And they don't get their fucking benefit of threatening me either.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They can't
we all
me.
swore, all three of us all swore the same oath. Protect, from all enemies, foreign and domestic. We all three swore the same oath. I still stick with that. That was what, 40 years ago. So
that's the best thing you can do.
For me.
That's the best thing you can do inside this country. It might suck. Your emotions and all your feelings might get in the way of how we really run things as Americans. It might suck. It might sting a little bit, but we're just trying to say, hey, clean this shit up.
Well,
it's fucking houses.
What's up, prepared Irishman?
Our shit. Quit trying to fucking blame everybody else for the fucking problem. That's the power of we the fucking people. If you don't hear it ringing that goddamn bell, you know.
Well, I mean, there is a conscious effort to take us down, and
I'll be right back, fellas. Just give me a sec.
Okay, but there's a conscious effort to take this world as we know it down, and of course, United States is included in this whole thing, and it is true. I mean, I've been preaching this for freaking 4 or 5 years. I've backed away from it. It was the whole point behind trial by acts, and so now that's all I hear from all the other content creators is how this global communistic Marxist occultist movement is destroying the fabric of a nation. Look at Europe. You don't want to go to Europe. You don't want to live in Germany, of all places, Germany. A place that used to be known for a bastion of civilization. A higher existence. Now it is shit. It is absolute just crime and debauchery in the streets. And the government. The overreach of the government. The overreach of the authority, right? So
I have to look at it like a machine,
if I may, the whole premise, of course, is that it reigns true today. You know, if the people fear their government, there's tyranny. If the government fears its people, there's freedom. Boom, mic drop.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing is, man, is people really don't get this. When this country was founded, we didn't really have a government.
It was, I'd say it was better.
I mean,
Yeah.
we just had the leaders in our communities and stuff step up and write all these complicated things down, but later we've all refused to listen to them.
Well, I mean, that's the thing too. We don't have to follow their rules.
No,
we do what we want. They do what they can. So if they you know, traffic laws.
That's what the
you know,
original.
think about it. If I go down 271 and I'm doing 100 miles an hour, and the speed limit is 70 miles an hour, and I'm doing 100 miles an hour just to keep up with traffic.
Yeah, I mean,
just to keep up with the flow of traffic. You know, because if I don't do 100 miles an hour, I'm getting run the fuck off the road.
well,
So
anyhow,
fuck
that's
your
what it
laws.
is. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what. Listen, in reality, that's exactly what they were telling us. What you're saying. You know, the fact of the matter is yeah, there's a law that says, hey, you know, even back then, if you damage another person's property, you run over his horse or his wagon or something, then you had to pay that man for the damage. You know,
Sure.
you take
Or
on.
you fight it out.
This is the American spirit is just taking on a responsibility for your fucking self for a change. Not under the kingdom or his majesties or nothing. Under that, under yourself and the power that you have and the rights under the laws that you have in that. That's what it was all about. Everybody have their equal individual rights to do whatever it is they want to do, as long as they don't fucking go hurt somebody else. Just take responsibility in harming somebody else. And
having respect. Having respect for everyone.
Yes.
That goes a long way.
Treat me the way I treat you. That's
exactly
the key to that's the key to life right there. Yep.
And that's where the 2A comes in. Because an armed society is a very polite society.
Correct.
You know, you're not going to piss off grandma if she's got a 44 mag in her fucking purse. You know what I'm saying? You're going to help her across the street. You're going to open the door for her.
Whatever gave us, I mean, this is my way of looking at it. I mean, if you say, hey, look, a porcupine's dangerous, and I'm in fear of a porcupine, I take my kids out to the park and want to play, and I'm scared a porcupine's going to run up there and get my kids. So let's take all the porcupines out of all the porcupines in the whole goddamn fucking United States. Is it feasible? No, it's not. So the fact of the matter is, we choose to hold ourselves above animals and stuff inside our society, and we hold ourselves to be humans. And we have ourselves the given right of our arm. If a porcupine can have a prill, then why can't we have weapons? And that was the part of the foundation of the country, man. You want to be able to protect yourself from bears and fucking things that may harm you.
Well, I mean, actually, we all know what the 2A was made for. It was made to keep that government in check and keep any kind of foreign government in check. You know what I'm saying? That was the main reason of the 2A.
Yeah. And in that law,
we the people that fuck you up.
in them laws, the original laws of that society, it included that. And it included said that you didn't have to bow to no man. You know, you done it through you chose your leader yourselves. You picked your own leader. He's not a descent of royalty. You choose your leader. Ours was George Washington.
Well, I don't like that term leader. I like the term employee.
Spokesperson.
Yeah.
He's your spokesperson.
Employee. That's my employee.
The Second Amendment kept the Japanese Empire off of our West Coast because one of their leaders said, never invade the United States because there is a rifle behind every blade of grass.
Exactly.
Prime Minister Yamamoto.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. He came to this. He spied on us. He spied on this country for years. He went to all the colleges. He did all that thing, and he spent a lot of time in America. And when he went, like you said, he went back to the emperor, and the emperor was like, "Hey, we're going to invade America." And he's like, "No, no, 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 no,
no, don't do it, don't do it.
You don't want to do that, man."
Yeah.
That divine wind shit don't work in America.
No, it don't. Yeah. I remember seeing something I found really interesting, Chad. Right on the Oregon border there's a Columbia River between Washington and Oregon. And some of the older folks were telling about the one night when a Japanese submarine surfaced and began lobbing shells at some of the Army bases out there.
Oh, shit.
And there was Army there for coastal gun batteries out there, but I was impressed was the old folks were saying that all the men of that area already had a bug out plan, and within just a few minutes they got their wives and kids out of the area, up into the hills and to other relatives, and then they used their cars and trucks and blocked the road, and they stood there next to the Columbia River waiting for a submarine to come up the Columbia River or a land invasion. They reacted faster than the military did. The civilians were fast.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you. Have you seen that damn video? This was recent, real recent, and where they got this guy. He's in a train over in Britain somewhere, and this guy's just standing there, and he's got his shorts and his underwear pulled down around his ankles, and he's talking shit, and I can't remember. I wish I had the link to it, but the fact is, they took it on themselves because they literally just beat the shit out this son of a bitch. Why? Because they're yelling.
Yeah.
There's kids on this train. There's other people on this train, and they whooped his ass, man, and they throwed his ass off the train, man.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
So they're coming down with
seeing,
it, man.
Yeah, you're seeing a lot more pushback in Europe because they're calling it being culture, getting that culture. They're getting So more they're exposed to more culture. So they're like, oh, okay, well, let me show you some of our culture. That Irish culture, that British culture. Of I will whoop your ass.
I mean, listen, the culture
take
here.
Care of your family. The men are standing up. The men, the fathers. They're stepping up, and of course the government is going after them. I mean, we've seen what happened with the whole what is this this internet thing? Where they started the Safe Internet Act or some shit. They're literally making it a crime to say anything about your crime in your area.
Oh God, damn!
Which is manufactured by the government, by the corrupt government. So fuck them.
These little smart kids. Listen, I look at them like, whenever you get older, man, and you can't get out and everything that your eyes that you see has to be coming through a screen. You're gonna say, hey, who's talking to this person, and what are they doing, and what are they talking about? And so you got these guys out here on the street with these cameras nowadays. Well, we were talking about the fucking cameras last night on how they're everywhere. So,
right. Yeah, everywhere. And you're seeing that too in Europe. They're starting to vandalize the
you can't hide it.
Surveillance apparatus. I like the one, it was a couple years ago, where the dude took a freaking concrete saw and cut down one of those towers. They're like, yeah. I mean, do not underestimate the people's ability to get drunk and just FSU, fuck shit up. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying.
Whenever they was beating that motherfucker's ass on that fucking train, man, and they was putting him up against that fucking door and kicking and wailing on his ass, man. And them Brit motherfuckers, they get a little bit fucking bent, and they just kind of they give you a polite ass kicking, but and everybody on the whole fucking train's got a fucking camera phone. It's kind of like, hey, look, can y'all just turn them phones that way just for a second or two, you know?
Yeah.
Because the all-seeing eye, you know, the all-seeing eye, you know. So in order to justify that, you have to literally have a building full of lawyers to say, hey, look, this guy tried to jump on me, and this guy had to do this to me. And if you didn't have a fucking camera to prove it, they wouldn't even fucking believe you. You know what I mean?
And you know, it empowers everybody else, you know, to step up and take action.
Yeah.
You know, be righteous indignation. You know, even though the government has that authority, right? They push their authority and say, hey, no, let these immigrants come in and let them do what they want, and you shut the fuck up and take it. Go ahead and turn in your man card. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what's going on over there.
Yeah, it is.
Over and here.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
You're getting me fucking raged
They want
up
this
about
all
this
across
shit.
the world.
I mean, it's,
you know, and
I mean,
men are not standing for it. Women are not. The people are not standing for it, and so they're going to see that, and you're going to see that escalation. Spanish. We were just talking about that last night. Spain, with the boats coming up on the beach, and these people just coming off the boat, you know, running.
Yep.
No, they're just tackling them now.
Here's where we're
Ireland's,
at. It's good civilians.
Ireland's going to pop off.
Yeah,
that's good. You know, you're talking about good civilians. You know, you say, hey, you know, and our good civilians, we take responsibility inside our good civilians, which means we're not going to kill the son of a bitch. We're going to drag him down there to a jail cell and we'll figure out what we're going to do with him. You know, we have humanity.
Well, I mean, no, I mean,
so
that's
I mean,
not really.
Whenever,
yes, but no. I mean, some people do actually just get killed. There's a good little statistic that they don't share with everyone, is that guns save more people than they do in crime.
Well, exactly.
Right? They do.
There's at least 24 million cases a year.
Three times.
People with a good guy with a gun saves the day, but you don't hear about it.
Three times my wife's 9mm saved her life in a parking lot, getting off work late at night at a hospital. 3 times she had to brandish her 9 and show them and stop them right dead in their fucking tracks, man. That's just my wife. That's only one, you know. 3 times, you know.
I mean, I say it. Here's where I think we're at, you know, and I just fuck, you know. You say, well, what's the boundaries on the conversations of things, you know? And you say, okay, here's where we're at. You've got a fucking ranking goddamn trained fucking soldier, 3 of them sitting here in a fucking room talking to each other. We can talk about all the conspiracies and hypothetical fucking standpoint of certain things amongst ourselves. We have freedom to do that. The fact of the matter is it's a civilian army. That's the difference between this Constitution and other people's constitutions.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
We have the largest standing army in the world. 330 potentially. 330 million people.
One of the reasons.
There's 18 million. Approximately 18 million veterans in this country. That alone is the largest standing army in the whole world. That's
right. Mm-hmm.
Well, where I'm going.
What's going on, Robert?
It's where
Robert. They're deleting comments. All right, hold on. Let me look into this. I'm trying to get online on my tablet. I'm running into issues. That's why I keep going. What the fuck? Because I'm behind the scenes. I'm trying to. This is what I got. I got a black screen.
All of us veterans know the minimum of 2 things. Number 1, how to handle an M16 rifle, and number 2, how to plug a wound. All of us,
right?
All the way across the board. All
How
of
to
us.
take a life, how to save a life. Yeah.
That's
Hey,
right. Yeah.
here's how it works. You know, you got a young buck that's been trained by the United States military. Now, what's the chances of somebody saying, well, we lost our fucking commander? Is there anybody in the community that could possibly give us some advice and what could be going on and how to take care of this? They go to the old crusty generals. They go to people in the communities. That's who we are.
Yep, your elders,
That's who
right?
we are.
Yeah. Yeah, your elders. And you know,
I,
that's the beauty of this military is that we have yes, you have your I love how you say the old crusty motherfuckers. You've got your upper echelon that make, you know, decisions and sound decisions and tactics and strategies and logistics and all that shit.
I,
But like
I
to quote
understand
you,
that mentality
it all
of it,
boils
man.
down to that small unit leadership. You know,
It
that
makes when I
four-man
say
team,
when I
that squad, that platoon that is able to, you know, react and make that decision to go left, go right, you know, on the fly, and still keep that commander's intent, you know, in the back of his mind. But at that time, I gotta go left. I gotta go right. I gotta put this motherfucker down. You know, I've
I
gotta
used to
do things that later on I have to, you know, ask for forgiveness for. I don't have time to ask for permission.
I would
Uh,
ask
you
that
know,
you say, you know, I would ask that I'll say this much. I used to go sit in on seminars at West Point. One of my handlers was a retired lieutenant colonel out of West Point. And it's kind of funny how it goes, you know, you got to understand that when I say crusty, and I just in that training that you receive, it says, hey, look, son, I'm not in no shape to go out there on that battlefield and last any minute with a rifle in my hand and do the battle. But son, if you'll listen to what I'm trying to say, I think you got a pretty good chance of whooping his ass. You see?
I'll give you a story right here. It was right here in Washington State, like last year. This was all recorded both on the news channel and by private videos. An old guy in the house lost it. He's out of it. He's in his house and he's shooting at his neighbors. Okay. 2 county sheriffs showed up and they met. Here's 3 veterans in the front yard. We're all veterans. We're here to help you. And there were 2 more veterans in a garage across the street with scoped rifles. Well, you know, and they said that we're all here to help you. Tell us what you need, whatever. So the 2 county sheriffs went around the corner, and the old guy opened up on the county sheriffs with buckshot. Both the sheriffs got hit with a BB or 2 of buckshot. And I tell you what, those cops stepped back for just a second. Those veterans grabbed them, pulled them under cover. One of them started plugging their wounds, and another one took his own personal firearm around the corner of that garage and boom, 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 fired right back at that old guy inside the house. So the guys just like us, we're not useless. We're older, but one guy started plugging the wounds. The other guy went to return and fire. Both those cops survived, and Grandpa eventually came out of the house after he got his house pegged with 9mm and some bolt action 30-06s through the front of his house. But he finally came out. You know,
I'm totally down for like all of my most of my training. I had to be engineer. You know, I had to be an engineer, and I'm a gearhead now because of it. Just because you learn how to take things apart in a hurry, and you learn how to put things together in a hurry. You know, so and that's my fucking passion. You know,
Blue Butterfly, Robert Ham. I checked it out. I don't see any. Robert, I didn't. Your comment was not deleted. It's still there. If you go back, you can see it. I don't understand it. It's on your end. Blue Butterfly, it's on your end. I write it up to user error.
Yeah, Robert Ham saw that same video I was just talking about. Yeah, these are all older guys, all veterans, and they met the cops. We're ready to help you. What do you need? You know, they all had their own personal. They didn't carry any guns when the cops arrived. They put them away just so they're not mistaken. But as soon as the guns were needed, here they come. Yeah, Robert, that was right here in Washington State.
Chad,
up
this
in
is
the
for you. You know what I mean?
Deployed ITAs.
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, that was right up here in the foothills of Washington State.
I've been there. I've been one of those guys that were I've been a first responder all my life, and I've never been a part of the police force. Adjusted maybe. Maybe as like a security guard or a bouncer or something like that. But there was an incident I'll talk about a little bit. I was in South Carolina on the beach, and had a neighbor. He was very very crazy, and he was in his 40s. I think I was in my my 20s. I just got out of the Marine Corps. I was working at a pest control company, in me and two other guys. I was the only veteran, but these other two guys, they were just friends. They come over and we smoke pot, play video games, grill out, drink beer. That's what you did on the beach. What's up, Faith? And so this dude, he's like yelling and screaming. He's running. He ran out the house butt ass naked. He beat on his own car. He beat his car, busted all his windows in his own car with a fucking hammer. We're like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Dude, chill the fuck out. So somebody called the cops, and we're out there like, we just step outside. He's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you and fuck you all. And we're like, bro, we'll fuck you up. We'll fuck you up, dude. Yep. And he's just being very very easy. You could tell he was very emotionally unstable. So instead of like, motherfucker, we'll fuck you up, we just kind of backed away like, oh, he's having a psychotic episode here.
Yeah.
And so when the cops got there, the cops were like, man, I really don't want to do this, man. It was kind of like a small time kind of cop thing, and everybody knew everybody kind of stuff. And we're like, don't worry, man. We'll what you do, we'll figure, here's what we'll do. We'll sit at the front of him, the front door of his house, and we'll talk shit and lure him out, and you hide around the side and just grab him.
Yeah.
As soon as he does, if he comes towards me, I'll grab him and throw him down, and then you can do your fucking handcuff thing, and that's what we did. We just sat there and like, hey, bro, whatever, man, come on, come get some. You're a pussy, you're a faggot, you're an asshole. We called him every damn name in the book, And finally, he was like, "That's it, motherfucker!" He come running out the house, and boom! They fucking tackled his ass, took him down. Like, hey, job done. Let's go back to smoking weed, playing video games. Y'all have a good day. I'll see. All right, Mr. Curry. I'll see you later on tonight at work. See you around town, right? And so it was kind of like this small town thing, I don't know how many times when I was a bouncer, one of my favorite things to do is if there's a group of guys, right? And you notice there's a group of guys that kind of hang together in the club, whatever. And so what I would do is if there's one asshole, I just tell the group, hey, we're going to kick him out. We're going to call the cops. Y'all don't deal with his ass. Go ahead and deal with his ass. Choke him out. Take him outside. Get him home. Get some coffee in him, whatever. But get him out of here. Deal with that situation so we don't have to. And 9 times out of 10, they did it. They would choke him out on the fucking dance floor and drag him out the door. We're just like, let him go.
Yep. Yeah.
Take care.
That's called piss and vinegar, man. Piss and vinegar.
I had one instance.
I used to call it, to win without fighting is best. Sun Tzu, Art of War.
I had one instance where it was end of shift. Me and my buddy, he was a Navy vet, and he and I were outside smoking, and just before the end of the shift, and a truck broke onto the Boeing property, and next thing you know, the guy's out running, and an armed guard is chasing after him on the railroad tracks out in front of the factory, and he and I automatically just peeled our jackets off, and we're trotting over there. And I told my friend, and I said, wait and let the guard touch him first, you know. And we're trotting over there, and the guard runs up and puts his hand on him, and we started taking off. We got there, and the guard, we asked the guard on the way, we said, "Do you need help?" He says, "Yes, I do." And the fight's on. All three of us are swinging and pounding on each other, and we got that guy down on the ground. And okay, my buddy's over here. The guards got him around in a full Nelson, or in a, got him in a headlock. And this guy was a 20-something-year-old wasted drunk kid, and I'm walking up his legs with my knees, and I dislocated his hip. I didn't mean to, but his left hand came out, and the guard was left-handed, and he grabbed the guard's pistol. And I'm like, "Oh, no, you don't." Oh, so I grabbed his arm, brought his arm back behind him, and he got out of my hand again. And I went, "Okay, we're going to end this." I gave him a twist, and I leaned back, and I broke his fucking arm. And yeah, I mean, dude, what am I going to do? Let him get to that Glock? Right. And I broke his arm, and me and my friend Jess cuffed him up. And man, I got all kinds of employee points awards and all this stuff, and all these big tough wannabe guys at work all stood there like a bunch of pussies and did absolutely nothing. Yeah, exactly. But me and my buddy we're fucking scrappers. We're the only two veterans out there, and we just saw the opportunity. Go, fucking, it's time to fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's some people run from gunfire, some people run towards it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. I was on double overtime when I was doing that. I was already on overtime. I was on double overtime. About to get in the fight, and
this could possibly be rating grown up. You might have traumatized somebody with that arm breaking right when the bone started to snap in two.
But get this, Chad. A couple days later, we're in the morning crew meeting, and in walks security, the security sergeant, and he's got these point awards, for peer-to-peer awards. I'm looking for Bob and Jess, and we both went like, And he hands us all these awards and thanks for our help, and the whole crew was going like, "What the hell did you guys do?" Well, we beat the shit out of a guy and broke his fucking arm, put him in the hospital.
He fell down the steps.
Yeah. Yep. I've been there. Yeah.
Yeah. But guys like us run towards the danger. Everybody else runs away from it or freezes.
I have to be careful how I say it. Yeah. There was a guy. I say to you knowingly that was on a base. Being the only, oh shit, I fucked it up all already. Anyway, there was a guy on a base in Okinawa, and then we went. They went to the enlisted club, the E club, hanging out, whatever. And for some reason, the guy's friend kept getting sucker punched. Like this dude would come out of nowhere, just and run away. And it was because these two guys were infantry and everybody else was poke. It was one of those bases. It was we went there for the chicks. All right, so
yeah, I get it.
Some WMs, and they do other jobs besides infantry. But we were cool enough, right? But we stood out because of our fucking haircut and our buff bodies and scruffy beards because we didn't give a fuck, right? We're trying to blend. We're trying to be cool, right? We're not trying to be all high and tight and all this. So we kind of stand out.
You know what my secret success to that there, Chad, was when I would go into a fucking bar and all these guys would ask you, "Are you in the military?" And I'd go, "No, I was thinking about joining," and that's how I handled it,
Yeah. Well, I mean, that was our thing too. We would try to get in all these college. College. We would go to like Wilmington, and whatever. New Bern or Boone, all these other places where college bars were, and try to get those college girls. but right off the bat, they see us and that we were trying to blend in, and they're like, hey, let me see your ID. Boom, fuck. Okay, here you go. Fuck, you're military? No, you're not allowed. Like, no, we're cool, man. We're cool. We're just here for the chicks and some beer,
Us airmen would go down to the UNLV, University of Las Vegas, and we tried to blend in. But as soon as the college girls found out we were GIs, they're like, no, get lost.
Well, I mean, in our case, it was like, hey, yeah, here's a drink. Oh, yeah, by the way, I'm a Marine. The panties were dropped. You know what I'm saying?
Really?
We're just an old, we're just an old soldier just wanting a hunky leg. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was.
They would get that cold collar.
I walk in a bar. I used to walk into strip clubs, and instead of throwing money, I'd bring food and take over a fucking strip club.
Right on. That's good thinking. Yeah, good thinking.
Girls are hungry. Yeah, they want your money, but you want to. And I made instead of like, I got laid a few times, but I made friends. I made stripper friends just by bringing in like chicken wings. Like,
right on.
What's this? Mm-hmm. It's chicken wings. What's up, Faith?
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Faith is here.
Yeah, those university girls, they came from wealthy families, and we were in the military, and we were poor, so they're like, that's what that was all about.
You don't have enough zeros in your bank account to
correct.
Getting those panties.
Yeah. Back in the 80s, we only made $200 every 2 weeks.
I think,
am
I started
am I in or what?
Yeah, we can hear you, Faith. How are you doing?
Okay, cool. I can't see me on screen, so.
I hear you 5x5. Yep. Everybody else, can you all hear Faith?
Well,
we can hear her, but can't see her. Her cam's not up.
Welcome to the Mad Shed show. And if you had to say
stupid Saturdays.
We're gonna hand you the mic.
I had to go on my back deck because there's like these little motherfucking wasps or bees or whatever on my front, and they stung me yesterday like so many times. So I'm like wearing a blanket over my head and shit.
What?
Hurts so fucking bad. And the thing that scared me was because my dad is actually allergic. So I was like, is that genetic? I'm fine.
What do you have? Wasp or bees? You have what are they building nest in your house?
Yes, they're wasps.
Oh,
yeah,
bad boys. Yeah,
If you can see the nest, you can knock the nest down, and that'll get rid of them.
Oh well, someone told me I had to like do it at nighttime and smoke them out.
Well, here's the trick, and it works. I know people are scared of wasp and shit, but if you stand still, they cannot see you. Their whole behavior is based on movement. So if you walk straight up to the nest and knock it off and just don't move, they will not attack you.
That's not. I don't think that's fucking true because
it is true. It is true.
Well, one of those motherfuckers stabbed me in the back of the neck, and I was doing.
Well, you were moving.
No, I wasn't.
You were moving.
No, I was standing on my porch, just standing there. I was just standing there.
You have to be totally still. Totally.
Okay, I probably wasn't.
Any kind of movement, your hair, anything.
Mean old bees.
No, bees. It has to be wasps. Now bees will hunt you to the ends of the earth. They don't care. They know the difference between. They're a little bit smarter than wasps. Wasps are stupid, but they're very aggressive, and their aggression is based on anything that moves. They try to kill it.
Very. These are very.
Yeah. Take a big stick like a broom.
Yeah,
just take a broom and just walk right up to it and knock it down.
Okay, and so what I was trying to do was I was trying to pull up my tomato plants.
Peace out, you guys. I gotta go.
Yeah,
okay.
All
right, take care of yourself, Bob. Thank you
too.
for hanging out.
Thank you.
Bye bye. Yeah, I was trying to hold down. I was trying to tie down the tomato plant cage. But I honestly, when this fucking motherfucker stung me, I was just standing there. I wasn't even fucking doing anything.
Hey.
hurts.
Yeah, well, I mean,
It
that's
still
thing.
fucking
You
hurts.
move
It
and
hurts
you
like a
stop,
motherfucking
move.
bitch.
I bet it does. I used to take a tobacco. Like my mom taught me this. She would, and well, my dad, and my stepdad, he would smoke, right? So if I got stung, she would take, literally, she would spit in her hand and take the cigarette, the tobacco out of the cigarette, and slap it on the sting, and put a bandage over it, and it helped.
Oh,
It
okay.
worked.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hey,
because like
Chad.
I had
Yeah.
my daughter like she helped and she removed the stinger, and then we applied sting relief. It didn't do fucking shit. Like, yeah,
What
she
do you
got
mean
the
you
stinger.
removed? Wait a minute, you removed the stinger?
Yeah,
Hey,
What?
may I ask a question?
yeah, she literally pulled the stinger out of the back of my neck.
That wasn't a wasp, then that was a bee.
I don't know what it was, honestly.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up, zombie?
hey, can I ask you a question if you don't mind?
Absolutely.
Okay, can we finish this conversation that we had last night before you passed out?
What was
Oh
the
God.
conversation?
Okay. I don't know. You're pretty
And I
drunk there,
asked you,
Faith.
He probably can't remember.
whatever.
Pee on it? It's not a jellyfish thing, jackass.
Hey, build me a fucking bridge, cry me a river, and get the fuck over it.
I'm
I
alive.
fucking
I literally thought I was gonna die because my dad is allergic to bees. So I literally thought I was gonna
look,
die.
man. I say you get a stone house and just go use a fucking flamethrower on those little fucking bastards, you know.
That does work, actually. Yeah, hairspray and a lighter. Yeah, yeah. But the trick is, if you're gonna get like wasp freeze or hairspray and a lighter, is you
I
don't
didn't say
move.
that. You
Like
know,
you
I don't
just
take
sit there
no.
and go, do not move. Just
I'm not gonna
stay
take.
as still as you possibly can. And
Okay.
they'll fly around. They'll be all pissed off and dying, but they won't see you if you don't move.
Oh
That's
my
only
god.
for a wasp. You got to know the difference
Please.
between a wasp and a bee.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Yeah.
now
Hey,
if you have the bumblebees, if you've seen the bumblebees, the big wood boring bees, they don't have a stinger, but they do
No.
have mouth parts.
Bumblebees
They won't sting you.
No,
Um,
bumblebees have never been a problem for me. Like, they're always just like really cute, and
they're
they
really
can
cool.
crawl.
Oh,
Yeah, they can crawl. They can crawl on my arm or crawl on my leg, and they're just totally fine. These motherfuckers are fucking. They're assholes.
yeah, the red. It's usually a red wasp. I think it's called the red. Yeah, the
Very,
red in color.
very. Yes, they are very aggressive.
Very
they
aggressive.
are many.
Yeah.
They are many.
Paper wasp. Yeah.
They are
Yeah.
many.
If you destroy their nest, knock it down. If you can knock down that nest, it sucks for them because now they got to rebuild. And you can
I just
take that
don't. I don't.
nest and
I don't know
just.
where their. I don't know where their fucking nest is. Like, I know it's somewhere around the front of my house, but I don't know exactly where it is.
Oh, they could be in the eaves or something. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Now
why I'm
what you could
out.
do is you could like caulk it up or seal that hole up, and now they're stuck in there and die. Potentially they could die.
I mean,
Or
and I felt bad. I felt really bad because after the bee or the wasp or whatever it was stung me, I was like, yeah, now you're gonna die, motherfucker. And then I felt bad for that because I was like, I don't really don't want you to die because you're pollinating my tomato plants. But then after that, I was like, fuck you, die, bitch.
hey, I'm telling you, you can just
Pilgrim, what's up, Pilgrim?
you can tell a person to say you can be a smart ass and just say, well, go move somewhere where they don't have bees, and then it's only gonna get fucking worse. It's only gonna get worse the further outside this country you get, because they got some fucking real fucking badass wasps on this planet.
Oh,
You know.
yeah, I know.
I mean, the red wasp that you encounter, they're pretty aggressive. They can hurt you really bad if you got
Oh
a
my
big
god, it
paper
hurts so
wasp nest.
fucking bad. Oh my
If
god.
they all sting you, yeah, they can kill you.
Yeah.
Good.
Dude, my neck the back of my neck was swollen like a really, really bad fucked up pimple for like 3 days.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
it's
you know,
painful,
no,
irritating.
but yeah, it still hurts too. Like I feel like it hit my spine.
don't blame yourself. Just don't go blaming yourself as a human. You know, because it's not that you're a human and they want to sting you. It's because they want to sting a deer for trying to eat their darn nest or something. You know, they want to.
Well, I mean, no,
They don't.
it's more stupid
They
than
have no
that.
filter.
They're
No filter.
exactly. They're so stupid. They're so stupid and aggressive that if something moves, they want to kill it. That's a lost mentality. They'll sting a fucking leaf if it's blowing in the wind. They'll attack the leaf.
Like fucking
So I mean,
samurai,
that's
you
what
know?
you're dealing with. But
Yeah.
they have bad eyesight. That's why they have segmented eyes.
Fucking-
So if you don't move, they're so stupid that if you don't move, they lose you. They lose tracking of you.
Whoop, there she is. Whoop, there she is. Get her.
Aw,
But I mean,
dang.
if the wind is blowing your hair or your clothes, they can zone in on that. So you got to be careful of that too, right? So
I didn't
yeah,
even know.
I say don't move.
I literally,
wanna-
I didn't even know they were fucking there. So I
I'm
was
just
just
gonna
like,
have.
I was
I'm
trying
gonna
to
have.
tie up my tomato plants because they're growing out of control and they were drooping, like they were being knocked over from the wind and shit. So I was trying to tie them up. I didn't even know these fucking motherfuckers were out, and obviously they were, and they just like fucking smothered me, and I was about to run. Like I was about to run, and then this one just smacked me in the back of the neck, and I was like, ah! And I was like,
Oh
Lily,
my god!
Lily, help me.
I'm sorry, Kate. That sounds like it sucks. That does. That
Oh my
sucks.
God. It was terrible for like 3 days, but I'm fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, feel good. Yeah, keep
so-
some Benadryl
yeah.
with you too. You got Benadryl?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like screaming at my daughter. I was like, Lily, you gotta help me, She pulled the stinger out, and then she like put sting relief on it, and I was like, that's not working. She was like,
I
okay,
mean,
let's get
if it had a stinger, I mean, a wasp can continuously sting you because their stinger doesn't come out. A bee will sting you, and it leaves the stinger in because it releases a pheromone for all his other friends to come sting you. But
You see,
that bee that stings you will die because he lost his stinger.
you know.
well, no, here. So a yellow jacket can sting you over and over and over and never
Yep.
lose his stinger.
Right. Same thing with a wasp.
A honeybee can sting you, lose its stinger, and then it will die.
I know
Yeah,
the honey.
that's
I
true.
know that. I know those
There was a
damn
stinger
bees.
in my neck. There was a stinger in my neck because she took it out.
So it's probably a bee. Yeah, it was probably a bee then.
They'll sure cause a person. They will absolutely cause a person to fucking hurt themselves. You know, I've
Dude,
seen
that
people
fucking
just,
shit
yeah.
hurt, man.
just go fucking crazy.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
wanted to.
yeah,
Dude,
I've seen that too. I've seen
wanted
that too.
Yeah, I wanted to deploy all my knife hands. I was so mad.
Run through the door.
Dude, I ran so fast.
Got you. Like, got
Asshole. You fucking bitch.
You're it.
Tag your it.
Oh my gosh. No, and I literally said, like, at first I said, I hope you fucking goddamn die. And then I came back.
You was thinking the same thing too.
Yeah. But then after a while, I was like, okay, I really don't want you to die.
Yeah.
But I was so mad because it hurt so fucking bad. It still fucking hurts.
Ouch.
I know exactly.
Yeah,
what
so
you mean.
that's the thing too. So you need to, if you got pest control, well, I mean, if you can identify, right? If you can identify where they're located and what it is, then you could deal with it. If it's a honeybee, you might have a nest in your building, in your wall, and they're making honey in your house.
Yeah, and honestly, that's what I'm thinking, is that they're in our freaking part of our roof.
Yeah, it's a possibility. I've seen it.
Because they're
Down here.
I've seen them flying around my tomato plants, and they're really, really, really tiny. Like To me,
Down-
they
probably
don't
a bee.
to me, they don't look like hornets. To me, they look like yellow jackets.
Yellow jacket. Well, there's probably a bee. Yeah. Yellow jackets. I mean, the yellow jackets. All those wasps, yellow jackets, and honeybees. They are pollinators, and they do pollinate.
Yeah.
So if you got flowers on your tomato
Right,
plants,
and that's exactly why I don't want to kill them, because I know they're pollinating my tomato
Yeah.
plants. Because I need
But-
my tomato plants. The tomatoes are fucking delicious. So I
right,
don't
but
really
you
actually
know,
want.
if they're
don't
gonna
wanna-
fucking kill you every time you go to your garden and try to kill you, it's an
That's
issue.
the thing. But thankfully, I'm not actually allergic. So if they sting me, yeah, it'll hurt, but I'm not gonna fucking die. Like if my dad were here and it would sting my dad, he'd fucking die. But I'm actually not allergic, so thank God for that.
So yeah, just figure out where they are and what they are. Locate them
and
figure out what they are.
next time I'm not growing my tomato plants right next to my motherfucking front door.
No, I was just
Right,
gonna.
out of the way.
I was just gonna say this. Here down here where we live in the south, in our porch eaves, we use a certain tint of paint that actually keeps the bees away. They won't nest on it, so
Oh.
it keeps them out from under your porch and your eaves.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
certain color. It's a porch blue. It's what people's commonly known as. It's just you don't have to paint your whole porch that fucking color.
wow.
Just the ceiling, and it keeps them out. It helps keep them out. They don't like the color of it. So it's something weird going on, but that's what we call ceiling porch blue. Is the color.
So like
Cool.
the Maui fires.
Well,
Right.
I'm sorry.
That's
I hate
interesting.
those
I never did that.
you gotta live in a swamp. If I live in a swamp down here, you gotta understand I got insects. You think you got insects, so you have to learn if you spend all your time just out here trying to spray them with some kind of poison or something and go away, you're wasting your time. You got to figure out a natural way.
Well,
to
I
get
mean,
rid of it.
I worked in South Carolina in the swamp, and that's what I did. There are things you can do. The best thing to do besides spraying them, I mean, that's the more dynamic way of going a direct action, if you will. But exclusion. That is the best way to get rid of pests, wasps, any kind of thing is exclusion. Caulk and seal everything. Make sure there's no holes that they can get in, no harborages, right? If you've got eaves, you got little gaps underneath your your roof and shit, you're gonna get birds, you're gonna get bugs, wasps, bees, anything there is. So clean. Caulk and seal your house, everything.
Dude,
Ants too.
What is so fucking weird is that these bees, they burrow in the dirt. Seriously,
It's probably yellow jackets.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. They literally live underground, and I noticed this last year, because when I was planting green peppers, I was digging up some. Yeah, I was digging up some of the soil, and there was a bee came up under the fucking dirt, and I was like, "What the fuck is this? What the hell?"
I mean, bees have been known to make a nest, or a hive in the dirt if there's but they don't burrow. If it's an open area, they will, like in the ground. But hornets, yellow jackets, and certain other kind of hornets, they go and burrow into the ground, make these massive nests, massive mounds. Millions of them under the water, so under the dirt.
It was so.
So yeah,
it was
identify.
Yeah,
Definitely identify. I've killed a lot of those mound yellow jackets and ground hornets.
It was really crazy. It was really crazy to me to witness last year, because I was like, what why is there a fucking bee coming out of the ground? And the bee didn't sting me or anything. Like he just was just like crawling around, and I backed off. But then this year, I've noticed like about 8 holes. So I'm like, do I have?
If it's a super colony, they'll make more emergence holes.
Yeah, I'm like,
just so
what
they
do I do? Do I
get out to protect their
have to
nest.
do I have to like close these up so these motherfuckers stop coming around? Because there's so many.
They'll just dig another hole. They
There's
will.
so many bees around my tomato plants, and I've literally warned all of my family, like, don't go out the front door. Either go out the back door or go through the garage because they will fucking sting the fuck out of you.
Call your pest control company. Get it. Call a pest control company one that's in your area.
Oh yeah, we have. He's coming on Monday.
Yeah, they'll take care of it.
I was just like, I
and then ask them what it is, and
yeah, and I don't
tell you
want to
exactly
kill.
what to do.
I truly don't want to kill them because I love all animals, all insects, all that shit. But it's just
if you've got 50,000
yeah.
pissed off yellow jackets in your ground that are trying to kill you every time you go to fucking play with your tomato plants, that's the problem.
Yeah, it's way too fucking much, and like like I said, my dad is allergic to bees, and so it could be hereditary. I don't know. I'm fine right now so far, but like literally, it had me paralyzed for like 2 days.
Hey, you want to hear a story, Faith?
Hell yeah, let's go.
Here, look. So, have you ever had bed bugs?
No, but I've had fleas.
I'm telling you that, like, from travel, as people that travels a lot, I've traveled a lot. Some people have, and you can actually go in some of the hotel rooms if you're not careful, and you don't look just right. You'll have bed bugs.
Yep, I've killed many of those too.
Oh man, it sucks.
I've never had bed bugs.
That's some brutal thing to have right there.
Larticulitis.
Yeah, they wait till you go to sleep. They wait till you go to sleep, and they can actually sense you from several. Look, they can crawl up out of an attic, down on you at night. That's how they are.
Don't they don't bed bugs eat suck on your blood? Like,
oh yeah.
Yes.
Ew.
Yes.
And then
oddly enough, they do not transmit diseases, and they do not harm humans. And some people are allergic to the saliva.
It can cause an infection from them biting you so much. Is the idea of it?
Well, I mean, it's only if you're allergic to the saliva. But C. larticularis, they don't want to harm the host or anything like that, or you won't get any like bloodborne pathogen from them or anything of that nature. Yeah, it's true. They like to hang out close to where you are. Like if you don't, that's why the inspection. You go in any room with a, like your hotel rooms. You get in there with a flashlight and a magnifying glass, tear that bed apart. Look at that shit. You go, whoa,
that's the way I look at it. You ever got to really just bug the fuck out, and you got to have a place to fucking shelter for a night, and you say, fuck, here's a fucking motel room. Just don't go in there and drop in that bed and say, well, fuck it, I'm comfortable, because you might have just gave yourself a set of body lice, crabs, bed bugs. You look, you could fuck up just in fucking keeping yourself safe, You could just be self-inflicted.
I worked a lot of hotels, and I've seen some really bad cases. Very interesting cases, by the way. But
head lice,
for the most part, they try to keep a handle on it, because if they have a bed bug infestation, they're not going to get any kind of clientele. So there's some pest control guy, or they're doing it themselves. I've seen that, and I've seen that happen. And then eventually they fail and they call us and go, okay, we
fuck
failed.
yeah, man.
Go ahead, get in there and do your thing.
You know, I've seen them put them fucking tents over the whole fucking structure, man. You know what I mean? The whole structure, the
Tenting,
roof,
I mean,
every
no,
fucking
they
thing.
don't do tenting anymore. What they do now is they heat it up. They use heat.
Yeah.
But I was there at the ground in the beginning when the whole bed bug infestation happened in Myrtle Beach, from the very migrant population that we had. So we went with the conventional method. We used chemicals, we used gas, we used powder, we used water, and it was a very intensive kind of treatment. And then it progressed and evolved to the point where we were literally taking everything out of the right. Oh yeah, that's called yeah, that's actually it's called parasitosis, where you get ultra sensitive. But what happened is it evolved to the point where now we're using heat, and we heat up the structure with heaters, and we have a tent inside that will put the bed frames in, the mattress in, and heat it up. 120 degrees at 20 minutes sustained is enough to kill any bug, and bed bugs included. So
I'm just saying, you'd be better off just go there and sleep in the grass somewhere.
well, I mean, that's where the bed bug came from. Is we used to sleep in caves. So there's bed bugs out in the woods.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
They got lots of brothers and sisters. Those fucking bed bugs do, you know.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. Give me a moment. I gotta go on mute. Sorry.
I mean, yeah, DJ, that works, I guess. But a good flashlight, and that's all I needed. I used to
you
make
gotta look
I
for the
made $25
signs.
an inspection. I'd walk in your hotel or apartment,
Yeah,
give me $25, and here I am with a flashlight going, yep, you got bed bugs, right?
you know.
And it takes sometimes it takes less time than 15, 20 minutes,
I mean,
the white piece of paper, you can do that for fleas. If you walk into a room that you think has fleas, you can take a white piece of paper, put it on the floor, and eventually you'll see something jump on it and go, oh, there's a flea.
the science behind it is like, it's just kind of a cool conversation, because some people really, that maybe they need to go and look it up and say how to identify signs of
Yep.
bed bugs. Look for the signs
Yep.
before you lay down, before you go in the room. You know if they're in there or not, or possibly.
Yeah, well, you really don't. I mean, they're so good at hiding, and the bed bug, that they normally like to stay close, like in your mattress or in the bed frame, close to their meal. But
Yeah,
we have seen cases where literally they were 3 apartments up, and they like the person down. They like that person down on the first floor. They lived on the 3rd floor, and they went through the whole. What's up? Do something different. They went through the whole freaking apartment or the building just to get to that one person. So I've seen that too.
There's definitely some itchy conversation going. I'm gonna
Right.
scratch, Chad. I'm scratching for everybody out there in the chat stream. That's what I'm doing right there, man.
What's up? Do something different. So that's called parasitosis. It's an actual parasitosis. It's interesting. Is that when we see a bug, when we hear about bugs, stuff like that, we actually become ultra sensitive. The hairs become little antennas. The hair standing on the back of your neck, that kind of feeling, and it's called parasitosis. And you can literally, we've had cases where people thought their bugs were in their skin, because they were just freaked out over bugs, right? You talk about a bug or they see a bug and they're like, oh God, right? It's called parasitosis. It's an evolutionary trait because we used to live in the woods, and spiders, venomous things that bite you in the middle of the night. You got to be aware of that shit.
Yeah. Gotta teach these young bucks some fucking sense, you know. It's like the side of my truck, man, I got demolition wrote on it because I've done that. And I still do it. I got an excavator, you know. And believe it or not, man, you can go, I've tore houses down and stuff, man, where the mattresses were just stained with body lice stain,
Yeah,
bed
right.
bug stain. People, you roll over on them and you smush them and it gets on the mattress and it's just nasty. You know what I mean? So you got to watch your ass out there in the real world. You know, you got to look for them
Yep.
signs.
Yep. How you doing there? Do something diff. As soon as I get on my my YouTube here, I'll make you blue. You've been totally vetted. Do something diff. I've seen you around.
Yeah. If anybody ever want to see something cool, you know, see one of these big ass, when these termites have a swarm coming out of a damn house or something, and the
Oh
street
yeah,
lights
those are
out
fun.
there. Oh yeah, man,
Those are
it's
fun.
just millions of them.
Yep.
You wouldn't think there was that many termites, man, but
Yeah. Yep.
and
I played with termites too.
they'll get in shit that you won't even think about. I had some wood ammo boxes in a closet one time, and the damn termites got into those fucking ammo boxes, man. You know,
It
and
means
they
they
had
were
the
in your
fucking,
house. It means
yeah,
they're
they
in your
had the
house.
wax, yeah,
They're eating your house.
and fucking the wax coated wrappings that was on the fucking rounds and everything. They even ate a lot of that shit too. You know, they just chewed the hell out of everything. You
Yeah.
know,
I mean, termites are bad, and especially here in Louisiana, you got that's where the Formosa termite came from. And they made their way through Louisiana, through Florida, Texas.
oh yeah,
They're literally causing billions of dollars worth of damage. They
yeah.
are voracious. They'll eat your house down in a few years. It'll just be
I make
gone.
it a point.
That's why you do a house inspection with the CL 100 is to do the moisture reading, termite damage reading, check for tubes. There's
Oh yeah,
there's this guy, man. I think it was either Florida or Louisiana. He made a stucco, like how the stucco houses are very popular.
yeah,
He put pesticide in the stucco, so that because they love to tunnel right through the stucco on the side of the house to gain
yeah.
access to the wood. And so he literally put pesticides, Termidor, in the stucco and made $1 billion, man.
Oh yeah.
I wish I would have thought of
A
that.
lot of times, a lot of times, like we was talking about earlier, you know, and this is my survival side of me, is to say that yeah, but what do you do, and how do you keep them away until they don't ever come back? And a lot of times, whenever I build a structure, I try to build the floor seals and stuff out of cypress. Okay, we have
Right?
abundance of cypress in Louisiana. That's our main tree down here
Yep.
where I'm at, and it has a built-in. It's like cedar. They won't touch it.
Cypress,
You know.
cedar,
Yeah,
cypress and cedar. That's why they made
and
cedar trunks, right?
it keeps
Cedar trunks were very, very popular back in the 1800s, is because termites couldn't eat them and bugs didn't like
oh
them.
yeah,
Yeah,
and
yeah, absolutely.
you use some cypress rails and stuff and seals around your house when you first build it, then you don't even worry about it. You know, you put everything in place that they don't want before they get there. You
Yeah.
know, to deter them.
Another cool little fact about termites is their mortal enemy is the ant, the common ant, the fire ant, the whatever ant, the piss ant. They will destroy. They will go to war with that termite colony and decimate that colony. So if you have termites and you see termites everywhere, and then you see a bunch of ants, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna have no
He's
problems.
telling you the truth. Chad's right on fucking point. I mean, you can go watch the fucking videos of this shit he's talking about, man. It's real. You know, insects pose in a survival environment. Insects pose a harm to you more than what you would think. You get caught with your pants down around a bunch of fucking insects, then they're going to get in your food. They're going to get in your water. They're going to get in your clothes. They're going to get in your structure.
Yeah, I've done a lot of treatments.
Suck.
I mean, it's costly.
Yeah,
it's costly to get rid of the problem.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
they're gonna get on your dog.
Yep.
yeah.
Can I pet that dog?
Can I pet that dog?
No,
I
he got
don't
fleas.
know. Since getting this dog, it's like I have to keep him away from all these fucking insects, and it's so fucking hard.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
I've never had to do this shit before. It's so fucking weird to me.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
gotta get
tell
that
you.
safeguard.
I'm
All
gonna
that
tell you,
stuff.
man. You're talking about dogs.
Yeah, I mean, I love
dog?
my dog, but he's
Oh,
really
yeah.
hard because like
Yeah.
he's outside a lot, and so
We got
he gets mosquito bites, like bee stings, all that shit.
we got a saying about dogs down here in my part of the country.
What do you
South.
say?
You know, there's these two old fellas that was sitting out on the front porch down here at the place, and they was having a conversation. And this old dog was laying down there on the porch in between them, and he's just licking his nuts, you know.
Gosh, that's what
And
my
one of
dog
them
does.
guys, one of them guys says, you know, I wished I could do that. He said, well, he said, if you do that, dog's liable to bite you. That's all I got to say about it.
Dude, that fucking dog, dude, like seriously, he'll just like lay down and start licking his dick, and I'm just like, dude, stop it, please, goddamn, stop it, you sound disgusting. I hate you.
Yeah,
But then
licking
he'll
your
like
ass.
run around and be a little playful puppy, and I'm just like, oh my god, you're so fucking cute, and then he'll do that shit again, and I'm just like, oh my god, yeah, you're so fucking gross.
It came with the fucking territory. As soon as you stepped up and volunteered for fucking parenthood, then that's the territory. You're gonna deal with piss and shit and fucking shit.
and then he tries to rape my fucking leg.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He tries to rape the fucking shit out of me, and I'm just like,
that's what I'm doing to my dog. I'm teaching him how to do that.
I'll kick you in the goddamn chest, bitch. Get off me.
Right from a puppy. be like master.
Faith, tell everybody who you are. Faith Fuego is who's the disembodied voice you hear in the background. Yeah.
I am Faith Fuego. I'm really faithful. And my name is not Butters. Fuck you, Joe Morgan. Rabbit, you know who the fuck I am, you fucking idiot. Rabbit, you know who the fuck I am. You know it.
Yeah.
And I'm not making you brownies, bitch. So
you do sound kind of familiar, you know.
Oh, do I?
Yeah. You familiar?
You don't look familiar because what the fuck happened to your hair?
It got 10 degrees fucking cooler. I turned the air conditioner on.
Your hair's all gone, yo.
You know, it'll grow back. It ain't like you just chop off an arm or something or a finger.
Hey, speak for yourself. I like my hair. Right? Stay on my head.
So, oh my God, don't say it, Faith. Don't say it, Faith. Don't say it, Faith.
Jesus fucking Christ, get a hold of yourself, woman.
The jaws match the drapes. It's starting to rain out here.
Say this, I have 2 beards.
I have to go outside. It's starting to rain out here.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah.
All right, here you go. Boom. You are now blue. Do something different.
That was inappropriate. I'm sorry.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I don't give a shit. Say what you want.
It was a,
All
no,
are
but I
welcome
wasn't
if
trying
they're
to be
Bremen.
disrespectful.
Hey, I'll let you know I went from fucking cow nightmares to tonight bug nightmares.
Yeah.
You had a lot
Creepy
of hair,
crawlies.
though, bro. You had a lot of hair. Like, what the fuck happened?
I got rid of it.
I just got rid of it, guys.
He's streamlining. He's aerodynamic now.
He was
Well,
just like, fuck this shit. I don't need these fucking fleas.
I had some stuff come up in business and stuff, and I had to kind of clean my act up a little bit. I can't wait up in the room with my fucking usual look.
Sit. Lay down.
No, I will not lay down.
I'll tell you what messes you up when you have long hair and you have to get it cut off. It's the fucking shampoo, man. The shampoo. That'll get you every fucking time.
No.
Shampoo.
Yeah, the shampoo. Because you fucking put way too much fucking shampoo on your fucking head. And it's like those fucking videos. It's like those prank videos. You're just trying to wash it the fuck off the top of your fucking head because you used about fucking 9 times too much, you know?
Oh my god.
I really don't use a lot of shampoo. I use a little bit of conditioner. That's about it.
Yeah.
He doesn't even wash his hair.
That motherfucker is
like
so
ever.
hairy, dude. Man, shit's so hairy. He's got to go down to the fucking car wash like once a week.
the car wash.
He's a hairy motherfucker. Chewbacca.
I'm trying to grow my own ghillie suit. Is what I'm trying to do. Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm trying over here.
Hey, yeah. I can admit it brings out that in them women when you start getting hairy, and it goes back to that Neanderthal days, and they just get it, yeah.
I got the whole Sasquatch look going on here.
Yeah, after the car wash, he needs one of the females to braid that shit.
I seen one of them fucking portable fucking dog wash fucking things that come around the neighborhood the other day. That's weird.
A portable dog wash?
Yeah, a guy pulls up in a truck and it's got a bathroom and a sauna for dogs on wheels, and they put their pet inside there. And I'm like, well, that's kind of weird.
I know. Well,
they make money. I mean,
I'm just
that's
saying,
cool.
do they take humans? I want to ask them, do they take a human? You know what I mean?
Oh, you could do that. That's a business. Business opportunity, bro.
You know what I mean? Just brother. Hey, bro, I need a shower. Somebody started that shower truck. I'm feeling kind of sticky.
That
yeah,
is
man.
Really, that is really weird.
Or hey, look, or take a shit truck. Where you gotta just fucking gotta go. You gotta go.
Oh my gosh.
There's that fucking truck.
There you go.
Fucking boom.
Get you a long wheelbase truck, right? I got it.
Put you $1 in the fucking slot and do your business. I'll drop you off at the next corner.
I got it. Get you a get you a flatbed, right? Get you a porta potty and get you another porta potty and put a shower in that porta potty. So you got a shitter and a shower, and you just drive up and just go, hey, $5, $10, whatever.
Look, we got the fucking tour bus. We got that tour bus that says get on, get off, hop on, hop off bus. It's a tour bus. So they can just fucking in New Orleans, and they have a fucking and it's a tour bus that goes around town, and all you do is hop on the bus or hop off the bus when it stops. You pay for the pass, You just pay for a pass, and whenever you're partying and shit, you just hop on the fucking bus. And you hop on,
all right.
hop off.
Take care, KP. Take care, brother.
You could have that you could have a porta potty truck, shower truck set up that way,
Oh shit, man. Just drive around.
Take care, KP. I've been up since that too, honestly, because I was trying to help my daughter out. Get.
It's a
get
great
the-
idea.
Yeah, I don't. I can't talk.
Yeah.
But
You got a
take care,
porta potty,
Katie.
you got a shower, and you got a big tank of water.
Yeah.
There you
Just
go.
park it down there. Look, park it down there to a bridge overpass. Just park it down there. You'd be like have a
You're gonna
food
get homeless
truck
folks
permit,
throwing
but
money
you
at you.
would have a food truck permit, but it would be like a fucking, porta potty fucking shower truck. You know?
Right. Right.
Dude, Shad
The only
has
problem I see is getting rid of the dirty water.
Shad has
Oh, yeah.
better hair than I do.
Oh, you just put some fucking pumping. You got to just put a pumping system on it. That's all you got to do is just put a pumping system on it. It's gray water. It's all gray water,
Yeah, you have to get rid of it somehow. They're going to try to regulate it somehow. No, Faith, my hair it's basically it's like wire. It's like Brillo. My hair is horrible. So no. Yeah, right, Pilgrim. Call it the dump truck. Take a dump truck.
His hair is beautiful.
Nah, it's not that beautiful. It's just there.
It's just there.
It's all gray now.
It's there.
Sexy
Who knows?
motherfucker.
Who knows what? It's
I
just
feel,
there.
I got
I feel
some color.
naked. I had to lose my beard and my fucking hair, man. And I was like, son of a bitch, I feel naked.
If I talked about it, if I have to there's like a chemical biological thing going on or nuclear, and I got to put on a gas mask, this beard's got to come off. That's not going to be a happy day.
That will
Not
not be a happy
Just
day.
get you one of them Amish beards. You know that Amish beard that comes around here and comes over and down under your chin? Get an Amish beard.
Yeah, I want to grow one of those.
Right, Faith. Yeah.
That would be fun.
I've
Grow
seen
an Amish
women with beards and mustaches. I've seen females
on
with
women?
mustaches.
Yep. Go overseas or go to West Virginia.
They come out. Look. I'm telling you, man. Human monkeys, man. I'm telling you. God damn, hairy motherfuckers.
Dude, that's
Shaving them armpits. They shave their fucking legs. They shave their asses. They shave every fucking part.
okay. That's my next objective is to grow an Amish fucking motherfucking beard.
Oh my god. Yeah, zombie. We were talking about dreams earlier, right? But there's Faith's dream is to grow a beard.
Yeah.
That's a dream. That's a dream. We got to respect that. See.
That's my motherfucking goal, bitches.
Good luck. I don't think it's gonna work out.
You don't think so?
I'm just trying to figure out how I can get this lesbian out of my body.
There's a bill for that, I'm sure. You might have to have some surgery.
I mean, it's gonna take two of them to get it out. One's gonna have to hold me from behind, and the other one's gonna have to get in front of me. You're like tug of fucking war, something going on there.
Well, wait. If I have Rick grow it out, does that fucking count?
Oh my god, no.
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 That doesn't count.
You're gonna have to do like evasive hormone replacement therapy. You're gonna have to have like a beard graft. You're gonna have to take the hair off your head and graft it onto your face. Yeah.
We're gonna have to do some of that. Listen,
I'm not ripping the skin off my husband's face just to fucking.
Get you a beard transplant from your husband. Yeah.
A beard transplant. Fuck that.
A beard transplant.
Yeah, no shave November. There you go. No shave November, right, Nick?
Hey, do you think that's really happening, Chad? You think there's a motherfucker out here just going and actually getting a fucking beard transplant?
I don't even need a shave. I don't.
There's strange things have happened.
My legs don't
somebody's trying to be a different whatever, and then they take and put hair transplants in their fucking chin and shit, man. It could be fucking happening.
I don't know. Chat, what do you think? Chat does all the research around here.
Oh my
so
god.
ask Chat.
I'm not doing that. I was
So
fucking
somebody
around.
can come up with that himself.
I mean,
I don't know.
they can
I
even
don't know.
do the top of your head. See, they can pull it off the top of your head and put it on your chin, and it'll be natural, like the same
Ew,
color.
that is so gross. No, seriously, I don't even need to shave my legs because I don't grow hair on my legs. So it's like I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work out for your Faith. Good luck. man.
I'm quite a bald eagle, honestly.
Testosterone injections. There you go. Yeah, get you some testosterone injections. Yeah.
Get you some testes.
It would be funny though. It would,
They used to make like Rogaine. When they first came out with Rogaine, it was so powerful that it would grow hair on your palms. Which,
what the
yeah,
Some
no,
old guy out
it
there with
would be really fucking funny if
some old.
if I asked if I had Ricky grow out his shit and then just come on live with you and just be like with his fucking beard.
Yeah, I can see
that
that.
would be the most watched live stream I've ever had.
That would be funny as shit.
Fucking
Right?
Mr.
Yeah,
Harry.
exactly. Right, Rocksteady. That was the thing. If you had hairy palms,
Oh
you
yeah,
were doing
look,
something.
man. Oh, Harry
What's up?
Palmer and his Harry
Love
Palmer
you,
and his
buddy.
5 holes.
Love
You know?
you. Sorry, my kid.
There's some bald guy out there right now getting a hairy palm because he's buying his hair cream and he's rubbing it on top of his head.
Jeez. That's so nasty.
Getting hairy. Yes.
We know he's
It's
out there
tattoo.
somewhere.
DJ, what the hell? Seriously, that's a thing? Getting hair tattooed? There you go. Get you a beard tattooed, Faith. Just tattoo it
What?
in.
Yeah.
No. Fuck no.
You know, that's a fucking Mayan. That's a Mayan fucking tattoo from way back too.
Mine
A bearded
the
fucking
Tonga
tattoo.
Maori, you know,
Yeah,
with
fucking ancient.
the Tonga Maori, the island.
Ew.
Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
Ew. Right.
Even they got them ones out there that tie their testicles up on a fucking little stick and wear it
Oh my
like that.
gosh.
I mean,
What the fuck, dude? What the
it's
fuck?
weird.
Why'd you go there? Why'd you go there, zombie? My
Yeah,
nuts
why,
hurt now.
zombie? Why?
My nuts hurt.
It's because it's
Thanks.
scary.
See, I know what it is, zombie. You're mad because I brought up the bed bugs and the cows and you know.
We both blame you.
I'm telling you, man. There's gonna be fucking bed bugs and fucking cows trying to get me, and some native trying to tie my fucking balls in a wrap. That's what happened tonight.
And then we got
That sounds like some of that ancient Chinese secret shit, you know, where you're kicking each other in the nuts.
And meanwhile, they got another little motherfucker over there running a tattoo from my fucking chin.
and then we got bees flying around your motherfucking head. And
Yeah,
we
fucking
got
bees.
we got chipmunks trying to burr into your fucking house and shit.
Chaos.
It's all chaos. Oh my goodness.
Shit, I should call this Savage Saturdays instead of Super Stupid Saturdays.
Chaos.
Yeah, absolutely.
We got Bat Brick and the guest. Chaos.
Now I got hairy boobs. Hairy boobs from Cha Cha.
Hairy boobs.
Thank you,
Oh
Cha
my
Cha.
God. Cha-cha. Oh,
Oh
cha-cha.
my god. That's crazy. And I've actually seen that. All right, take care of yourself, Lisa. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out with us on Super Stupid Saturdays.
Oh, we was talking about
What did
we
you
was
call
talking
it?
about this.
Super stupid Saturdays. Okay.
Super. Well, you didn't read the title? Come on.
No, I didn't, because I'm fucking blonde.
And you got stung by a bee. I know.
Oh, why?
A wasp, a bee. Yeah.
Hey, they say go to
I was
They say
out for
go to-
3 days, motherfucker. Fuck you.
they say go straight to the source if you need to have the right information. So where I'm asking you as the source, Faith, Do you have any good blonde jokes?
Gabriel, where are you? I'm sorry. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry. 1 second.
Blonde jokes? I mean, I got some blonde jokes. I don't know if Faith does. Faith is actually a ginger. So.
I'm not.
You're not a ginger?
No, why do you think I'm a fucking ginger?
You got red hair?
You
No,
know
I
how to
don't
tell
have
if
red hair.
You know how to tell if a blonde's got a sense of humor?
Do you not see my fucking picture, jackass?
Yeah, you had red hair.
It's not red.
Oh, I stand corrected then. It used to be red. And she walked away. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. What do you call a blonde that's stuck in a freezer? Frosted
Well-
Flakes.
You know how to tell if a blonde got a sense of humor?
How's that?
Tell her a joke on Monday and see if she laughs on Friday.
Yeah. Okay.
I literally told you why I had red hair.
Oh, I don't know. I'm lost.
I told you why I had red looking hair.
Are you a fake blonde?
No, I'm
Come on, man. I mean, I see these fucking brunettes every fucking
No,
day.
I'm an actual
It's
blonde.
fucking like magically blonde.
No, I
With
dyed my hair red when I was 16, and it never actually came back to my actual natural color.
Okay.
But I'm actually a natural blonde.
Okay, cool.
Well, I had hair. You can see my hair. It's in a video of me. That's to say I had hair. There I am. That's me when I'm young and I have hair.
And
I'm
tell
fucking
this
lucky in my-
motherfucker.
I'm lucky in my family. I still got a real thick fucking hair, and Chad does too. You know, fucking magic carpet over there. You know,
Yeah.
That's
what
right.
I tell. That's the magic carpet ride.
Yeah, I can give him some corn rolls and shit.
Yep, I've had it all done. Yep. Oh my God. Here we go.
I know how to
What's
do
the
it.
difference
Too.
between a lesbian and a Ritz cracker? I don't know, Robert. What is the difference? Stand by, everyone. This ought to be a good one.
A wet sock.
We're all trying to figure this out right now. Like, what's the difference between a lesbian? One's a lesbian, one's a cracker. I mean,
You
that's
can
what I
lick the
got.
crack on both of them. I don't know.
Let's see. You can spread more stuff on a
The
Ritz. Okay, Rabbit. Good try, Rabbit. All right. Oh, that's fine. Don't tell my joke. Tell me your joke, DJ. You have to understand, I only
DJ.
have like one.
DJ.
Like, if you could see my chat, I have one line of chat, and it keeps moving. So if I don't catch it, it's gone.
It's like
And-
being in a room with 20 motherfuckers and everybody's got fucking jumping up and down, going, ah! You're at a fucking, you're at a fucking rock
Yeah.
concert all of a sudden.
And my chat does not move on my like it's stuck. I have to keep updating my chat, and sometimes it doesn't update on my tablet. So I'm not scrolling up, DJ. Tell me, DJ, please, so I don't have to scroll up.
So
It's
as
so
a guy,
annoying.
okay, I'll tell one, Chad. There's a door-to-door salesman, man. His car breaks down and he goes up to the door out in the middle of the fucking country and goes up to the fucking door and the guy opens up the door and he says, "Sir, my car's broke down." He says, "Well, you'll have to wait till the mechanics open in the morning, but you can stay here, but you'll have to sleep with my son." And I said, "Wait a minute, I got the wrong fucking joke, don't I?"
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, that's a pretty gay one there. All right. I'll tell you my favorite. Let's see. I have two favorite gay jokes. All right. So this trucker's driving by, and he picks up a hitchhiker in the middle of the night, right? And he's sitting there, right, in this truck, and the hitchhiker looks back into the sleeper, and he sees these little yellow beady eyes looking at him through the darkness. These just creepy little yellow beady eyes, and he's like, "Dude, what the fuck is going on? What are these eyes in the back of the dark of the cab?" And the truck driver goes, "Here, I'll show you." He reaches back and boom, punches him right between the eyes. His little monkey comes out, pulls down his pants, starts sucking his dick, cleans him up, and runs back into the camper. I'm like, what the fuck? He's like, "Yeah, that's my little monkey. Yeah, he's cool." Yeah. And he goes, "What the fuck?" The hitchhiker's like, "What the fuck?" And the truck driver's like, "You want to try it?" Yeah, and the hitchhiker's like, "Yeah, just don't hit me so hard." I know, right?
Oh Lord.
Yep. Jokes. Here we go. Jokes. All right. Here's my my second gay joke.
Okay, yeah, you're going to get a strike.
I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Fuck
I
'em.
know.
So
You got three
these
guys.
four gay guys. These four gay guys are walking through in this new town, and they see this bar, and it's packed. It's a new bar. It's a straight bar, but they're adventurous, and they're going to go check it out. There's tons of people at this bar. There's everywhere, and they walk in. There's no seating anywhere. They want to sit at the bar. So the bartender, being a very astute person, goes, "Oh, hey, welcome, gentlemen. Hold on a second. Let me get you seating." And he runs over to the bar. He grabs a stool, turns it upside down, goes, "Here you go, seating for 4."
Oh hell. Here, let me get one in for you real quick. I'll
Okay.
tell you.
No,
Sort of
no.
back in the day, what?
Zombie, it's my turn.
What?
It's my turn.
Is there a bottle involved?
Isn't it my turn? It should be my turn.
That is between you and Zombie.
Hey, let's be fair.
Okay.
Okay, now pick a number between 1 and 10.
57.
1100.
Go ahead, tell your joke.
1100. All right.
DJ, just
Can I
do it again.
Can I speak?
What's the order?
Zombie.
I'm listening.
All right. If two guys are having sex and the house catches on fire, who gets out first? The guy on top or the guy on the bottom?
I have no
I don't
idea.
know. Which
The
one?
guy on the bottom, because he's already got his shit packed.
Oh yeah.
That's
So
that's horrible.
well, here's my thinking on things for you military oriented young bucks out there. When I first signed into the military, the first thing we did back in the old days is they put all of us in a room for our initial medical examination. We stood in white boxer shorts and white t-shirts all in a row, facing each other in a line. And I kept looking back, and checking, this motherfucker sitting back there, and he had this big old penis that was just rising up, And I remember saying, if you realized what you had there, you would be proud of it. So I mentioned it to him. He says, "Oh yeah," he said, "I would be too." He says, "But it belongs to this son of a bitch standing behind me."
Oh damn. Yeah, right. Jokes. Everybody got jokes.
So you got three
DJ,
guys.
just retype the joke. DJ, just retype it, please. I'm telling you. She's all butthurt.
Three
All
K.
butthurt 'cause I want to read her joke because I can't find it. That's why. My tablet is dead. This is the screen. Yeah, it's dead. It's died. And I'm on my cell phone, and I got one line of chat, so it is lost in the ether. And for me to find it, I would have to really just check
We've
out
lost
for a
him.
bit. And
Oh
there's a
my
possibility I could end the live stream because I hit the wrong button.
God. We've lost him. Shit.
The HD, right? Okay, what do we got here? A dog walked in a bar and said, "I'm looking for the man who shot my paw." Oh God.
What do you
Yeah,
call a gay scientist?
a gay scientist. I don't know
What do
what.
what do you call a gay scientist?
I don't know what.
A homogeneous.
What?
A homogeneous.
Hey,
Hey,
I couldn't hear you.
A
I'm sorry.
homogeneous.
A homogeneous. A homogeneous. I see.
You know what you call
Homogeneous.
you know what you call a lesbian dinosaur?
What?
Lick a lot of puss.
You started this shit. You started this fucking shit.
Oh
I
fuck!
know.
I did not.
You
A
fucking
horse
started
walks
it.
in the bar. Bartender says, "Hey, why the long face?"
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know. A cheeseburger walks in a bar. Bartender says, "Hey, we don't serve food here."
Yeah. Fucking- What kind of fucking rooster? What kind of rooster do that a man can't
Oh no! What?
eat with his pecker?
Eat with his pecker. No shit.
That's
That's true. That's a truth. That's a truth. That's a truther.
God damn! Fucking jokes, man.
90% of women don't like men in pink shirts.
You know why a man? You know how a woman closes her eyes when you make love to her? Because she hates to see a man have.
Fucking through my shit.
She hates to see him. She hates to see a man have a good time.
I didn't get to finish, you asshole. God damn it! Just like a man.
Hey, okay.
Hey, wait till we get scratcher vision where you can scratch and sniff the screen.
Yeah, yeah. Wait till we get smell-o-vision. Yeah,
Oh,
you smell what
jeez.
I had for dinner.
No. What do you call what do you call gay ginger?
A gay ginger.
A gay ginger.
Okay, what do you call a gay ginger? What is it?
Flaming.
Flaming. Flaming. Oh my God, these jokes are getting worse and worse and
Whatever.
worse.
You fucking smiled, motherfucker. You fucking smiled and I saw it.
So if you're coming down, Faith, follow me on this. Well, you can be a part of
You
it.
smiled and I saw it.
You want to be a part of my tale or what?
Do I
Okay,
want to be a
so
part of your tale?
yeah. So if you're in a car, you can imagine yourself and you're going down a road driving. And I want you to look over to your left-hand side of your car out in the field and you see some cows. Okay. And then when you see those cows are just kind of laying upside down and they're all just playing with themselves.
What?
Okay. So,
I thought you were afraid of cows. Now I know why. Anyway.
Now, so how are you going to describe that?
This is super stupid Saturday, isn't it?
No, it's one word. It's called beef stroking off.
My God.
You stroking off. Oh my God. All right, DJ. DJ has been gracious enough to copy and paste her joke. There it is. Two blondes walk into a building. You think one of them would have saw it. That's a good one.
Why is my shit so fucking wide? I'm sorry. Hold on. Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Oh.
All right. Chocolate milk? Where? What's that's right. There's no 11. Yeah, don't. Yeah, 911. 911. That's
Oh.
2 words. Well, DJ, he said it as 1 word. So.
Oh
You've
well.
spoken off.
What do you call a homo police dog?
Hey, wait. What do you call a homo police officer?
Yeah, a homo police dog.
I don't know what.
A gay 9.
A what? A gay? I
A
didn't
gay
get it.
9.
A gay 9.
Yeah. Instead of a canine, it's a gay 9.
What? So all right, no. So you would say what would you call a gay police officer dog? A gay 9, right?
Again,
Yeah, it's a homosexual police dog. So
Okay.
instead of a canine, you'd call him a gay 9.
What do you-
gay 9.
But could he identify as a fucking cat?
Yeah, he could be a they them, obviously.
Yeah.
He can also identify as a flannel if he wants.
Go down there and get you some of them good government injections.
Cat is gay. How the fuck you know your cat is gay?
Hell yeah. I'm just saying, if I woke up with a full set of breasts and it just happened and I couldn't do nothing about it, but I still felt like a man, I'm not telling anybody.
Oh my god. Jeez. Okay. I won't say anything.
I mean, really, it'd be my secret.
Okay, I won't say anything.
Fuck. What's the world coming to?
Oh my gosh, I don't know, but I know Shad hates us.
Oh, fuck yeah. He's letting us talk on his channel and everything. And,
He really wants to
he
just
fucking
delete.
he despises
he
us.
wants. Yeah, he wants to delete us.
We can't hear you. Chad, we cannot hear you.
He muted himself because he hates us.
Yeah. He's talking on
He truly
he's
hates
talking
us.
on the phone. He's saying, listen to these 2 jackasses sitting there fucking running their mouths.
These fucking bitches, like they just keep fucking talking shit. I can't fucking stand this shit anymore.
All right. Well, I'll tell a story. I'll tell a story then. So.
Good. Tell a story.
All right. I'll tell you. Okay. Name an animal that you want to have a joke told about.
A wolf.
A wolf.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Little Red Riding Hood's walking down the trail one day. And Little Brother Rabbit jumps out on the trail and he says, hey, Little Red Riding Hood. She says, the big bad wolf.
Oh my god, I'm gonna screen record this so that Batbro can do it. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. You have to do it over. Hold on.
Oh, god damn, man.
God, I have to.
All right, hurry up.
Okay.
You done?
Go.
Okay. So Little Red Riding Hood's walking through the woods one day. And Little Brother Rabbit jumps out in a little path and says, hey, Little Red Riding Hood. Said, the big bad wolf's down there at your grandma's house. And he says, when you get there, he says, he's going to rip off your blouse and he's going to play with your titties. She says, no, he ain't. He's going to eat me just like the fucking book says.
Keep going. Keep going.
You didn't get it? Said the fucking wolf was going to eat her. Just like the book said. All right. So now Name a different animal.
Different animal. An owl?
An owl. Okay. So one time I fucking got an owl for a pet, you know, and I kept him in a different room. And I put him, eventually I had a parrot, and I put the parrot, I had to really keep him out on the back porch, because every time I would come over with a date, this fucking parrot would say, somebody's going to get laid tonight. You know, he would say that. And so I said, well, maybe I'll fucking put the fucking owl in the fucking place with the fucking parrot, and they can talk to each other and not be so fucking bad, you know? So I bring a date over, you know, she comes over, she's checking out, everything's good, you know, and then this fucking parrot says, somebody's gonna get laid tonight, and the fucking owl says, who, you know? He said, not you, you bug-eyed bitch.
What the hell? Oh.
All right, name another fucking animal, goddammit.
Another fucking a fox. A fox?
A fox. All right, let me think. Fucking damn.
Oh my gosh.
Enter studio.
Couldn't you be like a fucking elephant? You know, tell an elephant joke. You know.
I can hear y'all now. I'm back.
Okay. What is gray? What is gray and comes in quarts?
Gray and comes in quarts? I don't know.
Elephant.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
I said a fox.
Okay. I'm thinking about a fucking fox, but I'm trying to figure it out.
Okay.
Okay, so you got fucking you got a smart blonde and a dumb blonde, and Santa Claus is with them, and they're walking down the fucking street, and fucking they see a fucking $20 bill laying on the fucking sidewalk. Who picks it up first? Who's the first one to pick it up?
I like Santa Claus.
No, fuck that. There is no such fucking thing as Santa Claus or a fucking smart blonde. The dumb blonde's gonna get it every day.
See, that's a trick question.
Oh
That's
God.
a trick question. Yeah.
So funny. You're so fucking funny. Oh my gosh.
What's up, Don E? How you doing, Don?
That's like
All
in
right,
that fucking movie. It's like in that fucking movie with fucking, that's the coolest fucking movie I ever watched. It was fucking Goodfellas, you know. And I'm in fucking Long Island. I'm in Long Island, New York when it first came out.
What does the fox say?
Fuck yeah. That fucking you ever seen a fucking
Nope.
mothballs? You ever seen mothballs?
Seen what?
Mothballs.
Mothballs?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Yeah. What?
How'd
Why?
you get, how in the fuck did you get his tiny little legs open to even see him?
I knew where this was going. Yeah.
Okay, I'm unsubbing you.
Oh no! Come on.
Mothballs.
God. I'm trying to think of a fucking joke. I'm trying to think of a joke that fucking encounters a
No,
fucking
fuck
fox.
you. I'm unsubbing you for that shit.
What's up, X? How does a fox keep up with current events? They watch Fox News.
Yeah, I'm totally unsubbing you for that motherfucking bullshit.
Right.
You know, the best part about having a fucking argument is fucking making up.
We're not making up.
So fucking I can't fucking help you.
We're not making up. Nope.
I can't do a fox.
I don't care. I'm not making up with you.
I first time I ever heard a fox scream. Oh my god, that's terrifying.
Yeah,
You ever heard a fox scream?
he's stupid because that's not that's not what a fox sounds like. Have you ever heard a fox?
I have, yeah.
Yeah, they sound like a fucking cat, like crying in
It's
anger
that,
because they want
to me,
to have sex.
to me it sounds like a baby screaming.
Yeah, it literally sounds like
Yeah,
it's crazy.
yeah.
It's not
terrifying.
like it's not like what anyone thinks. It's like, and that's what my cat sounds like. Because when my cat is horny as fuck, that's what he sounds like. He sounds like a fucking. I'm sorry to say that and like make it sound like a baby screaming, but that's what it sounds like. It sounds like
You know,
Yeah.
it's like a
there's
screech. It's like a
there's
screech and like
Yeah, screech.
there's folklore I've heard about the foxes, you know. And people would get those fucking rumors going around where, oh, don't go down that spooky little path because something screams like a woman down there sometimes, you know. And they would have you convinced that there was a fucking monster down there when it was a fucking fox or something like that. Fucking making those noises.
oh, okay. Now I really want to unsubscribe to you, bitch.
Oh my god.
I don't think that's how I've ever sounded. Like, nah, never. I've never sounded like a fucking tortured fucking cat.
That's not what I'm talking about, man.
Okay. What the fuck are you doing with your women?
I don't know what any of y'all talking about.
Jeez, how are you? What are you doing with your women? I mean, jeez.
That's a damn good question.
That is a damn good question. Answer it, motherfucker.
I have to say I'm a lone wolf.
Okay, but are you hurting them? What the fuck is going on?
What?
Well, I've never. Okay. Been with my husband 19 years. And he's never made me sound like a dying motherfucking cat. Okay.
Well, maybe he should, if it's possible.
Oh yeah, screech owls sound like a woman screaming.
No, I don't mean he's never made me fucking scream. Of course he has, but like you should. No, not like a dying fucking cat. Like that's just fucking crazy.
What the hell? Okay.
He's never made me scream like I'm like fucking about to die.
No, there was
in pain. Like
there's some of this shit I was reading about folklores, you know, in the folklores of things, where they mistake, you know, animals for fucking things that are monsters, you know.
Okay, well, but
like Bigfoot shit.
Could be Bigfoot. I mean, you know, maybe he stumped his toe in the middle of the night. Scream bloody murder.
Right. Jesus.
Got his dick stuck in the briar patch. You know, running through the woods.
Yeah.
I'd scream like a woman if it had happened to me.
It's their mating ritual.
Okay. Tear a damn nutsack in the fucking thorns. That's painful. Not that I know it from experience or anything.
Fucking liar.
Running naked in the woods. Hey, good times.
Okay.
Have some of that 1970s fucking flow music going in the background, you know.
Brown chicken, brown cow. Brown chicken, brown chicken, brown cow.
Yeah, hair blowing in the wind, you know. Butt naked.
All right.
and they call in the street.
Mm. Oh yeah. You know what? I think I will have something. Yeah. Oh yeah. I think so. Why not? This is probably gonna knock me down too. So, a little Jameson going on. Boop. Yeah. Just a little.
Of what?
Mm. Jameson Black Barrel.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is he doing?
I know. I just stepped off the screen here. I know everybody's like bidding on my chair right now.
Mm-hmm.
So hey, does that fucking bee sting fucking hurt?
No, it doesn't. Oh, okay.
Hey, Fate, does the bee sting still fucking hurt?
Yeah, absolutely. It hit me right in like
Blue butterfly.
on the back of my neck, like right by my spine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it fucking hurts like a motherfucking bitch.
Oh,
That sucks.
I knew somebody one time that got pegged by one of them red wasps just dead center of their eyes, right in the bridge of their nose.
Well, and see, that's the thing that I was trying to tell my family. I was like, guys, I got stung by by this fucking bee, and like I know my dad is dangerously allergic, and so I started walking like kind of fucking sideways, and I was like,
Yeah.
you guys need to watch out for me. And then I started telling them like, I'm uh, starting to see things like fucking sideways, like I was seeing blurred ass shit. And I was like,
Yeah.
yeah. I was like, you guys gotta
Yep. Call
pay
pest
attention.
control.
Yeah, I was telling them, you guys gotta pay attention to me and shit. Cause if I
They
fucking crash the fuck out, you're not gonna have any ride to get your fucking friend here and shit.
Yeah.
what do you mean? Wait a minute.
Well,
So you're telling everybody in your family to watch you?
Well, yeah, it was a couple days ago, but I was like, you guys need to pay attention because obviously I got stung by a bee, and my dad
Why are they
is
gonna watch you though?
my my dad is extremely allergic, so
You need
I
to
was
watch your dad.
what do you mean, how are they gonna watch me? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, I'm not saying how. I'm asking why. Why they gotta watch you?
I just fucking goddamn said.
I know, but I'd be like, why don't you watch for yourself?
I just said my dad is extremely allergic
Oh,
to
so
bees.
y'all need to watch your dad.
So I didn't know if it was genetic or not. So then after I got stung,
Oh,
so after I got stung,
so now you know you're not allergic.
I thought, hey, you guys, just keep an eye on me just in case
Oh,
something
okay.
fucking happens.
Well, they didn't, did they?
What do
They
you
still
mean
wasn't able to save you. They
what
still wasn't able to save you from the bee. He stung you anyway.
what do you mean
But
they didn't? They
they
absolutely
know.
fucking did, you fucking dick face.
But now you know you're not allergic to bees because one stung you and you didn't die. So that's good.
Yeah, now I know.
I'll tell you.
And now you know you need to call it pest control.
You gotta
Now
watch
I know
them
I need
because
to fucking delete you, you fucking asshole.
What? What I do?
they,
I'm just asking a question here. I'm not.
Dude,
What? Did I piss you off? Did I fucking piss you off, Faith? What the fuck?
Dude.
Now you're all fucking pissed off at me?
Yeah,
What the fuck did I say?
I am.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why? Why you all pissed off?
Because I went.
Because you got stung by a bee? I can't help that. I can't help you got fucking stung by a bee. Ain't my fault. It's the bee's fault. What?
I am, because dude, I went through so much because I was trying to help my daughter. No, would you shut the fuck up and let me fucking
No,
talk?
it's my show. I can say what I want. It's Skull. I'm drinking Jameson
Shut
and
up
honey.
and let me talk for a goddamn minute.
Well, now I'm not actually.
Okay, so I got
You only got 30 seconds.
So I got
29,
I
28,
got I got
27,
I got stung, and then I
26.
went through this shit for like a whole entire motherfucking day. Then I had to take my daughter shut up. I had to take her to the mechanic.
Fuck you, Betty. I'm coughing. Okay, I just took a shot of Jameson. Please carry on. Carry on with your
Are
story.
we there yet? Are we fucking there yet? Are we
Please let her
fucking
finish
there
her story.
yet?
I had
No.
to take my car, my motherfucking car, to the mechanic so she could drive for fucking 2 motherfucking days.
Oh yeah, I remember this story last night. May I?
Yeah.
Because you were drunk. You were drunk. You were extremely drunk, and you're telling us about you were telling us about your daughter.
Pissed off.
Yeah, that's love right there. That's love, Bates. When you're absolutely pissed off, and you still let your daughter take the car. What's up, Tails told in the dark?
That's my daughter.
Hey, I wasn't gonna snitch you out that you was fucking completely fucking hammered last night, but fucking
I think we all knew.
Chad fucking let it out of the bag.
I know I was.
It made for some interesting. You know what? You just walked away too. Like when you ended, you said, "Okay, bye, everyone," and you just left your phone or whatever. I don't know what happened, but I had to turn you off on the panel. I had to disconnect you because you were gone.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all good. I don't care. It's all good.
Hey,
you were feeling good.
What's your best fucking wake up story? You know, when you just fucking say, "Okay, how the fuck did I fall asleep here?" What's your best fucking wake up story? You had to wake up the next morning. You know, where was you at? What was you doing? What was you thinking?
I woke up on the beach one time, wondering how the fuck I got there. I woke up in the back of a truck, going, "What the fuck happened?" I woke up one time with a ribbon tied around my balls, and I was like, "Well, I don't know where you've been, but you won first prize."
I remember my wake up story was, man, I was fucking running down in fucking I-10 corridor across from fucking El Paso, man, and I'm hopping up and down between fucking Mack Island, Brownsville, Mack Island, Far, Laredo, El Paso. And I'm just sitting out there on the side of the fucking road. Ain't a fucking nobody around for fucking miles. I got my fucking feet propped up on the fucking windshield of the truck, you know, on the dashboard. And I got the seat kicked back. There ain't nowhere to get. I got a fucking monitor. I got a fucking shotgun. I got fucking shit all over here, you know. And I just kind of put my feet around the steering wheel and got them up kind of close to the fucking steering wheel so I could kind of stretch out and take a nap. And I goddamn fell asleep. And the next thing I know, it was about fucking sunrise. I done slept half the fucking night. And what woke me up was another motherfucker just come fucking humming down that goddamn road down through there, man. And it fucking scared me. And I cracked the fucking windshield on the unit with my feet pushing on it. Scared the hell out of me, man.
That's crazy.
Just fall asleep like that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I have fell asleep on what is it? What is that thing? I-80, doing 100 miles an hour on 80, and I wake up in the ditch. I'm like, you know, I had to bypass the rumble strips, and I'm in the ditch doing 100 miles an hour. I'm like, oh fuck. That's damn, Pilgrim, that's some shit right there. What's up, Prepper Chicken, Texas? Chicken, Texas.
You know, you talk about the fucking road systems and shit, man. It's like up in the fucking, when you start getting up in the fucking East Coast, man, them roads get fucking crazy up there, man. Like West Virginia and places up in there, them fucking roads are crazy.
Yeah, West Virginia. That run through West Virginia, coming from Ohio to Tennessee, man, it's nothing but just hairpin turns everywhere you go. Brooklyn, Coney Island on the D train, missed my stop in Manhattan, back in the disco days. Wow. Waking up in weird places. I remember, obviously, Marine Corps. I went out one night and found some boot camp buddies out in Camp Lejeune somewhere, Jacksonville, North Carolina, and I was in Camp Lejeune, right? That's where I lived at, in the barracks. And I wake up in a fucking squad base somewhere, early in the morning. I'm like, where the fuck am I? And all I hear is everybody in the squad. They go, shut the fuck up.
I tell you.
Oh, shit.
I dozed off. I dozed off on a fucking corner of a mud hut out there in the desert, And we're just on watch. It's boring. You're just sitting out there. So I dozed off. And when I dozed off, I was just sitting on the corner of a little brick shack thing, and my feet out crossed. And I just opened up my fucking eyes, and there's just so fucking stray dog, Chad. He's just right up to my toes, and he's trying to smell of me, And I just, when I woke up, it fucking startled me, and that poor old dog just run off, just, he was barking at me, it scared the hell out of him. It scared him more than it did me, you know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah, you're like, oh fuck. Yeah. All right, so I do have a Marine Corps one, another Marine Corps. We were patrolling. We were doing training, and in the woods, and we set up a patrol base. What that means is, like, you just literally make a circle in the woods, and we went to 25%, which meant I was the only one. It was my turn to do watch. So all I had to do was just sit up. Right. It's just me, and I'm like with 25 other people, and they're all asleep. It is just me. And if you're patrolling, it is you're maintaining noise and light discipline. There's no smoking, because you're out in the woods. You're trying to be you're not trying to be seen or heard or smelled, right? Yeah. I smoked, right? So what I did is I took my poncho and I threw it over my head, and I'm smoking a cigarette in the poncho so they don't see the light, right, from the cigarette in the woods. Well, I wake up to my poncho on fire.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, I scramble and I take it all off me. I put the fire out and I look it around. Everybody else is still asleep.
I'm telling you, man. That should have fucked you up. Yeah, I'd take that fucking poncho, man, and I'd cinch that motherfucker up around my fucking face. And I start fucking finding me some shit just right on the ground around me and rolling it up in the edge of that tarp, right in that canopy of that poncho, and make me a little fucking mini tent,
Well, we didn't have that luxury, It's
I sat there.
You got to be ready to move, and so
yeah, and that was to stay warm. That was just basically to stay warm. But I fell asleep a couple of times like that, And the object of the game there is if you have a poncho, to just sit relaxed on the ground and take that poncho and spray it out around the ground around you, and then fill the ends of the poncho, if you can, with debris so it'll hold it away from you. And you create an air pocket.
If you're afforded that luxury. I was
You
not
got
afforded
that,
that luxury.
yeah. And you get that air pocket, and then we
Matter
have
of fact,
candles.
we couldn't make that. We couldn't make that kind of setup because it would have left a mark, it left a trail, and so we couldn't leave a trail. You know, so
But,
now if we were bivouacked or we were dug in, oh yeah, set up a tarp, set up a fucking, you know, build shit. But if you're walking around the woods and you're patrolling, you're not fucking building a tent, a shelter, or anything. You're laying on the ground. You're getting up and moving sooner or later. You know?
Part of what I did was just take. I was more into stealth training to be stealthy, and I've seen where I have been in a tree 6 feet off the ground, just sitting in a fork of a tree, and wait for a platoon to come through there, and then say, wait till they're way out ahead of me, and say, bang, 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 you're off there. You just walk right past. You know, that's what I always liked the most about it. You know, was the stealth.
I would have shot you in the head. I mean, we were a Marine on patrol. I mean, it's like wood ninjas. You know, they're walking through the woods.
Theater, man. That's what we call it, kabuki theater. You know, get them in the woods, kabuki theater. You never know what's going to happen.
Yep, you'll get pissed on. That's what would happen if you did that to my company. They'd piss on you. Oh, look what I found! I found a sniper.
Yeah.
Or you look over from your high site and there's a Marine dropping trowel taking a dump.
Oh yeah.
You're like, hey, what's up? Hey, you got some chew?
Oh, you know,
You got some dip?
here's the
You got some
thing: when
dip?
you get the boys trained up right, they will find you. They know you're there. That's their training to find me.
Right.
You know, so you get too
you're
good at
switched on
finding
out
me,
there.
you get your badge.
Or we just avoid you. We just walk around you. You know, I mean, we did a lot of LPOP stuff. You know, and it's fun. It's fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got them, you know, and I got older, and I got to where I couldn't go and do any of the training. I was doing that youth course up north for the youths and teaching them how to do urban combat maneuvers and stuff, and all of that heavy fire fucking.
See, Faith Fuego is dropped out. Have a good night. Have a good night, Faith. And Skull, watch out for those bees.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's an interesting topic, you know. A lot of people, you know, as long as the old people are talking about it, the young people are learning about it. That's what I say.
Right.
I'll tell you one little story before I get away from it. I mean, I've heard these stories about people and I'm like forever generation military family. My family was in the military. One of my relatives was actually my great grandfather was the mayor of London at one time.
The mayor of London. Wow, that's a hell of a resume.
And you don't meet just anybody every day, and I get that. You know what I mean? But my daughter, I have a daughter, and she's a fucking Navy girl, and she's married to a guy. She's married to a guy, and I've got 2 grandchildren, and
all right, Grandpa Zombie.
I have these discussions with her about, you know, the marital thing, how things is going and all this other shit. And I just kind of fucking say, well, my heart kind of goes out for the guy when she married him, because he didn't have any idea what the fuck he was getting himself into. You know?
Right.
Because, you know. So people ought to know they're not the only ones. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yes, indeed, I do. I've told the story about my sister. and her husband, and we fought constantly as kids, and so lots of knockdown, drag out battles, and she gets, we're adults now, and she gets married to this fucking piece of shit dude, and they come to South Carolina to live with me. Just showed up on my doorstep. I'm like, okay, come on in. And so I lived in a very small apartment, very small, so small that like I had like these little doors that separated my bedroom from my living room, And I give them my bed, and I sleep on the couch. And so in the middle of the night, I hear this like struggling going on, and I hear, no, stop, no, stop it. I'm like, oh shit, I know what's going on. Husband trying to get some from my sister in my bed, and he's trying to force his way on her. So obviously I get up like, I'm going to kill this motherfucker. I'm stalking him in the darkness. You don't know. And I'm just about to open the lower doors, and I hear smack. I'm like, oh, hell no. Before I can open the lower doors, the bathroom light turns on, and it's him in the mirror holding his eye going, damn, baby, you blacked my eye. And I heard my sister say, I told you to leave me alone. He's like, she said, I told you to leave me alone. And I just kind of chuckled and went back to bed. I was like, yep.
Oh, hell yeah, man.
That's my sister.
Then
later on, she passed away from breast cancer, 2010. Yeah. But I heard stories. They had kids, not hers, but his. And she had the thing about the coffee cup. If like she ruled the house with an iron fist. Actually, she ruled the house with an iron coffee cup. If you didn't do what she said, whoosh, she would throw that coffee cup at you with just brutal accuracy across the room. Bam! It would hit you in the face, shatter. And she had a collection of coffee cups in the kitchen that she would throw at people. So, yeah, that was my sister.
Man, I think the reason that they didn't want women to be on the fucking battlefield front line is because they're too damn vicious, man. They're uncontrollable. They'll want to kill everything.
There's a lot of jokes about that. Like, we should have sent our women in first.
Yeah. I tell you, that's a fucking tough luck of it, and I feel for you guys out there married to the military women. I really do.
Oh yeah. You'll be dead in the middle of the night, not even know it. I mean, or she could just make a phone call. I mean,
until they get old enough, my grandson, he's the youngest, and until he gets old enough, him and my granddaughter both got a 410 shotgun for their second birthday.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I miss my 410. I thank you, man. I've been thinking about it too. Because I don't have. All my pew-pews are all like, they're all purpose-based, if you will, right? Purpose-based, action purpose-based. And so I remember the days of growing up, with the 22, the 410, the double barrel shotgun, the shit like that. The little 22 revolver. I'm thinking about now. I should revisit that. I should get back into, getting like the 22, the 410. I miss my little 22 Ruger pistol I had. Man, that was a grocery getter. I could take squirrels, rabbits, birds. It's a great dispatch weapon if you get a down animal like coyotes or whatever. You shoot them with the 410 or the 12 gauge, and pop them with the 22 pistol.
Shit, that's the way I was raised.
Right. Me too. So why would I? I think I've evolved. Is how I kind of like militaristically wise. 9 mil, 5.56. But I don't. I got rid of my. I got rid of my 7mm. I got rid of like bolt actions and all that. I don't even, because I'm not a sniper. I'm not. I'm direct action. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
maybe I should get back into that. You know, get geared up that way.
I mean,
You know, 30-30.
I know that it's better for a person's interest to be able to contain a threat at a better, greater distance. That's the goal. You know?
Situation dictates, terrain dictates, right? Terrain dictates a lot. And then, of course, you know, movement.
And then the reality
you know,
of time, the reality of times that we live in nowadays is that I'm getting older and I'm not going to go
oh
out
yeah,
here
me
and
too.
sleep. You know, I'm just going to
I
say,
mean,
hey, look, I'm sorry about
it's
your
going to get to
fucking
that
foot.
point.
I'm sorry about
You
your
know,
foot. You're fucking 4 blocks up the fucking street. You know, I'm sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to fucking do that.
yeah.
I
I
just
mean,
don't.
you
I
know,
don't.
getting to the long range stuff. I mean, if it boils down to that, you know, having some reach. Yeah, we should all have reach, but you know, there, I'm well versed in violence of action. Yeah, that's always going to be my way.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
I just say, you know, I say
locate, close with.
let's don't put it in our heads that it's gonna happen. Let's just be prepared in case it does.
I mean,
You know,
that's always the thing. You know, is to better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, right? And that goes with skills too, skill sets as well.
I just
That's the
say,
thing I learned in Shaolin Kung Fu is that we train this way so we don't have to. We don't have to
yeah,
use it.
man.
You know.
If I have to be some old guy, if I have to be the old guy that's in
What's
the
up, Cha
home
Cha?
front, and I'm in the home front of things, and I got kids and women and people around me that's not trained, not anything. We're just trying to protect these individuals. You're damn right. I'm gonna try to crack your fucking engine block at about a half a mile away. You know, I want your
Right,
I want your I want your vehicle to be immobilized. The best thing I
right.
can do
If you can do it,
I
you
can
know,
get you on
if
your feet. I want to get you out of that vehicle on your feet, and then the rest of the boys is going to take you in. If they got to do it hand to hand, you're going to lose. You know.
and that was my strategy when I was in the apartment complex and we had this meeting, right? You know, this kind of like preparedness meeting, and that was my thing is like, hey, what you know, Mr. 70-year-old veteran over here, I know you can't run a gun anymore, but you can sit in that third floor balcony with that fucking that scoped rifle and a radio, and I can just call out targets for you. You know,
Yeah.
fire and maneuver. You know,
Yeah.
hey, don't shoot me, motherfucker. Shoot that guy. Shoot that guy, not me.
Keep your head down, your ass
Cha-cha.
tight, son. You know, just keep your head down,
Right.
your ass tight, son. You be all right. Wear your color. Don't
Cha-cha.
forget your
How are you doing,
color.
Cha-cha?
Put your flag, you know, wear your flag, whatever it is. Give yourself an identifying mark, because that's all I see, you know.
Yep.
That's the way
How
it
are you
is,
doing,
you
Cha-cha?
know.
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Very good. What brings you up here tonight on Super Stupid Saturdays?
Well, you guys were talking about guns, so I just found out that the state I'm in is putting in some really crazy laws that they're going to be real soon on making it very difficult as far as background checks and imposing that you have to take classes and different things like this. I don't want to do. I have a concealed carry, but to buy any gun, to buy any new gun, this is going to be a requirement. So I was kind of looking aside from a shotgun because I don't know that it would apply to hunting or shotguns. I'm not sure. I have to look into it. But I was curious. Rabbit. I was curious what guns you guys might think is would be a good recommendation for me to get, so that I don't have to, go through their classes and their bull, because I'm just won't do that. I'll buy the guns first. So
Right.
I have 2mm handguns. I have a 9mm carbine, and I have a 22. And I was thinking about a 45, but do I really need a 45 about millimeter?
I mean, the 45, the 9 mil, and the 40 are relatively the same when it comes to stopping power, really. So 9 mil, it's really available. I think you're good to go on pistol. If you want to go rifle, I would definitely go with what's common, and that's 5.56. And you don't have to get an M4 or AR-15. You could. I don't know how restrictive it is in your state. It's probably very restrictive,
Extremely.
right? But you can get it in a M14 version. The M14 is badass. It's 5.56. It's like the original, and so you'll still have that ammo if it's readily available ammo. But it'd be an M14 hunting setup, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Here would be Cha. This is just kind of my experience and opinion. So I don't want anybody out here to think that I'm gonna say I'm gonna ask you a couple of questions. I'm gonna say, well, what size person are you? Are you a tall person, short person? I mean, are you heavy set? Are you lightweight? Are you in shape?
I tell you right now, she's not going to do any large calibers. She's not going to get a 30-06. She's not going to get an AK 30 or something.
So
right. So that's why I said 5.56.
Whenever you think about it, you got to give yourself reason. You got to know how to handle it. One, and you got to know how to be able to swing it in the space that you're in, like a big long.
I'm small framed. So a heavy gun would not work for me. Something with a lot of recoil would not really work for me.
It just depends on the application of it. I mean, if you're inside a close quarters and you want to be able to swing any kind of rifle, you want to make sure that it fits your frame so you can handle it, so it's not so heavy, but it's still just effective.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she's got that 9 mil carbine, so that's perfect for the inside.
Yeah, and for whatever matters might go on outside of a person's house or structure, then you can get a long rifle. You just have to brace it up. If they don't have the physique to handle that rifle, then they have to know how to brace themselves up so they can
that's why I suggested the M14 version of the 5.56 because you can get it shorter and it's a lot less recoil.
Even my 9mm Ruger carbine is heavy for me.
Okay.
I mean, it's based on what distance do you feel comfortable at that you could take accuracy if you had to defend yourself? Beyond that, you're just wasting ammunition and you're wasting your time. It means that you've got to be able to say, hey, I can get somebody if they're within 70 feet of me. I can get somebody if they're 100 feet. You got to be accurate, because part of that training on the field out there is you must take a 300-yard shot with a rifle with accuracy. You can hit the target. Okay. I don't give a fuck where you hit that target at, as long as you can hit that target.
So here you go.
At 300 yards.
Here you go. Get whatever rifle you want. Get in the prone position. Then it doesn't weigh nothing. It doesn't weigh anything because it's resting on the ground. Get a rifle with a bipod, and then whatever shot you take, go straight to the ground. Lay down, because your rifle is your arms are literally in the ground holding it up. You don't even have to use your muscles. You just use your bone structure. And if you get a bipod, you can just rest it on the bipod. So whatever caliber you want, There you go. And if you're in your house, same thing. You just rest it on the windowsill. Boom, boom, boom.
Okay, but
And don't be scared. Don't be scared to get a stock pad, just a shoulder pad. Put a shoulder
Right.
pad on the end of it.
Yep.
If you're
Go ahead, John.
petite and everything, and you're lightweight, get a good shoulder pad. That way, it's not going to knock
Yeah.
something out of down, some bruise or
Bumper
something
pads.
weird going on.
yeah. But honestly, think about it. When you're talking about, setting something up, if it's a time factor, who's going to have time to set up a tripod or, to be,
Well,
to
you
Oh,
just
it's
got
right
to
there.
take
It's right there. It's right there on the gun. All you got to do is just pop it out. They just you push a button and it pops out.
Oh, I didn't know they were mounted. Okay.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah, they're cool as fuck.
So when I
You know?
went, because we talked about this before, Saturday, when I went to the store, the guy said, he goes, I would get not the 20 gauge, but the other version, the smaller version, because of my size. He said I would go with
410,
24. Is that what it is?
20 gauge.
20
Yeah,
gauge.
20 gauge, 410. Yeah,
But is that really strong enough of a gun? For
that's right. I mean, so the industry standard for man stopping power is 12 gauge.
yeah. So
Yeah, all I can say is kind of look at it this way, as if you think you're good at driving a car. You can drive a car, you can handle your car. But then if you're one of these people that can handle a car, but then if you put them behind the wheel of a simple pickup truck, they're
right,
not very good at it. So
right.
so that's a factor in what you have to think about. You have to think about
I do
how
adapt easily, to things.
So yeah, and keep it simple, stupid. Grow stronger.
you can. Here's what I do. Here's how I practice this, and
There
I
you go.
do. I still do it every day. Whenever I go out my door, I count in seconds. I just count. And if I go for a walk, I count, well, it took me 45 seconds to get here. Okay. And that's walking. So I time my targets around me. I know what obstacles are within seconds of where I could be. If I know I need to go that way, I can be there in 3 seconds because I walk it in 4 seconds. You see, you have to know what weapon that you're going to have to defend yourself inside a certain amount of seconds. And I emphasize this. Whenever you have to make a call for help and it's minutes away, death could be seconds away.
Right.
So you have to defend yourself.
Well, I have to say I was pretty proud of myself because a couple weeks ago I actually thought somebody was in my house and I grabbed my gun and had it chambered in seconds.
Oh shit! Woo! Yeah, get some, cha-cha. Hell yeah! Room clearing, walking through your house, opening doors and shit. Yeah, I got you, bitch.
You don't
Normally I would.
You don't use it. You don't use it, you lose it.
Normally I would keep it chambered anyway, but I don't with this gun because I don't like the fact that it's the palm and the trigger,
Oh, you got a hammer.
I don't like the fact that it doesn't have an actual safety on it.
Get you a Glock style gun. Get you a Glock style gun with a shell system or a Glock. It's all internal.
I was kind of afraid of Glocks because I saw that video of the cop that was in a school and he was showing the gun and it went off, and so
that's user error. Okay. Keep your finger off the trigger on a Glock. And don't buy a SIG, obviously. Don't buy a SIG 220 or whatever it's called. But a Glock is a safe gun. It's one of the safest guns. They designed it for critical chance, high stressful situations where there's no safeties you got to play with. The safety is in the trigger. And there's other safeties inside the gun that if you drop it, it's not going to go off. If you bump it, it's not going to go off. You know what I mean? You can have it chambered. You can have a round in the chamber and throw it up in the air and bounce it off the ground and it'll never go off. But as soon as you pull that trigger, it'll go off.
You know,
That's
and
what it's designed for.
what I liked about the Glock was I just saw an ad for one, and it was showing that they had a pad that you can set the Glock on, and then it shows you how to take it apart and clean
Oh
it.
yeah,
And I
yeah,
thought, oh, that's
yeah,
really cool.
yeah.
Yeah.
The cleaning pads. Yeah, absolutely. Get those.
Oh, but it gave
Oh yeah.
instructions on how to take the gun apart.
Fuck yeah, badass. Get it.
Yeah.
Here's
Yeah,
my
get your
thing
Glock.
though. Here's
Get your
another
Glock.
angle to look at it. You know, in that defense of your homesteads and stuff, you know, my angles of it is believe me, all you guys out there that say, hey, I'm going to run out there and I'm going to do this and it's going to be over with. Well, I'm going to tell you something. It's just as much effective to wound something in a few mild ways to get its attention, to deter it, than it is to just say, okay, I think, because chances is likely if you think you're just going to say, hey, I'm gonna, I'm gonna put a pew pew through somebody, and all of a sudden you hit their leg, and guess what? I've been shot in the leg, man, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. You just pissed me off. That's what you did. You shot me in the leg. You pissed me off.
That's why I do your
See
follow
what I
up.
mean?
You go for the
Yeah,
head.
I was gonna
Two to
say
the
that's why
torso, one to the brain.
that's
So,
why I said it has to be a done deal because you don't want somebody coming back.
Right.
you
If he's
know,
a survivor, he might go back and get friends. So no, I'm headshotting. You know, I'm
yeah, I
doing
mean,
that double tap.
if it comes down to that, if it ever comes down to that, and it's got to come to that, don't let that fucking son of a bitch walk away. You know,
I mean,
even
it's
if
Yeah.
if you
I'm all
don't
about
say,
that.
if you say I don't want
Fire
to
to
kill
stop
this
him.
bastard, but you know I'm gonna tie his ass up and make him go away somewhere else. That's where he's gonna go.
That's what I said to
Well,
my neighbor. She was, you know, she has little girls, and this is up in my property, and so we don't live real close to each other, but you know, close enough that occasionally we would talk. And she says, so one night she heard something and she called me, so I went out there quietly with my gun around her house to see if there was anything going
okay.
on.
Oh
And
yeah.
and then she said to me, you know, I would probably just shoot somebody to hurt them because I don't think I could kill
No.
somebody. I said, no. I said, I'm going to shoot to kill. And she said, why? And I said, because I'm going to make sure they don't come back.
Yeah,
Right.
So
So
I,
from a legal standpoint, okay, and the wordage is very key. All right. Legal standpoint. You're not shooting to kill. You're shooting to stop the threat. That's it.
yeah,
That's all. You were in fear for your life. You shot
yeah.
to stop the threat.
But you know as well as I do, I'm shooting to kill.
it'd be like, that's my warning shot.
Right.
Sorry I hit your leg. You know.
I mean,
sorry,
shooting someone in
sorry,
the leg.
I'm sorry I blew your head off.
Right. Like, so I took it's called a PATA here it's different in many states, but it's the armed security guard or armed law enforcement class.
Yeah.
And so the verbiage, the wordage is very important. You know, so you used deadly force because you thought your life was in danger or someone else's. So deadly force is authorized,
I
right?
tell
So
you a
to
true
stop
story.
the threat, just
Yeah.
to stop the
Real
threat. You're
quick,
not
real
shooting.
quick, John B. Let me just say this real quick to Rabbit. Rabbit, the only problem with that is, and I agree with emptying the mag. The only problem is in the state I'm in, they limit to 10 rounds, and
Okay,
I
that
had the
sucks.
30 round mag come with the Ruger, and they confiscated it. So what I did was I bought 3 more 10 round mags,
Right?
so that I can change
Just
it out.
get good at reloading.
Yeah, exactly.
Do your
Which is
dry fire drills.
which is really stupid when you think about it. It takes a split second to reload, and then they limit you on a 30 round. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
Yep.
I can tell you about the bad guys in the United States. Okay, my aunt is she's a really nice lady. She's an attorney. She lives in Miami,
Okay.
Florida. She lives in Florida. and she's older. She has a she's got a little pistol she carries around. It's like a 44 410 44. It's a pistol.
Yeah.
It can hold a 410 shotgun round, or it can hold a long round 44.
Those are nasty. Yeah.
So, anyways, it's called a 410 44. It's a snub nosed little deadly bastard with 6 rounds in it. So she's at a red light. She's at a red light coming home from dinner, and a guy comes up to her car at an intersection. This is American jungle, and the guy was trying to literally beat the side window out of her car.
Oh.
You see, and he didn't have that object in his hand. It was actually shattering the glass. It was just bouncing off of it, you know. And she had her senses about her, and she kept it right there on the console in her purse. She said the only thing she said to me, what told me that she was thinking, was she says, I aimed for the right side of his chest instead of the left side of his chest because I didn't want to kill the poor bastard, you know.
Wow.
And she did shoot through the window. She shot him in the right side of his chest and sent him to the hospital, you know.
Oh wow. She really shot him. Good for her.
So I mean, you got to be on your toes. Don't get this shit on TV confused with the fucking streets of this fucking country, because they're bad. They're bad, and I'm not going to overemphasize that. They're bad.
Yeah. So
If you ain't walking down, you don't walk down the fucking street.
Yeah, hold on. Wait. Cha-Cha, go ahead.
what kind of ammo does the Ruger take? Not the Ruger, the Glock take?
Well, I mean, whatever caliber you want.
So
They've got so many. Yeah.
Oh, I thought Glock was only one gun that was
No.
just for one type of ammo.
No, I mean, you can get it in most calibers that you want, 45, 40, 9 mil. The most popular is 9 mil. The industry standard is 9 mil.
So,
It's the most prevalent, and it's got pretty good stopping power and penetration.
so if you're saying I don't need a 45 because I have the 9s, then why am I getting that? What am I getting?
I mean, and this is my thinking as well, is that the 9 mil is like, it's everywhere. It's readily available. It's cheap. It's also it's easy to make. Everybody's got one. It's like the 22.
But I've got
everybody.
I've got two 9mm handguns plus the Ruger 9 carbine. Why do I need another 9?
Well, from what you told me is that it's not, your other 9 mils are not user friendly.
Well, they are.
You have to play.
No, they are, but I just don't like to keep it chambered just for safety reasons.
Right. With the Glock, you can keep it chambered.
Okay.
And it's very safe.
The thing about it is what I look at it is like you don't want to have too many of these what we call exotic rounds. You don't want it to be different. You don't want it to be different than everything around you in the whole town, because if you got a gun and the bullets you got only fits it, then you're screwed when you run out of bullets.
Right, and I have a lot of 9mm rounds.
Yeah, it's easy to get. Everybody's going to have it. If it's easier barter trading system. If you're scavenging, chances are you're probably going to find 9 mil, 22, 12 gauge, 5.56.
I have
the most popular rounds.
Common round.
Hollow points.
Right on. I mean, hollow points are good. They don't leave the body, as the idea is that they transfer all their energy into the target, and there's no exit wound, so you're not putting other people in danger. That's why law enforcement insists on using hollow points. But there's times when you want some good penetration because they're wearing body armor or something, that they're behind cover. I mean, so specialty rounds, yeah. I mean, even I would stock up mainly on your general purpose rounds. But yeah, I definitely get you some specific ammo like penetrators, shit like that. You know, I mean, because there's chances are you're gonna run into that situation where you're gonna have to like, use that. You're gonna wish you had another round besides a hollow point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think
Yeah.
I have anything but hollow points. I don't know that I have full metal.
Right. I mean, it's a great man stopper. I mean, and 9 mil, that's 9 mil, right? So when you talk about rifle, body armor is a thing now. Body armor is a thing. So I mean, do you want to be able to? And there's different rounds, different calibers for specific things. If I see somebody with body armor, I mean, I'm going to try to shoot for the head, of course, but whatever. But if I got me some black talons, if I got me some, those other rounds, I mean, even green tips, So you got your ball ammo, you got your green tips, you got your black talons, you got your steel core penetrators, and so that could be a game changer, for certain kind of threats, because people are always trying to up it up, and trying to negate what you got going on, or they're trying to counter what you got. Maybe they got level 4 armor. Fuck, I guess I better bust out the damn 50 cal, right? Use the, or maybe I want to use some white phosphorus, and start me a fire, for a vehicle or some shit. I mean,
it just dawned on me, are we even having a legal conversation?
Legal. I mean, at this point, it does fucking matter, does it?
Well,
It's not.
well, the
Always
this is all hypothetical. This is all anyway. This is all hypothetical, anyway, and this is the kind of conversations we have anyway. So they're having these conversations. Why can't I?
If they were ever to fucking spy on me, they might fucking learn something.
will the Glock take plus P?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, why not?
So if
Go ahead.
if you were gonna pick something other than the 9, what else would you pick?
For a pistol,
Yeah.
I mean, I like I like 9 mil, I like 45, and I like 40, and that's like the three main ones that I prep for.
But you
And
guys really think with the 9 millimeters I don't need 45?
What? Say again?
You guys think with the 9 millimeter I really don't need 45?
No.
Okay.
Matter of fact, the 45 is actually slower than the 9 mil. Now you can, if you get into the specialty rounds, you can get some hot 45 and 40s and 10 mil and shit like that. That can really fuck shit up. You can get some really hot rounds with some really, hardcore penetration. And then you're just crossing the border of like 40. You might as well just get 44. A hunting caliber. You can kill bears with a 44. 45. So you're in Washington, Alaska. They do use some hot 45s to take down bear. Obviously, as a bear deterrent, I say, because you can shoot a bear with a 50 cal and still come at you.
Well, that's why
in
I
certain
liked my
cases.
10. That's why I liked my 10. My 10 millimeter because because the ammo that they sold me was for bear. Because I was
Right.
in their area. Problem is I
Right.
lost all of it in the fire.
Damn.
And the 45. I don't remember what brand it was, but I loved the 45 I had. And I liked honestly shooting the 45 better than my 9 millimeter. Honestly.
I used to be all about that 45 life. I carried a 1911 for years.
Yeah.
Love that damn thing.
What's the rules behind a shoulder brace for a 9 these days? Does anybody know?
What?
You can get a shoulder brace. You can get a shoulder brace for a 9 millimeter.
That's my faith.
You
Take
can.
So
charge.
savage.
Sounds crazy. You can get one with a silencer on it, with a shoulder brace, with a fucking extended
Oh,
mag on it.
so you can buy these kits, and it's all legal. It's a frame that you put your gun in, and it has a, a stock, and it has a place to put a place to put your spare magazine, which also acts as a handle. And you can also get a handle and optics and all that. You can buy a 9mm carbine as well, which there's no restrictions on that either. I mean,
Yeah, that's
now the silencer, yeah, the silencer, you're still going to have to. Nowadays the NFA, you still have to register. You just don't have to pay the $200 tax stamp.
I'm sorry.
Still,
I didn't mean to say silencer. I meant to say suppressor.
silencer, suppressor. I mean, actually, tell you the truth, there's no such thing as a silencer. The only thing that can be really silenced is your 22. You know, the 22 can be, now they make some internal silence 9mm that's pretty impressive, but it still makes a report. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And 300 blackout. 300 blackout as a carbine is pretty damn impressive. So you might want to look at 300 blackout if you don't like 5.56 or 6.5 Creedmoor. That's another one. 6.5 Creedmoor as a carbine is pretty impressive. I don't know what the laws are in your state about that, but
You know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go down to the shooting range and try their guns and see what I actually like.
that's a great idea. That's a great idea. Check it out.
Because
Take it for a test run.
that's the problem with just buying a gun. If you never shot it, you don't know if you like it or not. And this way,
Yeah.
go try different ones and see how the recoil is, see what the weight is, see how it shoots, see if I like it.
Yep.
I'm just all about the grandpa way, man. I'm gonna brace my little area that I'm in.
Thank you,
And you know
Pilgrim.
what they say about grandpa's guns? You know, they're gonna be big and loud. That's all it's gonna be.
Well,
You're not gonna hide behind
yeah,
you're not
but
gonna hide behind the shed or hide behind the car or nothing. You're gonna feel the brunt of grandpa's guns.
yeah, and I would normally just go out on my property and shoot, but I don't want to have to buy a gun and then go shoot it and say, "Oh, I hate this."
I
Right.
got a mini excavator that I keep. It's a mid-sized mini excavator, and I go out here and I dig a trench ditch for some guys to where they can put them a little target range down through there, and I get that sometimes, where you can just build a trench and just be in that trench shooting down a trench, and it's quiet. It don't make a whole lot of noise.
It's loud in that trench, though.
Yeah.
It's loud in that trench. If you find spaces, yeah.
Rabbit, you mentioned the AR-15. I can't get that here, unless I, of course, build it.
I mean, that's why I said the M14, which is chambered in 5.56 or 223, and it's considered a hunting rifle. It's like one of the first versions of the. I mean, the M14 was carried by the military for a while, and it's a little shorter. It's a sport rifle, right?
Huh?
But people still use it as hunting.
Uh-huh.
So it has a stock. That's locked and everything. I don't know. I don't know. You'd have to look at your laws and see what you can get around.
The laws are constantly changing, and they're constantly just making things a lot more difficult.
Yeah. So this is where I'm going to get controversial, and I don't give a fuck. But get what you want, get what you need, and don't tell anybody about it.
Yeah, but
however you can do it.
It's impossible for me to get because I can't.
No, it's not impossible.
You know why?
It's not impossible.
I can't get it to. It has any gun that's purchased has to be delivered here to FEI. I can't. So how do I get a gun unless I go out of state and do a personal transaction.
There you
Hey,
go.
That's the only way I'm gonna.
You figured it out. You figured it out.
But that's the
You figured it out.
Hey, Cha-Cha. I'll tell you one little loophole, and this is something maybe some people need to know.
what's that?
And
Chuck?
I know this to be a fact. One of my cousins became a senator in the West District of Tennessee. And one of the first laws that he passed in legislation was the antiques possession law. Okay. It entitles you to own the gun of
Yeah,
your
you
of
can
your
look at
dad,
that.
of your
Yeah,
grandpa's
grandfather.
gun. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
some weapons are grandfathered in.
if it entailed that your daddy ran around on the battlefield with an M16 machine gun, and you prove it's
Or
his,
M14 or something.
yeah, OM1s, you know, they had them. And the thing about it is if you prove that's his gun, then you're entitled to own it. It don't matter what's on your record or anything.
So
You're entitled
there
to
you
have
go.
it.
Check law. Check law says it. Ruger has a Washington State compliant Mini 14. That's why I suggested the M14 because it is really a cool weapon. It really is.
I will look into that. And what kind of ammo does that take?
5.56 or 223.
5 what?
Just like an AR-15. Just like the military uses.
Oh, okay.
Just like the military standard,
Okay.
Industry standard. Yeah.
Hold on, I want to screenshot that. Thank you, Jack,
Yeah,
for
go
looking
for
that
it.
up. I screenshot it so I can remember it.
Yep. Now you might get like I don't know. I think Washington is like California, where you got to have that weird keyhole stock for your thumb. I mean, it's stupid, but I mean, it still works.
And for such a huge hunting state, it's ridiculous the rules, that they apply here. Honestly, rainbow.
Yeah.
And then Pilgrim, you know what? I'm gonna paint the damn thing. Man. I paint it freaking camo.
You've seen pictures of my gun. I love to paint guns. I do. I love to paint my guns.
I'm doing a rainbow gun.
I've seen rainbows. I've seen wraps. Now there's a cool company called Wrap It Up. I think it's called Wraps with a Z, and they sell wraps that you literally just like heat transfer onto your gun or your magazine. That's pretty cool. All kinds of designs and shit.
Okay, so I like regular camo, but I could do pink camo, but the rainbow, no.
I've seen that. I've seen some guns. I've even seen guns that look like fucking. They look like they made them look like Legos. You know, it's a wrap.
Yeah,
shit.
you remember.
When it had American flag on it, it was really, really badass.
Right.
I remember when I was young in the travel centers across the country.
It takes you far.
You'd pull up in this travel center, and they would have this guy back there that had belt buckles and turquoise stuff, and he actually sold a belt buckle that had a 22 caliber pistol in it, in the belt buckle.
Yeah.
It's just a little bitty one, you know. It was a little bitty 22 caliber, and it would be in this belt buckle. And I would look at that when I would go in there when I was a kid, you know. They would sell it right at the truck stop. You know, you could just get one right from the truck stop.
Yeah, those are fun. Well, I love this, Cha-Cha. I mean, you're exploring options, you know, and that's cool. I dig it. I like your idea of that's a good solution. Is just go to the gun range, rent a gun, and see if you like it, and just go through their whole menu.
Yeah.
And if they don't have one, go to another gun store. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm liking that mini. I'm going to look into that.
You just think, Cha-Cha, just think inside your capabilities and what you can train yourself to do, and then push yourself to try to do better, but be comfortable with your kill zone, so to speak.
Yeah.
You understand? You know what I mean?
You know what?
I'm
Whoops, I'm sorry, Shad.
I've subbed to you probably heard of this chick. Her name is Andrea Zeta, and she is a small framed woman. But Jerry, she runs with a whole bunch of girls that shoot. Like they do competitions, and they're small, petite, very pretty girls, and they run some big guns. And it's all how you structure yourself
I think
to take that recoil management is everything.
I think it's also
Cha-cha,
comfortable
just
with,
put on,
you know.
just put on
Right,
some,
I understand.
just make sure that if you get too big a gun, to put on high heel shoes so your muzzle don't drag on the ground.
Oh God, and videotape it. Yeah. Right. Oh yeah, and Andrea Zeta, she's from South Carolina. I met her. I actually met her back in her early days when she was a swimsuit model. Yeah, interesting. And now she's like shooting guns, and they're making Call of Duty fucking avatars about her and shit. Yeah.
Well, I think it's like anything. Once you get comfortable with one thing,
Yeah.
you can always move up because you just, you have that comfort zone, and then your comfort zone goes a little bit further and further.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And just familiarity. Just keep going, keep
Hey,
training, keep dry firing,
Yeah,
keep shooting.
exactly.
Just keep going.
that what it is here's another view to look at it if it helps. You have to understand that you're in a female body and you should be observing females using weapons instead of men using weapons, because there's a whole different stance involved, there's movements involved, there's techniques involved that women find themselves incapable of doing it sometimes with weapons, and what it takes a diamond to cut a diamond, so to speak.
Right.
So
Hey, I wanted to ask a question. And hey, Cha-Cha, real talk. I come up here to ask you a couple of questions.
Okay.
Because I do take self-defense very, very seriously. I have a wife and 2 daughters and a son. And so, I take their self-defense very seriously. And I've been listening. So I wanted to ask you a question. If you don't mind, the Ruger 9, you said, is it a full frame or a small Ruger? So is it like the LC or the EC9, or is it the like a big size gun? Because I heard you say it was heavy.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull it right now and look at it.
Like I have we can't show this stuff on YouTube because they'll cut you off. But I have well, let me explain real fast. I have an EC9 over here next to me, and I'm a small guy. I'm not a big guy. Shad's met me. My hands are small. The EC9 fits in the palm of my hand. You know what I'm saying? It's
Mine
like
is a PC.
a PC.
PC carbine.
So you got a
Oh,
carbine.
it's a carbine.
It's not a
okay.
pistol. It's not a pistol.
No, it's I have
Oh.
I have 2 9mm that are pistols that are S&W,
Okay.
and then I have the 9mm PC carbine.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So, all right. So what I did with my wife, for instance, because she carries, we exercise our Second Amendment rights always. And what I did with my wife is one night I went upstairs. I took the firearm, a semi-automatic. That's the one you got to pull the slide back.
Mm-hmm.
And I made sure it was clear, empty. Did all that, and I took it up there, and I woke her up. I turned the light on. I was like, hey, here, grab this, cock this, and she fumbled with it. And I heard Zombie Force up here saying earlier that, you know, when you know, basically when the police is minutes away, you know, your life can depend on seconds.
Right.
And she couldn't, you know, in that moment, she couldn't slide it back. And, you know, so I got her a revolver. You know, we've got a few
Oh,
revolvers
yes.
around.
Yeah, the revolver. The revolver's
Yes.
great.
And
Mortal
so,
weapon.
I just wanted to come up here and you know, suggest, you know, that, you know, you might want to make sure, because it's no offense towards women or anything, but women are not as strong as men to
Yeah.
ratchet that back in that moment that it
I
really
agree.
matters.
And
Okay.
that's why I
Yep.
got the S&W, because it's an easy slide, so it's
Okay.
very easy for me to chamber.
Right.
Nice.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Okay. I just wanted to bring that up because, like I said, you know, I take self-defense very seriously because, you know, it's something that you got to understand in when seconds matter, really and truly, training is when that matters the most, because what you're doing basically is, like, let's just say you're in a Walmart, for instance. You know, that second, your adrenaline, all this stuff is happening really quick, and the next thing you know, you pull your weapon to use against someone, to and you got to understand that wherever each one of them projectiles go, you're responsible for.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
And
Yep.
so
Right.
that's why they were saying about the training and everything.
And the hollow points.
Yes, and to make sure that, because some of the ways that me and some of my buddies have trained is we'll take a little cardboard and we'll set up cardboard up on little stands, you know, and one of them will draw like a woman and a child, and we'll put them close to the person. You know what I'm saying? To the target we're shooting, and things like that. So that's all I'm getting at is that.
I wanted to try this too. And this was, I see this with Marstock and the Marine Raiders. Is they'll take the silhouette, the cardboard silhouette,
Yes.
and what they do is they put a red card. They tape a red card to the side of the head.
Mm-hmm.
They can't hit. They can only hit the red card.
So any of the targets that have a red card, that's the only ones they can hit.
No, just the red card, not the target.
Okay.
Not the target. So
Right.
the target is here. The red card is right behind the head. They're training for a hostage situation, and somebody using a hostage as a shield. And that's what you'll do is you'll hide behind somebody, grab them from behind, and just kind of peek around. You know, using the body as a shield. So they train for the hostage situation takedown.
It's similar.
Shoot the red card.
You know what?
It's
I'm sorry, Zombie.
it's real similar. What he's talking about is we had that on a target range, but we used balloons. We used different color balloon at different distances. You know,
Right.
so your ultimate task is to be able to clear the balloons of the right color and not take out a balloon that's not of that color.
Right.
So you got to train yourself inside. You got to be trained inside your physical capabilities. You got to remember that, because a lot of people, they say, "Well, I'm still able to do this like I was when I was young," and I'll say, "Well, don't are you going to try it? I'm not going to. You know, I'm going to try to take care of the family members, try to take care of the kids. I'm your home base defense. You know, that's who I am." So that's what I was telling Cha Cha, to make sure that you're training yourself in the capabilities of, and this is not some sissy little gym that you go down and work out at. You got to be serious about it. You know, you got to say, people's going to say, "Look at that fucking retard out there jumping and doing that shit. Why are they doing that shit?" You know, and they have no clue. You know, it's not a video game. It ain't a video game.
Right. Well, you know, 2 days ago in town, there was a guy stabbing another guy, and this other guy tried to stop him. and he stabbed the other guy that was trying to help. He stabbed him to death.
Yeah, that's crazy. See,
You know, just like
Just
him, he lost his life.
don't be a hero.
Yeah.
Don't ever be a hero. Don't be a hero. You see somebody hit the ground out there that's been shot. Go out there and give them another target is your option. Or you can hunker down and you can see where that shot's coming from and you can try to absorb that.
Take cover, take aim, take over. Yeah. No, so I wanted to interject backwards. Thank you. The revolver for women is probably the best option. I forget this because I'm a man, right? And I remember this in a lot of self-defense stuff that you know I've been experienced to. Women, a revolver is perfect. There's no safety involved. It's a hard. You pull the trigger, there's a bullet coming out, and there's no safeties. It's easily concealable. It's very user friendly. I mean, I actually miss my revolver as a backup because you can just put it in any damn pocket. I mean, I could put it in my fucking beard, put it in my hair.
We got. I'll just say we've got a few revolvers around. I'll put it that way.
I don't know why I've always avoided revolvers, honestly.
I mean, it's perfect, really.
Here's the thing, Cha-Cha, that again, like I said, you know, I have a wife and 2 daughters, you know, and so I'm very serious about their self-defense. And so the thing that you got to understand is that even how much you clean your weapon and you keep your weapon in a very good workable condition, you got to understand that sometimes you get a double feed, a jam up, you know, something happens in these semi-autos, and you need to make sure that you're trained to where you can pull that back in a notice, pull that back, drop the mag, pull it back, clear the round, you know, reinsert, go. You need to make sure that you can do this.
Right.
And this is why, you know,
a revolver, a lot less moving parts.
Yeah.
So
revolver is pull the trigger, it fires. And if there's a dud round, you just pull the trigger again, because if there's a dud round with a semi-automatic, you're going to have to action that weapon at that moment. That's all I'm not saying you can't. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying make sure that you can is all I'm getting at.
I've been in that situation where, and we all have, if you've done any kind of shooting, is that, you know, any kind of semi-automatic, whether it be a rifle or a pistol, you're always like, oh shit, and you pause for a second. You're like, oh shit, what do I do? And then the training cuts in. You're like, okay, tap, rap, bang, you know, whatever. But there's always that pause of like, you know, because you're kind of going through that ODA loop. You're like, okay, I got to observe, you know, orientate, direct action, you know, whatever, you know, what am I doing? With a revolver, like you said, it's very reliable. If there's not going to be a jam, there's no jams in a revolver, because you pull the trigger, it turns the cylinder, the firing pin hits that bullet, it goes down the barrel. The only malfunction you can have in a revolver is that dud round. And so how do you fix that? You pull the trigger again. So bang, bang. And what are you doing anyway? You know, in a high stressful situation where somebody's on you, you're pulling that trigger as fast as you fucking can. Boom, 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 boom. It might go boom, boom, click, boom, 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 click. You know, so whatever. You know, at 38 at close range, oh man, you're just brutal. You can fuck somebody's day up. Brutal. 38, 357. Hell, they make 9mm round revolvers. I mean, they make 45 revolvers. Shit, I can see Cha-Cha out there with a damn 44 revolver, Dirty Harry in it. You know,
the 38 special is a really good round.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, if you look at, so my father-in-law, he's passed away now, but he used to he loaded you know, he done reloads. So he built me a lot of ammunition, and
He's a man to talk to too.
I always carried a 45. That's what I always carry. I've got one sitting right here. I mean, literally like right here by my elbow, you know, a big hog leg 45 sitting here. And I always carried that. Well, my father-in-law was like, you know, because I would tell him, you know, because I'm a little guy, you know, this 45 is it's a big damn weapon on my side.
Yeah, they are big guns.
Yes. And so he was like, why don't you carry a 9? And I'm like, man, I don't know about a 9, you know. And he's like, look, he said, if you go and look at the real ballistics on them, and I mean, this guy reloaded his whole life. He's like, it's between a 38 and a 357. And and I'm like, And so he started showing me these charts and everything that he had, which that's all my stuff now. But anyway, that's a later conversation. But you know, the whole thing about it is that he, you know, he convinced me to start carrying a 9. And you know, I still carry my 45. I actually had some errands to run today and carried my 45. But a 9mm is a good weapon, but a 38 special, a 357 Magnum, you know, it's going to have a lot more recoil and stuff. 38 special is a really good round. That's what my girls, my wife girls, that's what they carry. Except
the cops used to carry it.
Huh?
The cops, the military used to carry it in the 30s, 40s, and 50s, all the way up into the 70s.
Yeah.
38.
I'm going to look into the revolver and mini.
Chad, Cha.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I have to pause this for a second for station and intoxication.
Okay.
Skull.
Zombie, I have just a problem with one of the things that you said, because you were talking about if somebody is in trouble, not helping to become another statistic, but
yes.
I would find it really hard not to help somebody.
You know,
Me too.
a person's emotional reaction is something that they don't really train on a whole lot. It's because, one, you put yourself in danger. When you see something happen to somebody else and you run out there, the same thing can happen to you. You're just a fish in a barrel. You have to consider what's danger, what's there. You know, the boo-hoo-hoos come later. Don't run out there and save somebody who's laying there as a corpse, because you'll become the next one. You know, so I mean,
that's so hard.
I got to say, and I'm with Cha-Cha. All right, so I'm not that person.
Yeah.
Now I do understand mitigation of risk. I do understand that in a war setting, right?
Not a medium.
No, I mean it's. I understand that. I understand that mitigation of risk. You know, keep yourself out of harm's way. Keep yourself behind cover. You know, move stealthily. You know, move with the terrain. That kind of thing. Don't be a target. But direct action and violence of action goes a long way. And
if you have opportunity,
I cannot. If I hear gunshots, chances are I'm going to run towards them. It's just one of those. It's one of those things that's ingrained in me. I've got to respond. I've got to help. I've got to do something. I've got to assess the situation. I got to see what's going on. And if I can push and if I can press, I'm going to do it. I'm going to fucking do it. I'm going to take that shot. I'm going to put myself in harm's way. I've done it many, many times already. I can't help it. And if I die in that, I'm going to do it.
Shad, I got to say, I agree with y'all as well on that, because even if I don't like you, I mean, seriously, if you are really in danger, I will fucking come help you. I mean, real talk. I just there's something about me that can't allow someone to, you know, I mean, you know, there's certain people that walk this planet, pedos, that I'm gonna come make sure that I take care of you myself. But you know what I'm saying? I mean, if somebody's really in a hard struggle, And I mean, I don't know. I'm not the type of person that could just sit there and watch them, go away, even if I don't like you, man. I mean, I'm just that way.
Yeah.
And
but with that comes now. I have to. What happened to Zombie? Did he break out? Did he drop down?
He froze.
No. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I'll drop the link again. Now I have to say though. I mean, he's from a different discipline, right? He's more along the lines of long range sniper kind of thing, and I understand that too. He's a lot older, right? So he can't be running and gunning and doing all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's his limitation.
But
so
you know what, Chad?
now, and I've also used that in as a tactic as well. Like I said, mitigation of risk. You got to keep if you're moving the contact or whatever. It's just ingrained in me. Call it. I'd have to say it's the Marine Corps. It's if you're walking through the woods and you're just like la 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 la, contact right. What the fuck do I do? Right, I get contact right. That means I turn towards the enemy. I'm in an ambush. I got no place to go, so I might as well go forward. I might as well go into the fray and try to get dominance. I gotta get that dominant position. I gotta get superior firepower, and I gotta use violence of action. It's just boom, the switch is hit. I gotta go. Now, if I have the chance. If I'm within my mindset to go, oh shit, I need to take cover because all I got's a 9mm and these guys are using freaking fully automatic weapons and there's 6 of them. Okay, take cover, take aim, take over, maybe move out of the situation, maybe try to cover myself with fire like as I'm retreating.
Also, I wanted to say something, Chad, about something that I heard Zombie Force say earlier that I didn't agree with, and I meant to say it while he was here, and I don't know if he's coming back. If he is, if he does, we can discuss it. But the whole thing about where he said something about not wasting ammo or whatever. Honestly, sometimes you got to waste a couple of rounds to it makes people honest. Let's put it that way. That can give you them seconds that you need to get to cover. Just throwing a couple of rounds downrange, just boom, boom, and that makes them duck for a minute. That gives you that second. So don't be afraid to waste a round or two.
Don't suppressive fire. That's what we called it. Suppressive fire. Immediately lay down suppressive fire.
But
immediately, then you take aim.
You know what? You know what I like about what Zombie said though is that it made me really think. Okay, if something were to happen, yes, I want to help, but it made me think. Okay, I need to really spend more time assessing the situation to make sure that I keep myself safe before I help somebody.
That is true. That is true. And I wanted to touch on this as well, if I may, is that if you're going to be that guy or that girl, that you're going to be that person that goes head first, you better know what the fuck you're doing, right? You better have spent hours on the range, reacting, working through your dry fire drills, working through your immediate action drills, working through your movement to contact, all that shit. You need to be working on that stuff and have that in your toolbox, right? Have that in your little bag of tricks already going. Be a part of your fiber of your being before you go.
And you know what, Chad? That's a good point, and thank you for that, because you know what? That tells me that I need to spend a lot more time at the firing range.
Yes.
Right. And so also dry fire.
Yeah, we all need to spend more time, always.
Yes.
The more time you spend, the better you get at it. And I gotta say this. I gotta say one thing about this is that not all heroes will sacrifice their family. Okay, you don't have to sacrifice your family to be a hero. There are many people. I'm going to always say my family first. I mean, I don't even understand that concept of why you wouldn't save your fucking family first. But you can still be a fucking hero, you know, or that person that, you know, says, hey, make sure you're fucking back here, and then let me, you know, take care of this business and save the other person as well. You know, that, I think that whole thought process of that is, you know, just shows character. You know what I mean? It just goes to your type of character.
And, you know, from a preparedness mindset with a family, you know what I'm saying? And this segues into the beginning of this live stream where I was talking about the authority, right? So, no, stand by. So here we go. So imagine, if you will, right, a family unit, father, mother, and 2 kids, right? Doesn't matter. They're young kids, right? You're in the mall. A shooting happens, right? You already have that SOP, that standard operating procedure as a family.
Yes.
Already set up that, hey, mom takes kids and goes straight to the car. Dad is going to engage the threat and meet you later.
Yep.
Boom. Done. You know what I'm saying? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Chacha.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't have anything to say. I think I just said.
What?
I just said.
You tried to derail me. Uh-huh. I see you.
Pilgrim said a good point, and I just said, "Oh, good idea, Pilgrim," and you thought I was gonna talk.
I know. Okay.
Right. No, I mean, but all the seriousness, Cha-Cha, you know, just make sure that should there be a moment that your semi-auto fails on you, that you can fix it. You know what I'm saying, correctly, and understand that you could be under fire while trying to do that.
Right. I was just gonna say it's not. It may not be able to be fixed quickly, so I've got to.
Right.
You know, and that's really, believe it or not, that's why Joe convinced me to buy some knives, because he was like, okay, if your gun jams and you can't unjam it, or you run out of bullets, you've got some defense knives on you.
Absolutely.
Or you have a defense axe.
Well, I'm not going to carry that.
Always a good, thick, heavy defensive weapon. Always. Knife.
Yes, sir.
Well, unfortunately, the only problem is the knife that he recommended that I actually bought today. After I was watching some other videos, it kind of scared me because it's like deadly sharp. And even the men that were using it and making reviews of it, they were like, this is a deadly knife. This knife is so sharp. And they had
well, that's what you want.
They had like a tenderloin though. And he did one swipe and it did like a 4-inch gash all the way down.
Fuck yeah.
Really quick.
Hell yeah. That's what's up. That's what's up. If the knife scares you, carry it. If the knife scares you, carry that motherfucker.
I'll tell you something else too. When someone is within a couple of feet of you, and you have a defensive knife and you have a defensive sidearm, I'm telling you right now, pull the knife, because because listen, let me simplify this the best way that I can. If you pull a gun, somebody's going to grab hold to that, and now you're fighting over the weapon. Right. You know what I mean?
Right.
You could shoot yourself. You could shoot somebody innocent. How many people do you know is going to reach out and grab hold to that? The first thing they're going to do is do this.
Yeah.
You see what I'm getting at? Nobody wants to get cut. Nobody wants to get shot.
Right.
But that thought process of that cut, and you know, if someone is right up on you,
it's faster. It's faster.
They're not gonna be as quick to reach and grab it as they would if you pull a gun.
Yeah.
And you're a lot faster with a knife, right? So the thing about, I mean, boom, boom. I've just look, count how many times I've just like struck you. You know, I mean, it's like within a second, it's like 5 or 6 strikes, and all of them could be lethal. You know what I'm saying? But the thing about a knife is that it's not immediate. You don't get immediate effect from it.
And they have
you know what I'm saying?
To you.
Well, it can,
Yeah.
because when you pull that out, if you cut, or even if you don't, that person does this, they're like, shit, a knife.
Yeah.
That can
Oh,
give you
shit.
the time when you can put that hand movement on that chest right there and start backing up, and you can create that
Right on
distance.
face.
Now you're creating
Yeah.
that distance, and that's when you can, you know what I'm saying, you can draw your sidearm at
Right.
that point.
You can transition.
Right.
Yeah, but that knife,
Yeah.
yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Right up close. Yes.
So now Joe's got me wearing a neck knife and now a blade on my
What
side.
the fuck?
A gun.
I don't
Who
have
who the fuck is this motherfucker? Haka Daka Laka time. Okay.
I don't know.
What's up?
I always just kick them people out just because we speak.
You know what? Hey,
we speak English. It's no offense against whoever. Maybe they're trying to be nice to us. Maybe they're talking shit. I don't know. But it's like I don't speak that fucking language. I have no clue what they're saying.
Right.
I mean, it's much respect. I mean, hey, whatever. I've read the Quran, so I feel you. But whatever. Go ahead, Cha-Cha.
I was going to say, if that person can speak English, we'd be more than glad to say hello, but we just don't know what they're saying.
Hey,
not necessarily.
Like I said,
they could be telling us that we're the infidels and we need our heads cut off.
Well, that could be too.
What my thing is all are welcome here if they're brave enough. So FAFO rules matter, and weapons free, gentlemen, weapons free chat. I always say that. Just stand by, right? Allow them to, do what they got to do, say what they got to say. Don't give a fuck, whatever. I mean, I allow a lot of free speech on this channel. Criticize me, talk shit, whatever. But once we start getting into that, there's a line, right? There's a line you can cross. You start getting into the fucking, a little disrespectful kind of shit. Kind of. We're as friends, right? We do talk shit to each other in a joking, kind of disrespectful manner. It's kind of like, hey, we're tough skin around here. So, we talk shit.
So what is Dad, what is the line? What is your line that you
you start getting racist on me. You start getting chomo pedo kind of thing. You start if it gets. I will allow, and Chacha, you know this. I will allow a lot of like heated debates and discussions, and even insults, right? Even insults, because I like to see how people deal with that. You know what I'm saying? I like to see how people are you going to get mad if I call you a fat, stupid, slimy scumbag, piece of shit, or are you going to laugh at me and call me another name? You know what I'm saying?
The problem with that is that somebody could just be catching someone on a bad day, and maybe that's not their normal character.
Well, you know what? I mean, that's up to you.
If it's a bad day and that's not their normal character, maybe they need to stay out of the fucking chat.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been there too. I've been there too.
Yeah,
I mean,
really true.
Yeah, I mean,
you fuck around and you find out, right? The whole FAFO meter. I've had a bad day, and I've learned that you flip somebody off in traffic. Guess what? They're probably going to stop, try to shoot you. That's worst case scenario, and it might happen. Or right, but it depends on how you allow it to affect you.
Yeah.
And so I look at it as, hey, thank you very much for allowing me to practice restraint.
Yes. And I just read that the other day. It takes a bigger man to be able to walk away than to stand and just, argue.
Well, see, that all depends, though.
So, all right, this is my saying, and this is what I picked up from like the 1800s, is that the mark of a gentleman is not what he does, but what he doesn't do.
Yeah.
I
agree with that. I agree with that.
Same thing with a lady. The mark of a lady is not what she does, but what she doesn't do. Hey, you're back, zombie.
Hi, zombie.
Yeah, you know what happened? You won't believe what happened to me, man.
I won't fucking believe it.
Hold on. Does this involve aliens and probing?
Well, actually, I didn't pay my cell phone bill,
Oh
and
shit!
it just shut off on me. So I had to go
no.
pay my I had to go pay my bill and come back.
Oh shit!
Zombie. Oh my God, Zombie, you make the most. You are the MVP.
That's crazy.
Hold on. Zombie, you are the MVP of this live stream because you literally had to pay your bill to get back on this live stream. I applaud you.
I had to fucking pay to play.
Damn it!
I applaud you, Zombie. That shows discipline. That shows. Thank you very much, man. I'm honored.
That's real dedication, Zombie.
Yeah, thank you. Hold on, I'm working on it. Oh shit! Can I not open a beer?
Right.
I was sitting here. Skull. I was sitting here getting into my neighborly gift of mercy from yesterday.
Neighborly gift, yes.
I was like really getting into the conversation, and all of a sudden you were froze. Backwoods was froze. Cha wasn't saying nothing, and I was like, well, I guess something's wrong. And I went back and had to check my fucking phone, and I had to go pay my fucking phone bill. Like son of a bitch.
Well,
can't have a damn.
I mean, real talk. I just want to say that sometimes that people, when they don't come up and talk to you, doesn't necessarily mean character. Maybe they just don't fucking like you. I mean, what?
Yeah.
I don't understand the point of when it has to be something to do with character, but to talk to somebody you don't fucking like. I mean, I thought this was America, and I could be free to talk to who I wanted to and not talk to who I didn't want to.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
all I'm saying. Yeah. Don't y'all agree? I mean,
I agree. I see it all the time.
That ain't got shit to do with character. I mean, actually, I think it would be better character, because if you don't like someone and you start going up and talking to them, surely things are not probably going to go the right way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, they put that shit in people's fucking heads,
Right.
I don't really pay no attention to nobody. I mean,
right.
I don't look for a conversation, but if somebody says hello, I'm happily to oblige them. I can determine on whether I want to carry on a conversation with them or not.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I feel you, and yes, I agree. But I'm that guy that, and I get it. I'm that guy that says good morning to everyone at work, and there's quite a few people that don't reciprocate. They just
wow.
Oh yeah, they just like whatever. They keep walking, they keep stepping, and this kind of comes back to my past, I guess. I used to be very offended if somebody didn't talk to me, and I would say good morning. They ignore me. I go good morning. They ignore me. I said fucking good morning. So, but I get it.
I can speak
I do get it.
I can speak from the cuff on this one, man. And you don't run on these people very often, but I don't think he would do a fucking live cast with us. But he used to be he was a general sessions judge of all people, And then later in his career, he moved on up, and then he got the high chancery judge position. And we would have conversations on his back deck back there at his house, and he would say, the problem is people are disconnected. They're disconnected from, they're numb. They've been numbed down and dumbed down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
and preoccupied.
I think another part of it is the fact that, not everybody has to get along. I mean, some people just have differences, man, and them differences are enough so that, you don't want to hang around someone, and you know, it doesn't always mean that, you know,
I get it. And I understand it. And that's the thing too, is I understand those people that do not reciprocate my good mornings or my you know, I now, hold on. I understand that they are having a bad day and they do not want to talk to anyone,
right.
especially me, who is trying to be like, you know, all chipper and shit in the morning. You know,
Yeah, but
good morning.
Sometimes
I'm just a gentleman.
I just want to say this one thing, man. But sometimes, you know, that just only talk shit on YouTube, you know, that shit goes both ways, you know. I mean, especially when you've been around someone and you just don't like them, you don't want to talk to them. I mean, that's one thing, but you know, I'm saying when you're there around them, you know, they didn't say nothing either. So I mean,
Right,
you know what I mean?
right. That awkward silence.
Yeah, except for, you know, on the YouTubes, you know. So I mean, that shit works both ways. You know what I mean? But mine was just a general. I don't care for this fucking person, and so I'm not going to associate with them. I don't give a shit who I'm friends with and who they are friends with.
That's right. That's true.
But also at the same time, I have enough respect for the other people around me. You know what I mean? That you know, it was not a problem for me for people to be there, even if I don't like them. You know what I'm saying? Because other people did like you. You see what I'm getting at? Like I've just always been that kind. Like I don't have to like you, but I can exist around you.
I got
alone type shit, right?
That's the gentleman way.
I don't want to exist around people I don't like, though. Honestly, I don't personally.
Right. Well, see, but I'm kind of I mean, well, I'm quite a bit of an asshole. I know that, and so it don't bother me. I know, right? It don't bother me to be around somebody and knows that it probably irritates them that I'm around. You know what I'm saying?
I like people in
I tell you, you know. I tell you, you know, it's hard.
Hey,
I love you guys.
Skull, brother, skull.
I love you.
I got a very small circle of individuals that I call myself to have a conversation with. You know, that's just my nature. I'm not everybody's fucking best friend by no means.
Right.
You know, it's really hard to fucking avoid people. You know, it just really is. And then shit going on and talk going on and everything else, it makes it even fucking harder to do that, you know?
Yeah, Pilgrim last night, she was here.
Well, yeah, I mean, it don't.
That's that date. That's that date. That's the date that won't leave mentality, you know? That's
right.
I feel you, and I've been there. I'm kind of the social butterfly. You know what I mean? I try to find. I try to use understanding. What's my saying? I use patience, tolerance, and understanding. And if that doesn't work, I kick your ass. You know?
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta go piss, man.
Pilgrim,
all right.
Pilgrim, Grant and Grace just did a video about Merle. Actually 2 videos on Merle recently, like one yesterday, and then one like a couple days ago.
Why didn't I see that?
And then one on her garden, on her vegetables too.
Am I unstuck from Grant and Grace?
I don't like. You know what? When I don't like somebody, I don't want them in my life because I don't want to waste my time with them. I just don't want them around me.
Right.
Yeah. You find yourself conversating with too many people during the day, especially people you don't really care to have a conversation with. You're just going to have a bad fucking day.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. Like, like Dad was saying about going to work, and how hard is it for people to just say hello or good morning? How hard is it to just say that? Really?
Some people, it's really hard to.
It shouldn't be. You know.
But I'm able to understand, and I guess I use that as a temperance. You know, I understand. What's up, Huck?
right?
I understand. Maybe they don't like me. Maybe they really just don't fucking like me, and they're being polite by not saying anything, by just walking by.
Why
Like,
would
I'm not gonna fucking deal with you.
But what would be a reason for them not to like you?
It's, you know what? It's none of my business. It is none of my business why they don't like me,
Oh,
See, that's
and I have to be okay with that.
that's the part.
I have to
right
respect.
there.
I have to respect that, actually.
what?
That's
Hey,
that's the one
Chad,
part
could you-
right there. Hold on, real quick. That's the one part right there is that people worry too much about who likes me and who don't.
Shut the fuck up. Chad,
Uh,
could you please, I'm sorry, backwards, could you look in chat, Chad, and see who's telling me to shut the fuck up?
I don't care. Actually, I can't really because I only have one line of chat, and once it's gone, and I'm inebriated. I might just end the live stream by hitting the wrong button. Don't push the button. Okay, so
well, see, that's
yeah,
but
address
so,
it.
right. So real quick, I was just gonna say that that's where a lot of people make a mistake is that they care too much about what other people think. And
Right.
you know, if someone don't like you, they just don't like you. If you learn in life to accept to be who you are and understand that not everybody is going to like you. I've said so many times on these live streams, I've said, I know I'm not for everybody. I know not everybody likes me, and I understand that. You know what I'm saying? It's not a big deal to me.
here's
know,
what they
If
expect, backwoods.
someone likes me, great. If they don't, okay, I'm fucking fine with it. I'm
Here-
going to move
here-
about my day. You know what I'm
Here's
saying?
what here's where they are, backwoods. Like me, backwoods. You fucking gonna like me. You're
Right,
fucking gonna
right.
like me.
Right.
Hey, Chad, you said you liked me, so fucking you better fucking like me. You gotta like me. You must like me.
Yeah, you're bald
If you
headed.
don't like me, I'm gonna get upset.
Right.
You kind of bald headed. Right. I really don't care. I mean, if people don't like me, that's their business, right? And that's up to them. It's not up to me to try to win them over. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, they want confrontation either verbally or they want to look at you confrontationally. They can't let
Right.
go and they can't mind their fucking business. I'm just me. I'm just this fucking worker ant in this fucking
Okay.
miserable fucking world. Hi,
It-
fellow fucking worker ant. If you can't fucking, I don't care.
Okay,
They have
it
an
wasn't
agenda.
directed at me. I got bumped off. I looked at the comment. It wasn't directed at me.
Well, damn. You got a chip on your shoulder or something, Cha-Cha? What the fuck?
Well, no, it's just, you know what? I'm not in any mood. Honestly. I'm just not in a
Right
mood.
on. I mean, it's all good.
Honestly,
It's all good.
my mother's freaking dying, guys. I don't want to put up with anybody's shit. Honestly, that's how I feel. Okay, I'm
Right on.
very.
Yeah, and you don't have to do it. That's the beauty. So may I skull to your mother, by the way, Cha-Cha. That's the beauty of confrontation. Is you don't have to engage. You could just keep going.
But I don't even want to see what they're saying about it. You know what I mean? Like
you can just keep going, like whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like that person I say good morning to, and they just keep walking. They just don't engage.
I just don't understand. I just don't understand hatefulness. I really don't. I just don't.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's part of the human condition.
You too.
It is. It's
Just-
part of
You
the
only
human
got so
condition.
you only got so much room in your fucking human brain there, and emotion takes up the better part of it. So I mean, you can be in a good mode and have a good day, or be in a bad mood, and everybody else will have a bad day because you're in a bad mood. That's how people are. Stay away from a person that's in a bad mood. If he don't want to say hi, he don't want to socialize, then he's got just as much right to be that way as you do, because we all have our days,
and
we all have our fucking days.
I don't know why, but I've just become really super sensitive, over seeing stuff for some reason, I'll go on a site and it'll pop up about animal cruelty and stuff, and I just can't take it. I don't want to see it, and I don't know how to get rid of it. They keep putting
It just gets worse. Cha-cha, it just gets worse
Well,
as you get older. It's just
it-
going to
no,
get
well,
worse as you get
no,
older.
no, I have to say. Don't listen to Zombie. Zombie tempers his with the chemicals, so and that helps. But you have to. What I had to learn is something called radical acceptance. All right, and so I acknowledge because there was a time when I was very, very sensitive, and I still am sometimes, right? And it got me in a lot of fights. I would just, what the fuck, boom, and I hit somebody, and it would just be like totally uncalled for, right? Because I was thinking that they were trying to say something, and I had that chip on my shoulder, right? And it was because I was very emotional, I was very sensitive, and so what I learned, radical acceptance, is that to acknowledge the emotion. Acknowledge it, allow it to manifest, yet remain stoic. Right? I'm not going to show you my emotion. I'm not going to verbalize it. I'm not going to emote my emotion. And I'm going to allow it to pass on because emotions go like the wind. They don't. If you now, when I was segue into the beginning of the live stream, where you have this oppression. And then it turns into an obsession. So if you allow that emotion to take up space and time in your body, in your mind, in your heart, then and you don't allow it to go away, then it becomes a possession. You understand? Am I making sense?
Yeah.
So just allow it. Yeah, just allow it to flow because it's gonna be there. You're gonna feel that way. It's part of the human condition. You're gonna feel anger. You're gonna feel mad. You're gonna feel sad. You're gonna feel whatever feelings come up, scared, whatever, and just allow it to manifest. Allow it to hang out, and then allow it to leave because it's going to leave eventually. You're not going to stay in an emotional state forever.
You can have a healthy body and a sick mind in some way or another and be completely dangerous and not even know it,
Yeah.
So you got to keep your mind, you got to use your mind. That some people, the older you get, the more you're going to have to start using that brain instead of those muscles. That's how it goes,
The heart, may I say real quick before you have your time, Chacha, the heart is your emotional, that's your emotional organ right here. The mind is what controls everything else, and it tempers the emotion. Does that make sense? All right, go ahead, Chacha.
That's why I've always said,
yes,
when you prepare your mind properly, things will fall into place.
Mm-hmm.
Because you got to prepare your mind to understand what's happening to your heart, for instance. When you're feeling that emotion and everything, you got to understand that. You got to really prepare your mind. You know what I mean? It's to understand when somebody just don't like you. It's just the way it is.
I don't really care. That doesn't really bother me. It's just because I'm super sensitive right now. I normally do not care what people think of me, honestly. I've always lived my life to be who I am and not care what people think of me, honestly. Right. But I'm just super sensitive right now. And like things that are bothering me is like, I love horses. And all of a sudden I'm getting bombarded with horse roundups that are killing horses and their foals. And it's just it's bothering me. It's like I'm just, and the dogs that are like, being starved and stuff like that. And it's just really those are the things that are really bothering me lately.
Let it go. Let it go. Radical acceptance. Yeah. And you know what? And so, this now what I'm about to say might sound you know, a little, you know, what do you call it, male chauvinist. But that is the difference between man and woman. Woman is very extremely emotional. They're ruled by emotion. Men have a way of like putting their emotions in check. There's a popular saying is courage, and this comes from war, right? Courage is being scared shitless but doing it anyway. That's the idea of man. That's where man comes from. Okay, this sucks. Okay, I'm really fucking scared. I've just shit myself. I've just pissed myself. But you know what? I got to go up that hill and I got to take that fucking machine gun emplacement. I got to do it because there's people behind me, you know, that depending on me to take out that gun emplacement. So I'm scared shitless, but I'm going to do it anyway. Courage.
Yeah.
That's man in a nutshell.
Oh, I'd have the courage to annihilate those guys that are doing those roundups. Trust me.
Yeah, it's called.
Hold on.
Yes,
Wait, hold on.
You're ruled by emotion.
Hold
You're
on.
not ruled by purpose. Man is ruled by purpose. Women are ruled by emotion.
Wait, hold on. What did you say? I didn't quite hear you, Cha-Cha. Seriously.
Oh, she gonna take out those guys hurting those horses. That's what she gonna do.
Hurting horses?
Yeah.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
I said I'd annihilate those guys that are taking out the horses with no problem.
Right. No problem because of your emotion. Right. A man is going to look at the purpose of it. Right. We're going to look at, okay, is there a purpose for me to do this? Yes. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, there's a purpose.
Fuck the emotions. But your emotions are going to come into play. And afterwards, whereas I'm gonna go ahead and kill those guys that are doing the roundup. I'm gonna go have a beer and eat a sandwich. You're gonna be like crying and screaming and yelling and doing all these things. You know, going through this emotional roller coaster. Whereas a man is going to turn on the game and watch the game and drink a beer.
I don't know, Shad. I'm pretty good under pressure.
Here's something, Cha-Cha, if I can tell you something that might enlighten you a little bit. When I was about 10 years old, I made the mistake. I thought it was something that I would be interested in seeing, but I actually got to see the footage of the first test that they did to prove that electricity could kill something.
Yeah.
And
what?
And they put this elephant.
I know about that. I don't want.
Are you kidding me? You were alive during Tesla's time. You're old as fuck.
No. I just watched.
I don't want to hear.
I watched that video as a child, and it scarred me. It scarred me for the rest of my life. You have to be willing to accept that there's cruel people in this world. There's people that's going to do things like.
Thinking, how old are you, man?
No, I mean,
I was sitting there scratching my head like, hold on a minute, man. This math ain't mathing, brother.
That's trauma, you know. That's just saying that's trauma. You know, that's some fucked up trauma to go through. And then
I'm going to change the subject. Did you walk with the Egyptians?
No. So, all right. So I understand. And so let me go ahead and paint this picture. So there was a back in the day of Tesla, Nikola Tesla, and Edison. We all know who Edison was, right? He's the one who invented the telephone. He's the one who invented the modern power that we see today. So there was a war between these two, like a corporate war. And so Edison literally took what he did is he took AC power and he electrocuted an elephant on live TV to try to prove that Tesla was wrong. Tesla wasn't wrong because Edison actually used AC instead of DC. Or vice versa. I'm not sure. I'm not a fucking electrician. But that's what Zombie Force is referring to. And you've seen that video. That is shocking. They literally electrocuted a full-grown fucking elephant.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Yeah.
It's absolutely disgusting.
I hadn't seen that shit.
You
I
don't
Yeah,
can't
it's in
go
black
back.
and white.
I just know that I can't make people not do cruel things like put puppies in dumpsters. And I do what I can. I can't save the world. I can only save me and maybe save some other people in the process. You know, I can't save everybody. And that's that emotion. That's where you think you want to save all the horses in the world. You know, you can't. It's impossible. You know, there's people are cruel. People are cruel.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yes, they are.
Yep. It's a
I
cruel,
know.
cruel world.
You know, back during a time,
But you
back
can be a beacon of light.
back some years ago, Pot B was doing a War Game Wednesdays.
Yeah, I
And
missed that.
they were asking one of the questions he asked one night was, you know, you're a good year or so into shit hits the fan, right? Like it's a bad deal. It's you know what I mean? It's not none of this, you know, a tornado come through and tore up this area. Like it's a bad deal. And he said, what would you do if a woman and a kid came up to your door and they had a broken arm? The kid had a broken arm, and you know, what would you do? And my first instinct was like, I would put the rifle barrel out the door and say, you better get the fuck gone. Man, I caught fucking hell over that shit, dude. I mean, I got emails. Fucking people made videos about that shit, you know, pissed off at me. And so we talked about it again, and I said, look, here's the thing is that you can't know that woman has been captured by some gang over there. And this kid is not even her child, and they broke the kid's arm and sent them. They've got this woman's kids in their group and said, if you don't go up there and find out what this guy's got, we're gonna fucking kill your kids. I said, you can't know this because human beings are that kind of cruel. And you have to understand that. You have to understand.
The cartels have proven that. The terrorists have proven that in Afghanistan.
Yes, you got to understand that level of nastiness that they do. You know what I mean?
Diabolical.
And so
diabolical evil. Diabolical evil.
So here's my question then. How do you help that child without putting yourself at risk?
You don't prey on your own emotions. You give it time. You don't prey on your emotions. You give it time. If it's convincing enough, sometimes like Backwoods says, it could be your fucking death and demise. You could be your death and demise. You gotta know.
I'm sorry.
You can say, hey, do you need some water? Here's you some water. Now go away. Keep your distance. You know, don't lower your fucking standards on your emotions. There's only two things between, you know, if you have to make a certain reaction, you know, the thought of the reaction is just enough to get you killed. The hesitation. Right.
Well, see, that was my point of the answer was that first instinct is that how can I verify that this kid and this woman, because we're already way into shift, and how in the hell is this woman and this kid still surviving? And there's no taking them or over, you know what I'm saying? And how you know, and so I was thinking about this shit, you know, real quick, and I was like, damn, you know, it would be what greater emotion to a man than to see a woman and a child in desperate need. You know what I mean? And it was that moment that I was like, shit, you know,
we play on that emotion.
That's a real possibility of a question that these people show up to your house, and it, you know, how can you know? How can you know that this is honestly just a woman and a child that really needs help? Because it could be a setup, and now you're putting all your people, whoever it is, at risk.
We used to call that.
Well, see, here's the thing: if you invite them in, Well, then they get a lookout of your place, and then you send them on their way. They go back to the people that
Or
have captured,
or
and
in the middle of the night they open the door.
Here's
You know,
we called it
they
in
open the
practice.
gate. Or okay, go ahead.
We called that in practice. We called that what we call the hitchhiker effect. It's sort of like you've got a damsel in distress on the side of the road with her thumb stuck
Yep.
out hitchhiking,
Mhm.
and you pull up,
Yep.
and then the next thing you know, you might have to deal with 6 or 7 other people that are armed.
Yep.
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 So
I think I may
If,
be in big trouble.
See, that's
so if that's that, and I've my security background, I've faced that before, and it was already addressed. You don't help anyone. You're
right.
there to do a job. You're there for a purpose. That once again, purpose driven, right?
Right.
I'm escorting the convoy, right? Or I'm guarding this door, right?
Right.
And there's
no
so
fucking
many
hitchhiking.
tests. No, none of that. If you're damn little stress, good luck. Keep it stepping, right? I got a job to do,
Wow.
right? My job is to guard this gate. Who the fuck are you? Get the fuck out of here. You know, it's
And
I don't know you. The same thing what I do with this live stream. You know what I'm saying? If I don't know you, keep it stepping. You're not coming up on
Yeah, but you're talking life and death as opposed to just coming on.
whatever. It's either their life or my life, and there's a
if you're
possibility.
trying,
See,
if
this,
you're trying to say,
That kid could have a grenade, and that's been tested many times in combat. That a kid would just show up, and how many people, how many soldiers have hesitated, and that kid just literally took that grenade and dropped it.
Yeah.
So it's you have to be on that purpose.
yeah,
well,
you
see,
can't
that,
save. You can't if you can't save yourself. What makes you think you're going to save anybody else?
exactly.
You know,
Well, see, that's the whole point of it is that, when I said when you prepare your mind properly, things will fall into place. You have to understand these situations that there can always be more to it than the simple facade that is being put in front of you.
Yep.
Because people are evil, man. I mean, people are like truly fucking evil, and
Evil, diabolical.
you
Yeah.
have to
Calculated.
have that level of discernment that, hey, this ain't right, man. We're a year and a half into a Mad Max situation. How the fuck can I trust a woman and a child coming up to my door? It's like, where did y'all come from? How have y'all survived?
Why are y'all not sick? Why are y'all not dead?
Right.
I mean,
Right. Right. And so that's where you have to learn, that this shit happens in modern day life while we
it
don't
does.
have Mad Max situations.
It does.
People set people up just like he was just explaining. Zombie was explaining a minute ago, or whoever was saying, when somebody is on the side of the road and you pull up and all of a sudden there's 6 motherfuckers on top of you, and so you have to be careful about what you do and make sure you're trained and you understand the situation for more than just what you see.
Yeah.
The old saying of never judge a book by its cover. Ever. Never judge a book by its cover.
I know I'm going to be in
Never know
trouble
what the
because I messed
pages
up.
are wrote.
I mean, I go. It plays off like a movie in my mind. This scenario. It's been played. It's been used in many movies where you've got this big buxom blonde babe, and she's got her halter top and her freaking Daisy Dukes and high heels, right? And she bent over the hood of her car or truck, and the hood's up, and she's just showing her ass like Daisy Dukes, right? Something done jumped up and hit my undercarriage. Oh my! Please help me!
Yeah.
Please help me! And you're like, oh yeah. And then next thing you know, you hemmed up.
There's a real saying about that. Beware of the corpses in the trenches. They may not be corpses.
Right.
Right.
Playing dead.
Right. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying is, just make sure you prepare your mind, Cha-Cha, for instance, just even if you're gonna have a defensive weapon and you're gonna go down that route, you have to understand discernment and that it goes way deeper than just the facade that is put in front of you. There's always more to the story. I mean, like seriously, Cha-Cha, how many times have you heard, you read a headline or something, you heard something and you're like, oh, what the hell? But then later on, you find out there's more to the story. There's always more. There's always more to the story. Okay, she got kicked off. There's always more to the story, and that's
Oh,
the whole point is
I'm
that,
doing better.
yeah, so even in a defensive
Yeah.
situation,
I mean, to
there's
put yourself in a real defensive situation, you have to be observation.
yes,
That's number one. Number
yes,
one.
Well, that's why I go ahead and just put myself in an offensive situation.
right, true,
I flip that switch and whatever. Hold on, I was just taking a piss. Let me fix this. Cha-Cha, you getting bumped off. You get that shit internet, don't you? All right.
Yeah.
Bye.
I just want to make sure that I know what I know, that you require rest, you require times you got to eat and drink, and times when you have to rest, you have to know that you can feel safe. Even if you're all alone, you can feel safe and have some kind of notification in place that says, hey, somebody's coming, even if you're alone. They're coming. And they don't know they're coming is even better. If they don't know they're coming, that's a better situation to be in.
the comment right there, Faith, takes you far. If the situation isn't comfortable, why would I put myself out there? If you can give water, it's on my terms. And so I made a video one time that said, trust your gut, because your gut will tell you what your heart and your mind hadn't figured out yet. And that gut instinct is very important. It is. That gut instinct will tell you what your heart and your mind hasn't figured out yet. And if you will trust your gut feeling,
I think
if
I'm
it,
here.
if it,
Yes, I
gut,
heard you, Cha-Cha.
yeah, we got you.
Thank you.
If your gut feeling is that this situation is not comfortable, then yes, everything needs to be on your terms. Because I'm just saying, your gut will tell you what your heart and your mind hasn't figured out yet.
That's that survival mode kicking in, and
So
it's best to create a boundary between you and a zone of clear eyesight. I know that they got these places where they got sheds and carports and fucking buildings and landscaping and shit all in their fucking yard. But if somebody come up in it, they're behind cover. You've furnished them with cover, so you've got to have that area of safety between you and that ultimate fucking what's fixing to happen. They
Right.
got to come out in that open. You got to force them into the open. It's like I said, my training was, I'm gonna knock the engine block out of whatever's coming down that road and the tires and wheels off of it. I want them on their feet. I don't want them in a vehicle. I want them on their feet, unprotected. If they step outside around that vehicle or anything, it's an easy thing to say, but you do not want them in that vehicle. You want them on foot. That's the best
Back,
way to deal with a hostile. On foot.
backwoods, to
Yeah.
your point about hearing about stories and then finding out more. Yes, that happens a lot.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that and you should apply that to even the moment that you meet someone. You should apply that in your life of there's always more to the story.
Yeah.
There's always more to that person than what you're seeing in
Kind
that.
of like
that frontal facade, you know, that they're putting out there.
Yeah, kind of like evaluating the situation, like if you were going to help someone, is the same as evaluating if you're going to help them if they come onto your territory.
Right. Well, see,
So
so
if they come on my territory, already I'm thinking threat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm already thinking threat. I don't give a fuck who you are. If you're a little kid and a woman with a dog, a puppy, you know, a cute little puppy, I'm thinking right off the bat, you just walked through all my defenses, right? You braved the defenses, or you were stealthy enough to make it through my defenses to get to my front door. You know, I'm automatically thinking, damn, you're a threat. Holy shit, you're a threat. You just came through my fucking sphere of influence, unchallenged. You know, because it's not just going to be me.
So
No,
real quick here. So real quick on Cha-Cha, so I used to work for the sewer department, okay? And then I worked for a gas field as
Me
well.
too, Bilton.
So I worked for a gas field as well, you know, natural gas, pumping gas out of the ground.
Mm.
Both trained, because there are gases that are very deadly. You know, I mean, like one breath, dude, it's over. You're done.
Wow.
And so
Yeah.
that training that I received from them, I've kind of put it into my modern day life of, you know, situations train you that if I see a guy down in that manhole, or I see a guy on that gas pad that's laid out, the first thing that I need to do is make sure that they ain't laid out from these terrible gases. Okay. And so at that point, you know, like on the gas pads, we had wind socks. Okay. And so the wind, you know, the sock would always be pointing the direction the wind was blowing. So that lets you know how to approach the well pad. Okay. The same thing, you know, if I see some guy down in the sewer and he's passed out, I've got to automatically think that there's bad gases down in there that caused him that. And
Yeah.
if I just rush down in there, it's done for me, right?
Yeah.
So I took that and I applied that same situation to my everyday situation. How dangerous is this before I run in here? You know, it's that moment of these people out here are, you know, this is happening. You have to take that moment to trust your gut, and then understand, because you prepared your mind properly, you know, that things will start to fall into place, that I've got to make sure that this is safe for me, because I can't help nobody if I'm on the ground as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And, you know,
Yeah.
off topic, but kind of still a prepping idea. And it's a sad story, but there was some men, a family that had a septic system or something that clogged, and the father went down to unclog it, and he didn't come back up. So the son, and it was like 4 people died going down to rescue the next people that were down there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like
That's what I faced in my close confinement training. You know, you go into very, you know, close confinement, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Basically, like, you know, anything that's subterranean, anything that's you have carbon dioxide buildup, or you have gases or something of that nature.
Right.
You know,
Yeah.
you got to be careful. Same thing applies to, you know, that's the whole thing. Yeah, odor loop. I was going to talk about that. Orientate,
Right.
you know,
Right.
But you know
observe,
what?
decide, action.
Thinking about, if, you know, being preppers, that if you have property and you have a problem, like that's something that you maybe need equipment or something, or some safety precautions to make sure that that doesn't happen.
Here's what I say about it. On one thing is, whenever a person says, "Oh shit, I'm living in a wood structure. I only got so many weapons. I got 4 vehicles coming down the road towards my house," and a person's either going to fight or they're going to take flight.
Yes.
The fact of the matter is if you see 4 vehicles coming down your driveway or whatever, chances are likely that they're already there, which means that they've implanted themselves on the outskirts of the property. And when you come running out of that house, your ass is in the fucking frying pan.
Right.
So you got,
or they're stupid. Yeah.
Yeah, and that fucking emotion at that time, you know, you like in that movie Tombstone when that dog's in there raising hell after that guy got shot and somebody says, "Somebody get that damn dog out of here." It's because people's emotions run away with them, and it's easy to say, "I can do this, I can do this, I can do that," but when it comes right down to the fucking brass taxes of it, your emotions can cause you to do something that you never fucking thought you was going to do ever before.
Yes.
You know,
That's true. That is true. But there has to be something said about critical chance. Okay. So you know, if something happens and right off the bat, there's no emotion involved. I just react. You know, because like they said with the odor loop, you take time, and that's the thing is that you're taking time to assess the situation, to decide. You orientate yourself. You decide what you're going to observe the area. That's done in a split second. So if that's already established in into the fiber of your being, and you literally have milliseconds to react and to gain the dominance because you've already lost that. You went from proactive to reactive because and sometimes the reaction of the actions of your reaction can put them into reaction, even though they have that advantage, that dominance, dominant position, dominant timing, whatever the case may be. You turn the tide on them because boom, you just like bam, headshot. You know what I'm saying? Boom, boom, headshot. Boom, boom. I've just done a failure to stop drill, and now they're done. Or in your case, you shoot the the fucking engine block or whatever and start picking them off as they come out the doors. But so what I'm saying is that comes with training. That comes with training, and I'm going to use backwards. You preparing your mind. You're building that structure, that groundwork already for that situation that you've already faced it in training, and you're always going to go back. This is the point. You're always going to go back to the point of your worst training, your worst level of training. You know what I'm saying? Because you got you have the adrenal dump. You're not thinking. And so emotion will actually kind of push you forward and give you that critical chance.
So,
Savage.
real quick,
but you have to be able to ascertain which that is. Now, if you have the time, yes, please feel free to assess the situation, apply the odor loop, and carry on with the situation. And that usually, calmness and what they call Satorian motion, where you have this calmness of mind, body, and spirit, and of course the connection between all those, and you're able to move fluidly and make that right decision. But it has to be done. You have to build that foundation in the suck of training.
Yeah, I mean, it means that, like, whenever the seconds that you and your wife and family and people start getting information about stuff happening, at that moment, you drag your fucking soldiers in the fucking room with you. You say, okay, how many hours can you stay awake? 4. Okay. Now, You got 4 hours. You're not to take your fucking eyes off of any fucking thing. You're going to get up here on post. You're going to be on fucking watch. And you take
Don't smoke
turns.
a cigarette don't smoke a cigarette and set your poncho on fire.
You put that, you get these fucking people. You'll
Yeah, but
get
I
these
like 40
fucking people
degrees.
that are lazy, and they'll go out there and they'll lollygag, and they're not paying attention. But whenever you take that moment and that shit starts to do, what it starts happening, then everybody knows what to fucking do. Your daughter goes up there on that fucking, she goes up there and she gets in binoculars and she starts fucking 360ing, 360ing, 360ing,
Right.
and don't fuck it up. You know, don't fuck it up because people get lazy. They get lazy.
Experience is the best teacher if you survive.
Right.
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to address something that Robert Ham said, because this is very, very, very fucking important. And it says, learn how to read people by watching their body language, their eyes, and their actions. And that is super fucking important to understand, because, you know, my daddy is a Marine, Vietnam vet, front line, like he was jarhead, grunt, whatever you want to call it there. He was in the trenches. My daddy, my whole life, has told me 2 stories. That's it. 2 stories. And he don't talk about it. He don't, you know what I mean?
Right.
So my dad told me one time, he said, son, he said, always pay attention to a man's eyes, or a woman, but always pay attention to a man's eyes, because if you look deep enough and you understand what you're looking at, he will tell you everything that he's about and that he's going to do.
Yeah.
And he will tell you if he's really a pussy, or if he's going to do something.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I do a lot of profiling, and I get a lot of shit from it. Allegedly. So profiling is what I do. Yeah. So profiling is I look at someone, say I'm doing some kind of security work or whatever, where I have to have constant awareness and read the room, read the area, read the AO, whatever. And so I am profiling people. I'm looking at them, and yes, I'm looking at race. I'm looking at their. I'm looking at what they're wearing. I'm looking at their gender. I'm looking at their identifying markers. I might make up a funny story that's totally outrageous about them, you know. But you know, if grandma is wearing a hoodie in the middle of the summertime, you know, and she's got running shoes on, while everybody else is walking around in short shorts and tank tops, and here's grandma with a hoodie or a fucking overcoat, you know, and she's shifty eyes looking at everybody, trying to size everything up. That's the thing about the eyes, like you said, Beckwith, is that the eyes, it kind of comes back, it goes back to our days in the childhood. If you remember, in you fathers and mothers out there know this. If a kid is about to do something wrong, they look around. Is anybody watching me? Who's watching me? Oh, that person's not watching me. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and strike. That's the same thing with that criminal mentality. They're going to look around.
Yes.
You know, a good criminal is going to act like they're on a cell phone, you know, and just kind of like, hey, I'm just like walking around here. You know, they're gonna play it off. Like they call it playing off, right? I'm just gonna play it off. I'm just gonna be in the cut. I'm just gonna be, you know, gray man. Y'all talk about gray man. Y'all don't even know fucking gray man. Gray man, you'll never see him coming, right? The criminal knows gray man. The criminal's gonna blend in. He's gonna be on that cell phone. You know, he's gonna be looking at stuff on. He's gonna be looking at whatever products are on the ground, you know, on the street, whatever, you know, for sale, and then boom, he strikes you, right? And he's already taken on. Where's the cameras? Who's watching me? Where are the police? Right? It's the same fucking mentality. You got to profile people. Are they carrying? What the fuck are they wearing? Are they shuffling their feet? Are they shifty eyed? Right? Are they what they now police are taught this same thing. It's called first movement. Right? When somebody is in that point of almost fight or flight, where they want to do something, they want to react, they want to strike, right? They'll start making little quick movements. It's that first movement. Yeah.
Jack Lowe says something there that nowadays people won't make eye contact, and I'm gonna tell you, if you can't make eye contact with me, I don't fucking trust you, man. Even if I don't like you, if you make eye contact with me, I can at least respect that. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody, if I'm approaching someone and they start doing this right here, I'm automatically, bam, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? Why will you not make eye contact with me? What the fuck is going on here?
Yeah, there's two reasons.
Yeah,
there's two reasons, right? Yeah. There's two reasons.
There's good liars.
Okay, may I say, there's two reasons why they don't make eye contact with you. Right, and I've learned this through behavior, profiling. They're either scared to fucking death that they're going to make contact with anyone. We see this because everybody's in their phone, right? And that whole thing going, "Good morning, don't talk to me," right? Or they're hiding their intentions, right? They're going to wait for you to pass, and then they're going to strike. Yeah. So go ahead, Chacha.
But the problem is, Pilgrim has a very good point in his comment, but also people are very good liars anymore. Sorry,
and that's where you look into. That's when you start studying the sociopath. Right, the sociopath.
But see what Pilgrim is saying though. Yes, they absolutely could be self-conscious and have anxiety, and that's cool. But all I'm saying is that if someone can't make eye contact with you, you should make sure, again, don't judge a book by its cover. That's the whole point, is don't automatically assume that they have self-conscious and have anxiety. It's not to say that you need to ostracize them. I'm just saying these are people that I think you should keep your eye on for a minute.
Yeah.
Just kind of make sure that they're just self-conscious and have anxiety. And once you figure that out, cool, I ain't got to put so much thought process into this person anymore. But those people that have ill intentions, when they won't look at you because they have ill intentions, and so you can't judge a book by its cover, so you have to make sure
they're trying to mask their intentions.
Yes.
They're trying to look away. They're trying to play like they're disinterested. And like I said, the whole thing about the phone, they'll act like they're on the phone, and even though they're not on the phone. They're not on the fucking phone.
Yeah,
they're literally using it as a tool to disarm you, to emotionally disarm you.
I've seen guys do that, Shad, that looked very suspicious. Like I knew something was up with them. You know what I mean?
It's called opportunists. They're looking for a good opportunity. All they know, they've practiced it. They know what time it's going to take them to do certain such and such. Yeah. And they look for that opportunity. All they need is that opportunity.
Not against me, but I knew they were up to something. You know what I mean?
Sometimes people try to make eye contact and the other one don't make eye contact. So that's not necessarily true about these campsites. Just saying. I've never been afraid. I've never fucking ever once been afraid to look a man in his eye. Never.
I have that. I've been.
If you believe that or not, I really don't give a shit. But I'm telling you now, sometimes again, people just don't fucking like you, and it's like, I know this motherfucker, he ain't shit, and I'm just gonna walk away because I don't fucking like this person. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's so funny because fuck. Whatever.
I'm that person that I find myself locking on and locking eyes with people.
Yeah.
And obviously from the hood, You know, it's like, what the fuck you looking at, white boy? And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm just looking at everything. You know, and I'm staring them right in their fucking soul.
People. Well, see,
You know,
the problem with it is that the problem with it is, Chad, is that people can't understand that maybe I just don't fucking like you and don't even want to look at you. I mean, it has nothing to do with you know, oh, you wouldn't make eye contact with me, so you must be scared or some shit. It's like, no, maybe I just don't fucking like you. Maybe I think you're a terrible piece of shit of a human being. And even so much so that it dates back to the first harvest party when I said, is this motherfucker showing up? No, he's not. Okay, cool. I would have got along, but I just don't like this motherfucker. This has been from the start, like from a long time ago. So, you know, if you just don't like somebody, you just don't like somebody. Again, what we talked about earlier, not everybody's going to like you.
Whenever I play,
so you have
trying
to
to search my memory. You're gonna have to text me on that one.
You have to learn how to be an adult sometimes and just say, you know, I don't like the motherfucker. I'm just not going to engage. It's all good.
It's all about that. It's all about that. I got so many people involved in my day that's going to interact with me.
I'm searching my memory back.
I don't got time to just interact with people, you know, and they get mad and upset because you don't interact with them. It's kind of like I had my day set until you came along, you know, that they insist, you know.
Right. That's all I'm saying, man. You know, sometimes it's just you don't like a motherfucker. And I mean, you know, not everybody runs around here going, you know what? I don't like that guy, so I'm going to go over here and engage with him and fight him and do all this shit. I mean, it's unproductive, man. You know, sometimes there's more than just you at the fucking campsite. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's other people that came there. So sometimes you have to get off your fucking, you know, self. Look at me. Well, you didn't engage me, so you must be scared or you must have some kind of character flaw. Well, maybe just didn't fucking like you and have no reason to engage. And so maybe there was other people there that I did want to engage with that wanted to engage with me. You see what I mean?
Yeah, I put my mind on a mission, you know, and I don't let anything interfere with the mission, and I just kind of shrub it off. Like I got an agenda I do every day,
right?
And I don't got time to fuck with these people, man.
Right, man. Right. Oh, man, that's what I'm getting at, dude. It's like it's like shit. You think? I mean, what you think you're some kind of fucking special person here to get special treatment? I mean, it's like there's 20, 30 of us here, man. You know, 15 of us here. I mean, there's more than just you involved, man. Yeah. What the fuck, man? Get off yourself, brother.
Go down there to the tent and see the therapist. They'll help you out with that problem, you know.
Right.
I got so much time in a day, I gotta go. I like to go fucking play with my fucking dog outside, my puppy. I got so much time in a day, I ain't got time to
Can I say something?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know what the problem is between you two, but I will say that I do like Rabbit. He's a good guy. He's been very nice and helpful for me. And
Rabbit is a drunken asshole.
Well, see, Cha-Cha, here's the thing.
I like Rabbit.
This is the thing.
I kind of like a drunken asshole sometimes.
Cha-Cha, here's the real thing you need to understand is that I've never in my life ever told someone that I don't like you because you like this person and I don't like that person. You know what I'm saying? Right, everybody, right. I really believe truly that everybody has the right to be friends with whoever they want to be.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I don't it don't bother me. I mean, it's like,
I
okay.
guess it's just hard for me to understand someone that doesn't like somebody that's actually pretty nice and helpful and really a pretty nice guy.
Well, like I said,
Well,
like I said earlier, Cha-Cha, I believe in trusting my gut. My gut doesn't tell me a good thing. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's really funny because, you know, the comments and shit of pleasurable moanings, for instance, it never bothered me. I don't give a shit on my channel.
Okay, backwoods.
But hold on. At the same time, somebody else's channel, you know, you got to understand. So you make like you make a YouTube channel, right? You go out and you have your YouTube channel. You get to make the rules because that's your fucking living room. You see what I'm getting at? And so sometimes you got to basically you got the right to fucking decide on what you want in your channel and what you don't.
Right.
And so when people can't respect that, then that shows me that if you can't even respect someone's channel, then I don't have no fucking I have nothing for you because you couldn't even respect someone else's channel. So
okay, but
following you.
let me say one thing though. You know, and I agree with you on somebody having a channel that asks someone not to do something and they abide and respect that. I'm not gonna deny that. But understand one thing. Saying pleasurable evening, pleasurable morning is not a reference to anything sexual. That is something that high-end people, elite
it goes
people,
so much deeper.
Say that.
Cha-cha. Listen, this is something that has went way fucking deeper, and it was warning after warning after warning after warning. This man does not look. I've been to this man's house multiple times. Multiple times. Just me, him, his wife, his boy there. These people are really good, respectable people, and they don't all the times. So I'm just going to say it. All the fucking times that I've been to Hutch's house, I know the man's name. I know his address. I've been to his house. I've stayed at his house multiple times. That man has me and him, when it's just me and him out there, you know, when I'm staying the night over there at their place and hanging out, we have never, not one fucking time, ever talked about sexual fucking happenings. He's not that kind of guy. He does not like that shit. He believes, he is a very strong believer in what you do in your bedroom is your business and your business alone. Don't bring it. I don't want to hear about it. Me and him have never spoke about that shit. And so when someone comes in and says pleasurable moanings, not mourning, moanings. This is what happened. They were warned. They were told, stop. I've never said that on my channel. See, this is where people get shit fucked up, is that I've never blocked that shit on my channel. But Hutch asked that shit to be blocked on his channel. He said, stop with the sexual bullshit. I'm just tired of it. I don't want to. Every now and then, a little thrown out there, a little thrown out there, and then we move on. But people don't know how to move on. People continue on with the bullshit. And, you know, the whole proof thing of it is I was sitting there. I watched the fucking interactions. Hutch actually has the fucking interactions where he timed people out. And that's all he did was timed them out for 5 minutes. Said, hey, fucking stop. I told you to stop. It didn't stop. It just kept on. So he timed them out for 5 minutes. Instead of someone who has that fucking number, instead of Rabid fucking calling Hutch and saying, hey, brother, what the fuck is going on here? Hutch could have explained to him. Instead, he run over to another channel and started running his mouth. Oh, they fucking blocked me. Oh, they blocked me. They blocked me. I don't understand. Why not just go to the fucking man and say, hey, why'd you block me, brother? Why'd you time me out for 5 minutes? Oh, here's why. See, that shit didn't happen. That's the only problem with all this, is that all you had to do was contact somebody and just say, hey, why did you time me out? Well, I timed you out because I just don't want this on my channel.
Mm-hmm.
He has said that 1,000 fucking times. And if people can't understand that and still try to call bullshit, again, it shows your fucking character, why we don't want you fucking around. You know,
Yeah.
I don't run around talking about what me and my old lady do in our bedroom because it's our fucking personal business.
I've never heard Rabbit say anything about what he does with a woman ever.
It's not.
Rabbit is.
It's
Rabbit
not.
has
About,
always been.
it's
respectful
about the
to me.
sexual talk. I've seen it 1,000 fucking times. That's why I asked with the first. Well, that's why I asked with the very first fucking harvest party that Hutch had.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "Is Rabbit showing up?"
Mm-hmm.
He said, "No," and I said, "Okay." He said, "Why?" And I said, "Well, I was just going to tell you, I will get along because we're on your property, and I will respect you because that's who you invited. But if you did not invite him, good. I'm glad that you didn't."
Can I just say this backwoods though? I understand what you're saying as far as someone respecting somebody's channel and chat. I get that. But here's the thing. Is pleasurable moaning really all that bad?
Okay, all right. So let me interject, shall I?
I don't fucking hear.
No.
Hold on.
Wait.
Why can't
Yeah, let me interject. This is going to make sense. So,
God damn.
cha-cha, if I may. What I talked about it earlier, and this is a great segue, is that every channel has their own line, their own boundaries, and they get to set that. You're talking about semantics. So
no,
it doesn't matter. So now listen. So if I've banned a lot of people in my channel. So many people have crossed the line in my channel, and they are gone, and they are butthurt about it. They're absolutely butthurt about it. So, but I did it.
Different things in the chats, and nobody says anything. And
listen,
well, one little thing is down on him. That doesn't.
This just went over everybody's head real quick. Let me bring it back down to the right level. Let me bring it back down to the right level. I have never. I said multiple times, I don't give a shit what you say in my chat. Yeah. Yes, I've talked dirty, rabid. I don't give a fuck. I've said that. I've never banned you fuckers on my channel. Hutch's channel is the one. He made the decision. He didn't want that shit in his fucking chat. And nobody could understand that. Nobody could understand that. It wasn't about my channel. It was about Hutch's channel.
But why is everybody else hating on him then, Backwoods?
Well, that's the thing too. May I interject, because this is my channel, right? And so I've also moderated on other channels, and I understand their rules, their boundaries, their lines. Case in point, vision preparedness, right? Trent, my brother from another mother, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? And so I know where my channel, I'm allowing this conversation. This is fucking heated. And I allow a lot of shit. But on his channel, I know where his line is. I know where his boundary is. He's trying to keep it, he's trying to keep it like family safe, family friendly kind of thing. So I've banned a lot of motherfuckers. I put that wrench right on their ass, right on that fucking head, because I knew, boom, you gotta go. You've already violated Yeah, you came in here fucking disrespectful. You violated. You out of here. You know what I'm saying? There's been multiple warnings. So
Hey, man.
you have to respect that. If I may keep this thought stream going, Zombie, and I'll give you time. You gotta respect that. But you gotta respect that. And if you don't respect that, then you're gonna FAFO.
You didn't give me my
Go ahead, Zombie.
I
You
was
remember-
telling you, you cut me off. You didn't give me my time. Why?
I know. It's my channel, and I'm drunk.
You remember?
But you tell Zombie he can have.
I'm an asshole. What can I say? Go ahead, Zombie. Zombie first, and then you, Cha-Cha. How about
I
that?
was first because you're the one that cut me off.
I know, but it's my channel, so I take precedence.
I say I
So-
should be ahead of Zombie because you cut me off.
Right.
Oh shit!
Hey, I've already been through this with Faith earlier tonight.
No.
You know.
I'm telling you,
Oh God! You better watch out with Faith. She'll fucking kick your ass.
no, it's
So here's my thoughts on that. Chad, I can remind you, it's your channel, and I was there that night. We was having that debate. Remember the fucking debate? And the guy wanted to debate you.
See, you guys
He
are
wanted to come on the
Oh
channel.
yeah, Galaxy.
Remember
I'm
that?
a woman, you're
And then
not
he was
Yeah.
all of a sudden, he's making the fucking rules for your fucking channel. He's telling you what the
Right.
fucking everything, you know, and it's kind of like, you know,
It's because
fuck
I'm a woman.
you, you know.
Let me speak.
Hold on, Cha-Cha, please, Cha-Cha.
Is it because
Go
I'm
ahead,
a
Zombie.
So,
No.
Yeah, it is.
He's making a
It
good
is
point.
because I'm a woman.
No, he's making a good point, and I want his
Yes,
point to
it's
get across.
because you're a woman and a man is speaking.
No,
Yeah,
it's
that's my
because
fault.
no, it's not that. Come on. Look, listen. I want to give respect. Okay, I could have cut off backwards at any time. I allowed him to speak. I like where Zombie is going. I'm allowing him to speak. And then Cha-Cha, please respect this, and I will allow you to speak after
Why
Zombie.
would I respect
Thank
it
you.
when you cut me off and won't let me have my turn?
Because it's my fucking channel, and I take precedence. So please carry on,
You're
Zombie.
high and mighty.
I am. Yes, I am. I clean that shit. I clean that shit.
fuck yeah.
If you want to do this, then you start your own fucking channel. I've had this conversation before. All right. If you want to take over, okay, listen. I make the fucking rules here. Okay. And if I want you to not wear pants and wear a fucking rubber chicken on your head, okay, you better do that shit. All right. Go ahead, Cha-Cha.
Well, I'm
You have the
halfway
floor.
there.
Fucking dying over here, man. I'm fucking dying over here, man. Jesus
What?
Christ, dude.
What?
Hey, tell us,
Welcome
tell
to
us how,
Super
tell
Stupid
us how you really
Saturdays.
fucking feel. Just tell us how you really feel.
And you're
Cha-Cha,
1,000% right, brother.
Zombie and Backwoods. Okay, stop for a minute, please. Zombie and Backwoods. Do you concede to allow Cha-Cha to have time on the floor?
Absolutely.
Zombie.
I don't think it's very fucking fair. I don't think it's
It
even fucking fair
doesn't matter.
now.
It's my channel, and life is not fucking fair. So do you concede or not?
I feel fucking sexually fucking compromised here.
Perfect. Cha-Cha, you got the floor.
So Zombie Force, what you're saying is you feel sexually compromised because you just looked over in the mirror.
No, I just had to fucking take discrimination. I just had to take discrimination from this male-female equal rights bullshit going on here.
There's no equal rights on my channel. All right, there's no fucking equal rights on my channel.
Right.
Y'all should know that already.
That's the only reason I could come up with the why you cut me off and let you go first. What other reason could
Well, there you go, assuming. There you go, assuming.
Well, what else could it be?
Well,
Shaq?
see,
'Cause
Cha-Cha.
Ruled by emotion.
Story.
Ruled by emotion.
Cha-Cha.
Go ahead, Cha-Cha, please.
Cha-Cha, real quick. I just want to tell you the reason why men cut women off is so that we give you the opportunity to go make us a fucking sandwich.
I'll make you a sandwich after I'm done saying what I want.
Hey, you know how many women it takes to open a can of beer?
Hey,
None. She better have it fucking open when she gets there.
What I want, okay?
Oh, wait. Hold on.
What
what I want, I'll make you a sandwich.
Right? Yeah, Cha-Cha has already done that. She has proven. Okay, I must say, all right, if I may interject, all right, Cha-Cha has already proven in trial by acts. Somebody told her, talked shit to her, and said, "Hey, go make me a fucking sandwich." She whooped that ass and told them, which it was a man, "Go make me a sandwich."
That's
so
right.
Go ahead, Cha-Cha.
That's right. Woot woot.
Oh my God.
Man, there's something wrong with you people, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There's a madness to my method.
Oh,
I was trying to make.
Wait. Cha-Cha has the floor. Cha-Cha has the floor.
Okay. So let me say what I have to say before you guys interrupt me, and then you can say what you want to say after I'm done, okay?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Better hurry.
Rabbit is a very nice guy. Rabbit is a helpful guy. Anytime I've had a problem, if I'm looking for something, he will text me the information. He is so helpful and so respectful. And here's the thing, Backwoods. I don't understand why I understand what you're saying about somebody in, respecting a channel. I get that. But why is it that other people can come into these same channels and talk really, really bad shit? And it's okay. So it's contradicting. It's contradicting.
Maybe the channel.
Yes.
Maybe the channel guys just don't like the motherfucker either.
Well, that's a different issue then.
Okay. Well, see,
And so my standpoint on my channel is you are all welcome if you're brave enough.
Okay.
And I actually enjoy a great argument. Okay. Yes, I come from the days of the Monty Python, right?
Right.
No, it's my fucking channel. And now that you've told me to shut the fuck up, I just might shut you the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up. I said shut up. So
okay, well I added the fuck because it's an adjective thing. And segue into what me and Zombie Force were talking about with the whole fuck thing. Because fuck it. Okay, all right, please. Okay, your question.
So
please.
my question is, just because one channel creator is all butthurt about something that's said, why is it everybody else has to hate on that person? That doesn't make sense.
That's a generalization.
You know what?
That's a generalization.
That is a big generalization.
It's a very specific to that channel. I'm allowing.
I've seen it.
I'm allowing this conversation. Mind you, I am allowing this conversation on my channel.
So what?
I can end this. I can kick you off at any time.
I don't care. Go ahead.
Right. But I allow this conversation.
Go ahead.
See,
and I love that attitude.
God, you think
that's what I love.
What a joke.
I love that attitude. No, but you have to understand. Not all channels are the same. Not all channels operate on this level.
You can't threaten me. Go ahead, throw me off. I don't give a shit. I don't have to be here. I don't have to come back. I don't have to be here. I don't care.
I love that defiant attitude. I love that. I love defiant attitude. Fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah,
I am rubber. You are glue. Bounces off me and sticks on you.
Right.
You get fucking juvenile on that shit.
No shit. I'd like to know honestly, Backwoods, and I'm asking you truthfully, please. Why is everybody hating on Rabbit when one channel creator is butthurt over something that's so stupid? Come on.
But see,
whether it's pleasurable morning or pleasurable moaning, what the fuck? That's not that bad. I've heard Joe Morgan, and don't get me wrong, I like Joe Morgan. We're friends. We talk every day. But he can say the most rudest things, and it's okay. But Rabbit says
no.
Good morning, Sophia.
See, hey, Sophia, my sister, how you doing? So you got to understand something. Joe Morgan, if you notice, he's not been chatting in Hutch. Well, if you watch Hutch's channel, he's not been chatting in Hutch's channel in a long time because Hutch confronted him personally.
Hi, Sophia.
So it's not okay. Hutch is different. Here's the point.
No, I heard.
Here's the point again. What you
Cha-Cha, please. Cha-Cha. Please allow Chacha. Please allow backwoods.
I'm correcting a mistake.
But you asked me a question.
No. Please allow backwoods his time. Please allow backwoods his time.
You
Okay, go
asked me
ahead.
a question.
Okay.
Hutch and myself don't fucking give two fucks about Rabid Coyote. Fuck him and the horse he rode in on. And the whole fact of the matter is that Hutch does not like the bullshit on his fucking channel talking
You
shit.
muted me?
And so
Yes.
Hutch said,
What the fuck?
Hutch approached.
You muted me, Shy?
Hutch also approached Joe Morgan about the same shit. Okay, Joe don't hardly talk on Hutch's channel anymore. Once in a while he comes in, says a thing here and there, but it don't have nothing to do with sexual shit. Hutch is the one who doesn't want that shit on his channel. Okay, I've said multiple times, I didn't like Rabid from the start. Rabid don't like me. It's all good. I'm fine with it. It's cool. My life is okay. I'm sure his life will be okay too, because I don't like him. It's all good.
Right.
This is the point that people are missing, is that, like Shad said a minute ago, Shad, this is his fucking channel. If he wants to kick me off right now, he can kick me off because it's his fucking channel. Rabid, whoever it may be, Hutch has his own fucking channel. If you can't abide by the rules, you get fucking kicked. It's all good. You don't have to be there. But that doesn't mean that necessarily everybody fucking hates on him. There's going to be people in this life, okay, that you have to understand, right? And Rabid, you know, I don't trust you from the things people have told me about you. I can turn that right around on you. I've been told by people about you not to trust you. But that was after I made the point from the beginning that I didn't fucking like you. I think you're a piece of shit. I think you're a fucking idiot. Okay? But it's all good. Everything's fine. Nobody, I mean, my life is still the same as it is, whether I like him or not. My point of it is that each channel has their own fucking rules. And if you don't like the rules on the fucking channel, move away and go create your own fucking channel and do the things that you do. As far as it goes for my channel, I don't give a shit if you talk sex talk. I don't give a shit what you fucking say, as long as it ain't racism and as long as you don't really get hard on women, if you know what I mean. Because I do have a wife and two daughters. Okay, I have a wife and two daughters, and when you cross that fucking line, then we got a problem. But as far as it goes for the sex talk on my channel, say pleasurable moanings, say, girl, I seen you bend over the other day, and boy, that booty looked fucking good. I don't give a fuck.
I've seen I've seen even women talk far worse than what anything.
Absolutely, 100%.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But y'all are still missing the point. The things that fucking Hutch don't like doesn't necessarily mean the things that I don't like, but I respect Hutch and his fucking channel the same way that I respect Mad Shad and his channel, and the same way that I would respect if I went to Rabbit's channel and watched one of his videos. If he said, I don't want you to fucking say this, I wouldn't fucking say it because I'm at his fucking doorstep. That's the whole point, that people are not.
I never disagreed that, Backwoods. I never disagreed that. My point is that the whole, and you got to admit, this is a small community. It's the same people in all the different chat rooms. And you know what? To everybody, for a bunch of people to ban one person over a stupid comment
Makes no sense to
Who
me.
banned him?
I haven't.
Wait, whoa. I want to ask a question, Cha-Cha. Who banned him? Who?
Well, I mean, not so much ban, but ostracize him.
Okay, who did?
A bunch of people.
Over what Hutch did?
Mm-hmm.
Who ostracized him over what Hutch did?
I'm not going to name names because I'm not going to get involved that deep.
Oh, okay. You want to talk shit about it, but you don't want to really talk about it.
Well, you know what? It might be opening up a can of worms you don't want to open, honestly.
Oh,
we've already the can of worms has already been spilled on the floor, and they're withering around.
Trust me. Trust me. You know what? No.
Okay.
I don't want to. Okay. I don't want to say anything about other people because I personally wasn't there. Well, I wasn't there. Backwoods.
Okay, exactly. You weren't there.
I wasn't there.
Exactly.
But
everything else is off the table.
Well, you're proving
weren't there.
But you're proving what I'm saying because you're admitting it.
You know, I just did a video on my channel. I just did a video on my channel in black and white. It's an old video, redo of a video, and it's called Rumors. And sometimes people, they don't understand what I put up on my channel. It's just for those little incidents, you know. It's called Rumors, you know.
Exactly, Sophia. Just saying. I got to piss again. Sorry. I'm drinking the hell out of it. I don't give a fuck.
Well.
Yeah. This is great. I mean, we're hashing it out. We're just putting it out there, and I'm getting to monitor everybody's reactions, right? And my reaction as well, So I do appreciate this, and I'm absolutely inebriated, So I'm just the drunken facilitator.
Well, just know that I'm not going to forgive you for muting me.
I don't care. I mean, I not only did I mute you, but I muted Zombie Force as well.
I don't care either. So there you go.
Right. Outstanding. Yeah, we have a mutual understanding.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that means one thing to me. It says, okay, I got a red mic, so that means off the air. And then when I got a regular mic, that means I'm on the air.
I found it necessary. I do reserve the right to take control whatever time I wish. Because it is my channel. And that's the point. That's the point I'm making with that.
I never disagreed with Backwood's comment about respecting chat in certain people's rooms. I understand that.
That's all it is.
It's etiquette.
My problem is that other people have attacked him and for no reason, just over a stupid greeting. When other people have said so much far worse stuff. I mean,
I can't control what anybody else does. Cha-Cha. All I can do is control myself. And I have not liked Rabid from the very fucking start. I've only engaged with him in chat, throughout this time because I'm just that type of person that I don't have to fucking like it, but if we're all sitting around having a chat, I can fucking engage with you and we can have a chat about whatever.
Right.
I'm cool with that. All I'm saying is I didn't like him from the start. Maybe
that's
he
a
did,
different issue.
Maybe he didn't like me. That's cool. I don't care. My point of it is that and cool, Rabbit. I'm cool with that. See, that's the point that people are missing is that if someone else decides they don't like Rabbit or myself or Shad or Zombie or Cha-Cha because of whatever reason, that's their business. I can't control that. All I'm getting at is that I didn't. When you go to someone's channel and they say, I do not want this, then don't do that. And when you do that and you get Timed out.
Wait. You just said doo-doo.
Hey, I remind you in these chat streams
What?
when you
You
sign
just said
in,
doo-doo. Backwards. You just said doo-doo.
when you sign into these chat streams down on the very bottom,
I'm stupid,
it
man.
says
Don't listen to me. I'm stupid.
it says be careful with your personal information and be respectful. That's what it says right there when you log in into the chat stream.
Okay, but understand
Yeah.
one thing, Backwoods. Don't you agree that it's hypocritical for someone to allow to like pretty much ostracize and not someone on their channel over a stupid little comment, but then allow someone else or whoever, many people, to come in and say the most crudest, rudest things, women included, and that's okay. That to me is just so hypocritical.
That's the cool thing about being in America and having freedom to do what you want to do. You can maybe the fact that that person didn't like the other person to begin with.
Well, that could be, and that's what it
Okay,
sounds.
see
So maybe,
where I'm going with that.
right. So maybe it's not the issue of what he said, but the fact that you guys just don't like him because.
Well, zero fucks given.
Zero fucks given. I mean, that's the whole point, is that, when maybe you just didn't get that right gut feeling off of someone. You know what I'm saying? And the whole thing about shaking someone's hand and I knew everything I needed to know about you. Well, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
It fucking exactly. And maybe that whole handshake thing was because I just didn't really fucking like you, man. And so
and that's everybody's right. Absolutely.
Exactly. See, that's the point, is that everybody makes this big fucking deal out of it because, well, you got to be liked. And well, if you're not liked and other people don't like this person, oh my God, but this other person went in and said something. Well, you know what? I had a flat tire on my vehicle and somebody else had a flat tire on their vehicle. And guess what? When that other person tried to change their tire, they had 3 fucking studs break off with, and the other person that changed their fucking tire didn't have any studs break off, so there's always a difference in every fucking thing that happens. But the whole point of it is that I had that gut feeling from the fucking start.
Right,
I did
Sherry.
not like this fucking person.
Okay, Backwoods, but my point is, just like what Sherry is saying, that is really my point. Just because one person or 2 people maybe have their reasons that they don't like someone, whether justified or not, but it just seems like a bunch of people jumped on the bandwagon, and it's like, okay, why is people aren't thinking for themselves and saying,
well,
okay,
maybe
I like this.
Okay, all right. So let me get in here. So it's, if I've done this, all right. So I've already faced all this in my channel. There's a lot of motherfuckers that are butthurt because I've kicked them out of my fucking channel. And I've done it with just straight up fucking knife hands. Like, you are no longer welcome. You've disrespected me. You've crossed that fucking line. I've told you many times. I've given you many, many warnings, and you ignored them, and you just did that shit anyway. Right? So I've done that. I've already faced that. I've done that in real life as well. In fucking real life, in like face-to-face motherfuckers. Like, I don't fucking like you. Get out of my fucking face, please. Go away. Good day, sir. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is you have to have that respect. And you know what? If I kick a motherfucker off and everybody else that says, you know what, fuck that guy, I can't control that.
Exactly.
Right? I can't fucking control that. I have no say of like, no, I have no say if everybody else jumps on the bandwagon and says, you know what, that motherfucker's a piece of shit. And there's been so many instances on this channel, and well, obviously in real life, where that's happened. That happens, and that talks to the emotion, that talks to your gut. And I wanted to face this. I wanted to answer this question here of Huckleberry. you do have to yes, trust your gut, especially in a critical chance situation.
Yes.
But now I'm going to go to zombie and use that OODA loop. And there is a way that you can be fooled by your emotions. You can be fooled by your gut reaction.
Yes.
Right. I've had this happen many times before, and I've actually shown it. I'm not going to say any names, but thank you, Sophia. Thank you, Backwoods, for setting me straight on what happened when someone come onto my live stream and is like, "Oh, woe is me.
Yep.
My husband beats me.
Yep.
He's you know what I'm saying?"
Yep.
And I had that gut reaction. I had that. My gut said, "Okay, I'm going to go to this house. I'm going to go to her house right now, and I'm going to meet that motherfucker before he comes out. When he opens that door out of the shower, I'm going to meet him with knife hands." You know what I'm saying? But then I did not know the whole story. I did not know the whole story, and so other people told me what happened, what the deal is. Right? I was not privy to this information. I went with my gut, and my gut was wrong.
Right.
Right. I felt that emotion. It came over me. You can see it if you check the archives. I was like, motherfucker, I'm ready to fucking kill this motherfucker. But it was bullshit.
Yeah.
It was absolute bullshit.
Yeah, but you know what?
back to
You
that.
guys talk about
Yeah,
the
no.
sheeple out there. You guys talk about the sheeple out there, and then I see a lot of what in the chats of people, and don't get me wrong, there's a lot of good people in the chats. I'm not implying that there isn't, but I see a lot of others that are just going along with what certain people say, and it's not like thinking for yourself and saying, okay, you know what? I do like this person.
We all do it. We all do it. And that's her vulnerability. That's her vulnerability. And the social media infrastructure, that social media, construct.
No, not everybody does it.
Plays upon that.
No,
You're
not
still
everybody
affected
does
by
it.
This is the problem.
No, I like
is
who
where
I
we're
like.
at.
Not everybody does
We're-
it. I like
Go
who
ahead.
I
We're
like.
in a we're in a society where it's based on rules for thee and none for me.
Exactly.
You know,
Mhm.
and what it amounts to is, and I hate to bring it up, and I'm gonna give myself a plug again. Every single thing that we've discussed for the last 45 minutes, I've just recently put videos up pertaining to these matters. You know,
Oh yeah.
Right on.
yeah. I mean,
Right
it's the herd mentality.
Yes.
It's all about
Yep.
if you're the person in the room and you're saying, "Hey, I want to say something. It's the truth. It may offend some people," then everybody treats you like you're the fucking enemy. You know, and it's that woke mentality behind it. You know, and it's the vicious rumors video. It's old. It's from the fucking 50s. It was made, and it's all about what the effects of cause of rumors are
Yes.
and where it can lead to. And next thing you know, that's that herd mentality. You know, that's the herd. That's the herd. When you're hearing all these complaints about something that could be factual, that's the false herd. You know, they're the ones. You know, you can't let it live in your head. You know, it's just, you got to know a person besides what they're going to be saying in a chat. If they say it in the chat first time you meet them, and then the next time you meet them in the chat, they still saying the same thing. Some people just don't click with them. I don't want to hear about, it's like some of the guys that I know, you have conversations with them, and then ultimately it winds up to this girl, man, she's so sexy. Boy, I'd like this. I'd like to do this. I'd like to do that. And I'm kind of like, that's not like my cup of tea.
Right.
I'm not interested, in that conversation. But every time you meet this person, that's their fucking conversation. They can't get away from it.
100%.
I mean,
I'm reminded, if I may, just real quick, that what you're talking about, Zombie, I'm reminded by the song 99 left water balloons, 99 red balloons.
Yeah. They go by.
You're
Yeah.
just real quick, Rabbit, you're really not the topic of conversation. This has only been brought up just because of, because you kept talking shit in chat, and about meetups and stuff like that. And so, you know, me and certain people meet. We converse with each other daily, multiple times daily, and we go backstage and hang out and shit. And you're really not as much a topic of conversation as you think you are. We never talk about you. We don't give a fuck about you. That's the point that you're missing, is that nobody gives a fuck.
Wow,
We
that's
really
cold.
we
That's
really
pretty
don't.
cold, man. That's
Well,
pretty cold.
it you know, life is cold. Life is cruel. Life is reality.
I guess I care about people more than that, honestly. That to me is just cruel.
Well, when you know, again, we don't give a fuck, man, and cool, you know, feelings are mutual. Cool. I mean, that's the point. Is I come on here to engage you, Cha, about, you know, defense.
Right.
That's the only thing that I
Right.
had to say with. But people
Right.
in the chat like to continue to poke at things, and so at some point you get to where you're like, okay, I'm gonna engage this motherfucker because he won't shut the fuck up. I could come in here and you know, I've been in multiple fucking chats where I didn't, where Rabbit was in there and I didn't engage him at all.
Mm-hmm.
He says what he wants to say. I say what I want to say. I have nothing. I have no reason to engage this person. But earlier, if you go back and look, you know, it was him that kept making the little comments. Okay, and
Mm-hmm.
the point of it is that I don't give a fuck if Shad and Rabbit are best friends. If I don't like Rabbit, I don't like
Okay.
Rabbit.
Look here, Sherry.
And
Sure.
I will still be best friends with Shad as well. See, I'm that type of person, and it's all good, you know. So it's one of them deals, man, to where, you know, if you can't respect a man's channel, then how can I look at you and have respect for you? You know what I'm saying? If the man says stop doing this, then you should stop or go
But
away.
backwoods, Rabbit said in chat that he looked in all the other through the comments and that he's never said certain things that were said, and
I mean, that's neither here nor there.
that I don't know, but
Exactly.
Substantial. I mean, that's substantial. You know what I'm saying?
like I said,
The only thing okay, go ahead.
my real issue is just the fact that somebody is ostracized based on a stupid comment, and that other people can come in and say the most
But hold on,
rudest
that stupid
things
comment.
ever.
Who is it stupid to? The channel creator or someone in the chat looking over
Come on,
that
backwoods.
doesn't have any
You
doesn't
need to
have
tell
any
me-
skin in the game?
Okay, backwoods. Let's be realistic. We know, you know who Hutch is. Okay, he's a nice guy. Okay, you know, I'm obviously mad at him because he made a comment about me, you know, not having my situational awareness, and it made me mad.
Well,
But he's a funny guy, and don't make that face at me, Shad. And you know what I mean. And so,
I can do what I want.
and
I do what I want. I do what I want.
but here's the thing. So he's a tough guy. He's been in prison, and you mean to tell me, really, backwoods, that pleasurable mornings is really gonna bother him? Come on.
yes. You want me to tell you why once more?
Yeah. Tell me
Because
why.
I told you this once before, and I'll tell you again.
I don't remember.
Well,
Tell me again.
it's funny because this was just an hour ago in the conversation. I'll tell you again because
Okay.
Mad Shad has been to Hutch's house along with me at the same time that we were at Hutch's house.
What does that have to do with it?
Because Hutch, when you go and meet this guy in person, he is that same fucking person. Again, I will tell you.
Yeah.
I have been to Hutch's house multiple fucking times. I'm talking
Okay.
multiple times. Hutch and I, when it's just me and Hutch, we're sitting out there, we're smoking one. I'm drinking a mixed drink. Hutch don't drink. I do. Hutch and I, we're sitting out there, we're smoking, drinking. We're having our conversation. We have never fucking once talked anything sexual. You know why? Because Hutch don't enjoy that kind of talk. He is really and truly that guy. What your sexual life is your fucking business. He don't want to hear about it. He don't want to talk about it. So when you meet Hutch in person and you have them quiet moments with Hutch, Mad Shad, like I said, you were there. Me, you, Hutch, Pot B, Hillbilly, Elusive, we were all there.
Okay, let me make a quick comment.
Hold on. Mad Chad, how many times did we talk sexual? Mad Chad, do you hear me?
Chad.
I think Mad Chad something screwed up. Mad Chad, do you hear us?
He muted himself.
I know,
He
right?
did it again.
Well, if it was pleasurable mornings, it would have been one thing. But when it was pleasurable moaning, when you're talking about moaning, pleasurable moaning.
Okay, so
that's what Hutch was fucked up with. It didn't bother me. See, this is the point that nobody can seem to get through their fucking head.
Okay.
Hutch does not like that shit.
Okay, but here's the thing. You say you guys go to Hutch's house and he doesn't like that shit, and Elusive was there. Let me tell you something. When Hutch was in the chat and he said that I needed situational awareness because I had given un-American money. Okay, what do you think? Elusive doesn't even know me. I never even talked to him. Do you know what he said? He said she needs to get the dick out of her mouth. That's what he said about me. So you tell me how that's respectful and how that Hutch is okay with that because he was there. He didn't say anything about that. That was okay.
I can't. God damn, this is getting to the point. Okay, so once again, if Hutch goes somewhere and there's a joke made.
This wasn't a joke.
Okay, listen. If
You
Hutch
guys
goes
want to talk about ducks?
If Hutch goes somewhere and makes a joke, I don't know what to tell you. When Hutch says on his channel, I don't want this, and you continue to do it, I don't know what to tell you. It's his fucking channel.
I agree.
I'm telling you, as the multiple, the 25, 30 fucking times, the 25, 30 times that I've been to Hutch's house, we have never, ever, 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 not ever once have we talked about sexual things.
Okay.
What we do with the old ladies, you know, that girl, boy, look at that ass. We have never, ever discussed any of that.
So why would Elusive say for me to get the dick out of my mouth when he doesn't even know me? That it was so disrespectful and such an awful thing to say.
Now we're talking about a whole nother person.
Okay, but he's a part of your group.
Hey, Chad. Chad, I think your battery went down on your clone right up here. Right up there, this guy.
There's two of me. Yeah.
Well, I think saying that is a lot worse than pleasurable mornings.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Zombie. Thank you, Captain Obvious. Right. Let's see if I can get rid of that. I missed a lot of conversation.
I think your clone's battery went dead, man. I think
there you go. Actually, I had my earbuds in, and they just went dead, and I lost all audio, and I had to reset and get out of StreamYard, get back into StreamYard. Right. So I missed a lot of. Whoa! What's up, Snowy? Oh my God! Y'all don't know her. Hold on. Let me make you blue. One of my early days. How you doing, Snoozy? Skull. Snoozy,
Snoozy
in
cute.
the Netherlands. Yes. Wow. Good to see you. Good to see you, Snoozy. How is oh my God, how's the two drunken guys in Texas? I haven't seen any kind of notifications from them. But in Bass, yeah. Anyway, yeah, I run in a lot of circles. So Snowsy, good to see you. Good to see you. Yes, I'm gonna try to make you blue. I'm having some issues with my my thing here. This is
My
my
point
YouTube and
was,
my tablet.
my
So,
point was backwoods that was a really, really bad thing to say to a woman that he doesn't even know, but it was accepted and acceptable to everyone.
Who
And
said?
yet you
no,
guys,
it was acceptable. No, the point is no, it was acceptable on my live stream.
yeah,
I do remember that.
yeah.
I'm good, Snowy. A lot has changed. I'm in Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio now. I'm no longer in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I have a new job. My dog died. So yeah. Yeah. Sorry, y'all don't know. Me and Snowy go way, way, way back. I'm like the beginning, the absolute beginning of me coming on to YouTube. So yeah, a lot has changed. A lot of growth and a lot of gray hairs have happened, Snowy. So good to see you. Good to see you. I thank you for coming in. What time is it in the Netherlands? I forget. I mean, yeah, it was, but you have to check the archives. It's not really that sad. It's just the circle of life, so to speak.
Exactly.
But
It's actually been fucking years now, Chad. You know?
what?
You.
Me? Yes,
Oh.
I know.
Yeah.
August 8th. On the day on August 8th, I observed that it had been 27 years since I left the Marine Corps. How does that
Yeah.
make you feel, right? You know, I'm like, fuck, I'm old as fuck. But yeah, good to see you, Snoozy. Good to see you. And yeah, here we go. All right, I got you.
I got to looking at one of my other channels that I haven't put anything up on it in a long time, but shit, that channel's been there for like 15 years now, I think. You know?
Yeah,
It's been a while.
right. I think I've only been on there like 5-6 years, so to speak. I think for years before that I was just in chat, you know, hanging out, whatever. But, yeah.
That's right, Sophia.
It's evolved. I'm gonna tell you, YouTube has really
That's right. So
evolved.
that's right.
Hey, everybody, why don't y'all just shut the fuck up?
Listen to the zombie, right? Yeah, listen to the zombie. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
Man, I'll tell you, you know, it's one of them days where, you know, you just don't give a fuck. And
Right.
the Canadian cat lady, oh Jesus Christ. You said Canada and cat lady too.
The Canadian cat lady. That's one word. What kind of channel is this for real? For real? Is this for real? Yes. Is it real as the fucking forest fires going on in your fucking country?
Well, can I say first off, fuck
It'd be three and a half.
That's
Real.
what
No, I don't want to fuck Canada. I mean, they're too
No,
nice.
we like a lot of people from Canada.
It's 3.5
You know,
real.
that's the thing too. I mean, there's a lot of Canadians on this channel.
No,
So you could actually say "fuck you, Canada," and they would actually like kind of fucking agree with you. You know, what's going on in Canada?
Yeah, I'm fucking
Welcome, Canadian cat lady. I have to. Yes, there will be underwater basket weaving on summer break. Yes, indeed, Pilgrim. Yes, I will teach that fucking class. One of these days I will. Oh man. Welcome to Super Stupid Saturdays. Welcome indeed. All are
Suddenly
welcome if they're brave enough.
Suddenly Sundays.
Oh shit.
I mean, if you're brave enough,
Yeah,
you still
you're
can't
right,
always see
man.
what you think.
Suddenly
Oh,
Sundays.
Oh yeah, it's like 5 o'clock in the morning here.
That comes on.
You know
That
what?
comes on at. That comes on at 2 a.m. Central Standard Time.
You know what I'm doing right now? I am counting the hours, which are 2,
Right.
that I can go get waffles. That is the only fucking reason I am up.
Let me tell you, I made some beef stew. I made
Yes,
some
I want waffles.
I made some homemade beef stew, man, and it's fucking
What?
delicious. Dude, yeah. It's got deer burger in it and beef and carrots and onions and celeries and fucking
That's the food porn I'm talking about. Hell yeah.
tomatoes. Oh, it's got some good shit in it, man.
Damn, that sounds really good.
Right,
I just found
Canadian cat lady. I was just bullshitting a minute ago. I was just giving you a hard time.
Canadian cat lady. Like I said, all are welcome if they're brave enough, and you better have tough skin if you come in here.
Right.
We're going to talk shit. We're going to exploit weaknesses, and we expect the same from you. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, check out Lackluster Fridays. This is our salute right here. Thumbs down, fuck you. You get the thumbs down. Right. Today is, well, actually, this live stream is Super Stupid Saturday, but it's been
hold on.
what do you call it? Like Suddenly Sundays. Go ahead.
See, this is the whole motherfucking point of tonight's cha-cha. You see what Rabid posted? One word, deer chili, laugh out loud, because see, this is the picking that I've been talking about all fucking night, that I tried to just leave it the fuck alone, but he continues to run his fucking stupid fucking mouth. See, the point of it is that I own my own business, okay?
But what's wrong with you?
Hold on, stop.
I
I
just
own
want to
my own
know.
fucking business, and I had a whole lot. So in order for me to go to the meetup that Hutch and I planned again this year for everybody to show up and have a good time, it took. I had to work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, because I had to be able to, go on Wednesday to get to the meetup in time to, meet and greet everybody, correct?
Right.
Well, because I had to work Sunday, I told everybody I was going to bring deer chili. Well, because I had to work Sunday because we had so much fucking rain, right? I couldn't, we normally get 24 to 27 inches of rain. This year, we got 42 inches of rain in that same time frame. So I had to work Sunday, Monday, Tuesday in order to take off Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So I didn't have time to make the fucking deer chili. Okay.
Yeah.
So, and it takes more than 15 fucking minutes to make deer chili because I have to time the thaw out of the deer meat in order to have the time to do this. But see, my customers come first because that's where I get paid to make the money to pay my bills and all this other shit. And it's really one of them deals where people like to keep continuing to run their fucking mouths when they don't have no clue what's going on. Because see,
I see. So I was looking at the deer chili as like food porn, but it's actually a deep cut to you.
Well, I wanted to make the fucking deer chili. I didn't have time. I had to work, several hours a fucking day to get 45 fucking properties done within Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
I mean, that's kind of like what. So I have to, and I understand. I feel you. I feel backwoods, and that's where I'm going to cut deep too. Okay, I'm going to cut deep too, right? And so I just seen I seen a picture a couple of days ago of some Sasquatch feet that can literally snatch salmon going upstream.
Well, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing.
What?
Is that,
now you get it. Thank you. Right. So
if you have to, if you ever find yourself having to count over 10 and have to take your shoes off to do it, then that's
I
okay.
didn't know if I would be. I seen those feet. I thought I had to shake hands with it because they look like hands.
That's true. That's a very good true
So
statement.
that's who. I love you, Chacha. That was for you.
Oh my God, you're so cruel.
I know, but it's fun, right?
Yeah.
So no, but I yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
No,
I'm sitting here trying to carve on this
but I'm just
accent.
saying, you know, I
Yeah.
have to take care of my customers because that's where I get paid. You know what I mean?
Yes.
In order to pay my own fucking bills. And so sometimes people just don't have the fucking time to do it.
Yeah.
If all the rain wouldn't have happened, there would have been all kinds of fucking deer chili all over that fucking campsite, you know, but it is what it is, man. You know, and it again, it just goes to show the character of people. And Cha-Cha, when you asked earlier, you know, about why does people team up on this guy, it's because of shit like that. I'd already quit talking about the motherfucker, and then he just brings that shit up. You see what I'm saying? I cooked a lot of fucking food at the campsite too, Rabid. You fucking moron. I mean, it's that's the whole point, is that I wanted to make the deer chili. It would have been really nice if I could have. It would have been awesome. But because I had to take care of my family first, you know, and make sure my bills were paid and make sure that my customers were taken care of, you know, I couldn't make the deer chili. So, now it's a big thing. You know, I remember Rabbit saying a minute ago, well, then just stop talking about me then. But then he's the one that continues on with the bullshit. And I'd stop talking about him because I don't give a fuck.
Ooh, Snosy. All right, Snosy. What kind of soup are you making? Because you've been hearing a lot about. Even though we're having a heated conversation here, I still love some good food porn. So Snosy, please, before you go,
backwards. I was.
Tell us what kind of soup are you making, and give us some of the ingredients. Thank you. Right.
I don't think it's about the deer chili backwoods. I think that you guys are just have issue with each other.
Well,
you know?
That was very clear at the start. And I mean, as far as I was concerned, I've said many a time, I'm fucking man enough to stand up in someone's chat and talk with someone, you know, when someone is in there that I don't give a fuck about, and not say a word to them and just let the chat be. You know what I'm saying? And don't stir up the bullshit. But someone else decides that they want to continue on with the little bullshit. You see what I'm getting at? And it's like, why keep you know, if he's such a great fucking person, why couldn't he just let enough be alone? And
you know, and so yeah. With that being said, I'm liking. I remember a situation where, where I was the bad guy. Now I was in the situation, so I'm gonna paint the picture. We just had a company party, and I came back to some friend's house to play some pool and to hopefully smoke some herb. Well, they didn't have any herb. So what they did is they asked their son, grown-up son, to bring over his little gangsta friend to provide us with herb. Well, his gangsta friend did not like me at all whatsoever. He thought I was some kind of cop. He thought I was some kind of narc or some shit or whatever. I just want to smoke a joint, right?
Some sketchy motherfucker, you know.
Right.
And so, but here I am dressed. I got a collared shirt on. I got slacks on. I got black. I dressed for the occasion, right? It was a company party. We're dancing, drinking beers. You know, it was at night, whatever. And I went to the after party to my friend's house employees / friend's house. They invited this goofy ass fucking gangster motherfucker to provide us with herb. Well, he didn't like me. And we had these conversations back and forth, and I ain't taking no shit, but I'm trying to respect the household that I'm in. And, you know, and it got to the point where anything I said pissed this motherfucker off. Totally pissed him off. And I was just like, hey, I'm just kind of like chill, man. I'm just trying to chill. I just want to smoke. I just want to chill. He's like, I think you're a fucking cop. I think you're a fucking narc. I was like, I think you're fucking stupid, and I think you're wrong. I smoked your herb. What the fuck? You know? It got to the point where I would ask questions. I got high, I got drunk, and I said, so how'd you like prison? And he jumped up. That's it, motherfucker. I ain't taking no more shit from you. And we went into work. We got up like we were gonna square off. And it took the man of the house to step in and slap the shit out of him and send me out, kick me out. Like, hey, you need to leave right now, dude. I don't want no shit in my house. Because I don't want to, because I was actually, he knew I carried guns. We were Marine buddies. You know, he was an older Marine. I was a younger Marine, but we had this young whippersnapper. But, you know, it was whatever. So I had to leave. He had to put hands on dude, right? It was just a bad situation, you know? And it was all about some misunderstanding and some bullshit. He didn't like me. I didn't like the fact that he was accusing me of bullshit. You know, I was like, I just want to smoke weed. I mean, you don't know me.
I never touched that shit, man. You know,
right? Yeah.
That shit ain't good for you, man.
Somebody set Zombie Force's chalk on fire. Is that what happened?
It turned you into a fucking zombie.
And
you wake up feeling like a lesbian all over again.
I made peach cobbler yesterday.
Ooh, that's so good. Peach cobbler. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all making me hungry.
Where you get peaches at?
From the farm.
You got a peach tree?
Peaches.
I don't have a peach tree, no, but there's tons of them around here.
Oh, they like good peaches?
Yeah, that reminds me. I found a really cool farmer's market down here. They sell everything from like produce to just literally meats and all that stuff, man.
What's this crap I hear about rubber fruit? You know what I mean? People's complaining about the fruit, the commercial fruit being so freaking tough like rubber. You know?
Oh, they genetically modify it. Thank you, Monsanto, for that.
Yeah.
Right. That ain't no shit. I've been, man, I'm gonna tell you, I've got to where I don't buy shit from Walmart, man. As far as it goes for any food, I don't trust, man. I've seen, I don't know, man. That shit just don't seem right, even when it's cooking and shit. You know.
I mean, everybody I know, man, that's scary, man. Everybody I know,
right,
and different incomes, man. They're all just saying, you know, Walmart. I'm like, fuck, you know, you can buy a fucking motorcycle through Walmart online. You know, it's
and so Rescue last night made a good point. He said that's a department store, and you're trusting the fruit and produce for department store. Go ahead.
So I mean, you gotta, you know, that's a fucking killer right there when you have to go under one roof and buy everything. Now, don't go to the fucking mall. Go to fucking Walmart. Close the mall and go to Walmart because Walmart's the new mall. And and all the different incomes and brackets. I know everybody that tells me, oh, I got to go buy Walmart. And it's like Walmart. You know what I mean? And it's like, is there any other fucking store that can be possibly fucking shopped at besides Walmart? You know?
Costco.
I pay.
Your
I pay a little extra.
local stores. I like going to the local stores.
I pay a little extra, and I go to the local hardware store. We actually got a Ma and Pa hardware store, and I try to say, well, okay, I would rather just hang in there and pay a couple of bucks extra as to go down there and hand it to this fucking conglomerate,
Yeah, I don't like the idea of them either. But I have to tell you the truth. From time to time, just
It's
out of
convenient.
necessity or laziness, I'll find myself in Walmart.
It's convenient because one's on every fucking corner. You know what I mean?
Well, we have a grocery store here. It's just for groceries and shit, and I shop there mostly because they use a lot of local stuff as far as it goes for their meat's concerned. And then we also have a burger joint actually that's here, and they use their own beef, and they also you can buy your beef from them. I mean, like by the quarter, half, cow, whatever. So that's where I buy all my stuff from. I mean,
What's up, Sandy?
Walmart is a place as far as it goes for, you need, a change of oil, or you need, whatever this
Some
and
fucking
that.
light bulbs.
Some light bulbs. It's a great place to go. But as far as it goes for food, yeah, I don't buy hardly anything at all from Walmart food wise. I just don't trust.
I just seen that evolution coming, man, when Walmart used to be a department store.
Yeah.
And then it went from a department store to a fucking grocery store. And now you've got Walmart grocery stores. You've got Family Dollar markets instead of Family Dollar stores. It's kind of like they're only giving. If you really do it and you look around, there's only about fucking 3 to 4 good fucking options for fucking everyday items.
Right.
They
I want to see what this looks like.
Hell yeah.
Okay. All right, it's looking pretty good. Okay, Terry.
Yeah, I won't buy anything pretty much food wise from Walmart at all. But the other shit, as far as it goes for oil changes and light bulbs and whatever, I'll go there for that. But yeah,
I mean, the economy, and it's like people don't, I don't want to go off in that rabbit hole too far, but the Walmart, back when the fucking, you got Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton was the governor. He was the governor at the time of Arkansas. He was just a governor. And we went in to do some kind of an inspection on the very first Walmart distribution center for the superstores. And then shortly after that, he took presidency and opened up all the trades and everything. And all of a sudden, all you got now is Walmart. But in that, RCA, Magnavox, numerous fucking industries collapsed inside this country. And they says, oh, we're employing so many people in our stores, but you're not employing as many people as RCA Magnavox did over there building television sets and radios. And it just kind of canceled. It canceled out independence, and it gained in the corporate fucking conglomerate.
You
right.
So I'm totally against Walmart. I won't even pull in their parking lot. I won't buy their gas. I won't buy anything from them.
Yeah, I don't spend much there at all. I mean, if I can, like today, I had a little thing with my little car. I've got one of them. I've got an Acura RSX, and I bought it because my Ford truck gets horrible gas mileage. It's a 4-wheel drive, 4-door, 280,000 miles on it. It's old.
Yeah, I got the same thing going on.
Right. And so I bought this little Acura to ride around in. You know, it gets 30 something miles to a gallon, little 4-cylinder 5-speed. Had a little brake thing go on. I didn't go to Walmart. I went to
Love you too.
the local local auto parts store, you know, to get the part I needed. A little something went wrong with it, and you know, so yeah, I shop at Walmart as very little as possible.
I mean,
You know,
I watched a real.
I live in a small town, so all we have is Walmart and Dollar General, which Dollar General is pretty much Walmart, man.
Yeah, for real. You know, I mean, it's just wherever people used to. You know, I mean, I'm against these big
Sophia.
grocery conglomerates. I mean, in reality, they get like back in the day. You would say, "Oh, Kroger beef," but when you would drive a fucking truck that hauled the beef, and the same beef that came out of the same distributor went to Kroger's, and it went to Winn-Dixie, and it went to these stores any fucking way, and then all their prices are always different, you know, and it's just conglomerate any fucking way, you know. It's a monopoly, you know.
Yep.
They own they're the ones throwing the nails in the road, and they own the tire repair shop at the same time, you know.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how they pull it.
Yep. I agree.
I kiss off.
Oh, it is daylight.
I can't put any blue hearts, but I would if I could.
I remember when I was a kid, I mean, that's been forever ago, it seems, but whenever the adults would go to town to go to the store, there wasn't anything in those bags outside of coffee, some tea bags, maybe some sugar, you know, and some flour and the basics. That's the only thing that they actually bought from the grocery store. Everything else came off of the fucking place that we lived. Our hogs, the beef, the chicken, the milk, everything else just existed. We wanted something sweet like a cobbler. We went and picked blackberries during the season. We went and we had things to make cobblers and desserts, and we had pear trees, and it wasn't all of this. Nice. I got to go in the grocery store, and you see these people, and they got these fucking carts just completely mounded over with groceries, you know.
Right.
And I seen my parents do this, and I'm one. My younger brother's the only survivor besides me, but I'm 2 out of 10 children. I'm the only one, me and my younger brother. You know, and times have so changed because my parents managed for 10 kids. We ate well. We were well fed. You know, we had plenty of food in our house, and we lived that way. We didn't have to go get the box food, the pizza, the McDonald's. You know, McDonald's, that was a fucking treat. If your parents said, "Hey, we're going to go to fucking McDonald's and you're going to get a hamburger," you was just ecstatic. You know, you was like, wow, you know.
I was so poor that we couldn't afford McDonald's. It was Dairy Queen, and we got the $1 sundae.
Yeah. Had to get that fucking coupon out. Had to get the coupon out of the fucking shopper to fucking to even have fucking shit. You know, I mean, like it was a better time because we were more small oriented. We came in units in our communities instead of one thing coming in and taking over the whole community. You know,
right. You had your butcher, you had your baker, you know, you had your candlestick maker.
Everybody has a position, and I had this argument about this with Rescue about. He says, "Well, I don't think I would want to live in that community." That's a word where everybody's got a job and everybody has a fucking job, or we all work for the same fucking person. Which one is it going to be? I owe my soul to the country store.
I understand. No, I mean that's kind of. I see the segue that you're proposing. You know, yeah, but if I want to go get something from someone, I would rather prefer to go to a shop, a store to get something. But my stance on where you and rescue was, I just want to do the work myself. If I got to do some
Exactly.
work in my
Yeah.
house, I want to do the work myself, or hire whoever the fuck I want to do it. I don't want to have
Yeah.
to. I don't want to have to be told that I have to. I have to work. I
Yeah.
have to hire the town plumber because it's regulated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll do that shit myself. You know, and I'm
Yeah.
not a
We
fucking
just,
plumber.
and that's what I try to say
You
is,
can't make bacon either.
everybody,
Hey,
everybody, everybody's not capable of certain things.
kick
So,
yourself in the front butt, cha cha.
I don't have a
Right.
front butt.
Oh,
so I
shit.
mean,
It's
it's
charred,
just,
not burnt. Okay.
Burned.
I think people ought to think about that. I think that they should put independence on their mind, and that's not just talking about the country. It's talking about who you are, what's your independence. How
Right.
could you
Right.
survive? All else fails. What do you do? What are you gonna do? Hey, when the stores ain't there,
That's right,
nothing's
Sam.
there.
Right.
What are you gonna do?
I know, Echo. But just
It's
abuse
not
me.
my fault he can't cook bacon. It's just not my fault.
See, this is the kind of shit I get.
He
I mean,
burns it every time.
I don't fucking burn. It's charred. Okay, charred. I like the taste of charred bacon. All right.
Yes. Yes. Bacon cooked well. Very well.
Well, it's different than
Best.
burned.
It may have been. It might have been really, really charred, but it was still
Oh
charred,
yeah,
not
really,
burnt.
really
Yeah, you
backwards.
don't
Really,
burn
really
it.
charred means burned.
Yeah, but you don't burn it. But I mean, chewy bacon there's just something not right about that.
Well, I mean, I like some chewy bacon too. I like to get some. I like to get that bacon grease going and get that little wave going on in the bacon, right? And not and still kind of. Now I don't look at it as like rubbery though. I look at it as I like the fat. I like the fat. I like the gristle, right? And I enjoy that flavor and that texture.
So it's either raw or burnt with you.
See what the fuck? I mean, yeah. You sound like a Sith Lord. Yeah, you know. It's always.
You couldn't even cook a tenderloin. Latina and me had to tell you how to cook a tenderloin one night. You couldn't
No,
even do that.
see, that's no. I asked. I see. No. See, this is where the woman is going to hold it over your head, right? I asked for advice, right? I asked for advice from the women that knew how to cook.
Yeah.
Okay, they gave me their advice. I took some of it, and I still did it my way, and it came out great. And now, years fucking later, I'm getting shit over it. So.
Yeah, he put the tenderloin in a pan that was too small.
Hey, how many licks does it take? How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? 1, 2, 3. 3. That's the answer.
Exactly.
It's fine. I know that there's tons of women that are like, oh my god, what did you do to that tenderloin? I know. I ate it. I cooked it. I ate it, and I enjoyed it. Okay.
He said it turned out good.
Yeah, it did. It did actually. It did.
Good.
Really good.
Chad, my brother, I'm fixing to jump off here and go in here and get some sleep. I'm gonna eat a big old fucking bowl of homemade stew first, and then we'll go in here and get some sleep. This later this evening, I have some shit. I have some shit I gotta do. I gotta go help a buddy out on some stuff with his property and everything. So thank you for allowing me up and letting us go at it in the chat.
Good talking to you, backwoods. Good talking to you, bro.
Everybody out there, hey, people ain't always gonna like you, but it don't matter because it just matters what you do with your everyday self. And you know, some people will like you, some people won't. It's all good. Don't let it get to you. You know what I'm saying?
If they don't at least find you handsome, they should at least find you handy.
Right, exactly. So,
Hey, nobody likes me, so it don't matter.
you know, if you know, people, we can be friends with who we want to be with and not with the ones we don't want to be friends with. It's all good. But we can all be in the same chat. And, you know, when you go at somebody's, you expect that they go at you back, and it's all good. Everything's great. See,
Yeah.
that's the whole thing about it, is everything is great, man. I'm going to have a great fucking day today, you know? And so keep that attitude, and everybody else can fuck themselves. How about that? Right.
That's a great PSA, Backwoods. Thank you.
Right.
Always a pleasure, man. Enjoy your day.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you very much, man.
I appreciate it, y'all. Everybody, really, peace out, man. We'll
Yes.
see y'all.
Take care, brother. Have a good night.
Bye.
Yes.
There was 4, but now there is 3.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I'm just waiting until 8 o'clock so I can get waffles. It's the only reason I'm here.
What time is it?
I got 6:40.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I haven't been to bed yet.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the time warp. I've been up. This live stream has been going for about 7 hours, almost 8 hours. Yeah.
Wow.
7 hours, 49 minutes,
Yeah.
and 8 seconds.
11, 12, 13, 14 seconds, 15 seconds, 16 seconds, 17. Anyway, oh yeah.
I
Let's see
lost
where
track of time, Sophia.
famous Al Green saying everyone has smarts like duct tape. What? What does that mean?
Shit, Chad. Hey, when is me and Cha Cha gonna get our money? We've been on the
What
clock for like fucking almost
What
8
money?
hours now.
Who
What money?
the hell promised you money?
I don't want no money.
Who the hell promised you money? That's my question. No, I mean, you know, you're literally slaves for content.
Damn it.
Yeah.
It's like that one dude says, they say, what are you going to do with that content? And you say, I'm selling it to the people over there in Afghanistan.
Oh, they make their own content with the dancing shotguns and unfortunately the dancing boys. Yeah, and the goat fucking that going on there.
Somebody asked me if I ever fucked a goat, I'd say, nah.
Oh no. All right. I'm literally using this to look. Okay, there we go. That's looking pretty good. Yeah. All right, cool.
I can't believe I haven't been to bed.
Why haven't you been to bed? Ah, the great preoccupation. You
Because you
jumped
guys
on.
got me all riled up, that's why.
Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go.
We went from guns to being riled up.
Hey, right on.
Hell yeah.
I do like that revolver idea, though. I'm
I
gonna
do
look
too.
into that.
I do too. And I forgot about that. And
Yeah.
because
And the mini too. The mini, what do you call it?
Mini 14. Yeah, the Mini 14.
Yeah. Those two
Yeah.
I want to look into. The revolver and mini 14. 15, whatever.
Damn, really, Sophie? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Old revolver's pretty loyal. You know, it's loyal. It's simple.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea.
That's what I was saying about that 410 44 series pistol. It's a pistol. It holds a 410. It actually holds a 410 shotgun round in the chamber, and you can get shredder. You can get effective rounds for whatever you think, but it's a good close quarter gun. I'm going to tell you that.
Oh, Southern fried pepper. Okay, good to know. Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Southern Cross Prepper. Yeah, the Mini 14
Ooh,
lead truck
it's
gun.
spring roll wrappers on Details Live. Nice.
Yeah, check out the Mini 14. I've shot the the M14. It's.
Ooh,
I
lumpy.
mean, it shoots. It's a smart gun. You
Hi,
know,
Andy.
hey, what's up, Ben?
Oh, that sounds like it'd be fun to shoot.
It's a fucking blast. I mean, the
Yeah.
one I shot, it was now the one I shot was all chromed out, had a black. It's got a stock like a hunting rifle, right? But it takes a magazine and all the action is up front, semi-automatic, short little barrel, and it's just you know
Cool.
it's a good little gun, and it's 5.56 or 223, so the recoil is manageable, right?
Yeah. Oh, good. That's even better.
Yeah.
How much recoil is typically on a revolver, though?
I mean, 38, nothing. I mean, that's the 38. The 38 is a perfect gun, for you. It just fits right in your hand. It feels good. And there's no recoil whatsoever. You can shoot it any way you want to shoot it.
I just feel like a 38 won't do enough damage compared to a 9mm.
But I mean, that's the thing though. The 38 and the 9mm have the same diameter. There's the 38 has been called the short 9mm. So there's not enough. It's the 9mm's got more powder, and the 38 has less powder. That's basically the difference.
Okay.
You know, the difference I've seen in some of the things, I keep an old Remington shotgun, 12 gauge, just to have one.
Oh,
They're really good.
The
They're
870,
good
Remington 870.
And you put and I keep the heavy round in it. You know, I don't run birdshot in it. I keep a heavy round in it. It's because if somebody comes at you with body armor on, if you thump them a couple of good times with a good round out of a 12 gauge with a good round in it, at least you're going to knock them on their ass. You're going to knock them on their ass.
I used to. I have a Keltec, so I used to alternate buckshot, double lot buckshot, and slug. And I've not recently, but I went full buckshot. I'm full double lot. I'm team double lot all the way. Team 0-0, baby. 9 and segue. A double lot buckshot has 9 38 caliber bullets in it that just boom hit hard. So
it's like being hit with you get hit by that.
With anything.
Body armor or not, it's just gonna be like getting hit with a sledgehammer any fucking way.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
It'll break your ribs and knock the fucking wind out of you.
Right. Whatever doesn't have body armor on it, there's a hole in it. And if I sneeze wrong and I go for the arm, that arm is gone. It's gone. It's detached.
From what?
From the body.
No, from using what though?
Double lot 12 gauge. I mean, that's that 12 gauge. Now 410, 410 they do make some buckshot for 410.
Yeah.
And that's pretty damn nasty. You could take a deer with that. You could literally stop someone with that thigh shot, femoral artery. Right, there we go.
I'm worried. My concern is, if you had to shoot somebody that was drugged up, that's just not going down.
That's where you go for the headshot. And so, check out failure to stop drill or the Rhodesian drill. It's called the Rhodesian drill, I think now. And what that means is 2 to the torso, 1 to the brain. Right? Bang, bang, bang. So you drop that hammer, 2 quick shots to the chest, boom, boom, and then take a well-aimed shot to the head.
It's called getting their attention before they see the next one's going to fucking take their head off.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but I mean, even that is not a guarantee. So sometimes a mag dump is needed, and that's where you back up. Right? You push forward, bang, 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 and then you back up and keep your gun on them. And now the the standard is to go ahead and get that follow-up shot when they're down, just to make sure
Yeah.
that the threats that you've alleviated the threat.
Right.
You stopped the threat. Yeah. They were on the ground. They started to raise back up with the gun in their hand. So you went ahead and stopped that threat. Boom. With that
Pump
extra.
them a good one.
Right. In the brain housing group, because you know that the brain housing group, if there's something in there, if you make a hole there, it usually stops all nervous function, right? Nervous system function. And
Yeah.
so, and you wasn't thinking at the time either, because you were just thinking, oh my God, I got to stop the threat. I'm in fear for my life. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like I said, words matter. Right. Words matter.
Yeah. For sure.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well,
That's a
now
deep
that
subject.
I'm in fear over all this discussion.
Right. Bed bugs and towels. I know.
I'm on a fucking emotional roller coaster.
Well, I'm glad that we could give you some excitement, Zombie Force, and thank you for providing a lot of such as well.
It just blows your hair back, you know. The thing is, you know, it's just that's how it is, you know. I think that people are more in touch with what's going on. I mean, it pretty much takes common sense falls in the regular simple people, you know. The simpler the person, the more common sense they're out to have, you know.
Yeah, I agree.
They might be slow. You might be slow in understanding it, or they may be slow in what they're talking about. But one thing's for sure, they may know what the fuck they're talking about, you know.
Yep. I agree, and I'm a very complicated, stupid person. So yeah, I totally relate.
I used to have a guy that came over to the house. It was my kids' ages, and he had minor signs of a certain kind of syndrome where it's sort of similar to Down syndrome, but he was able to be. He actually drove his car and he done things, but he would say it, and I always remembered it. He would say, "I call bullshit." You know what I mean? And he was
Right.
usually right. You know, when people would get to argue, and he would just say, "I call bullshit, bullshit. I call bullshit." You know?
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Wow. You got to appreciate that. You got to respect that too. You know. Right.
I asked somebody if they want a fish sandwich, and if they say yeah, I say, "Well, I got a fishing pole out there. Go down there in the water and catch a sandwich."
See, that's a loaded question, right?
Can't get any fresher than that.
I can, you know.
What's up, Billy? Good morning, Billy.
I do that.
I don't know. I think we're all fucking realizing the fucking economies and the times that we live in, and it opens up the fucking table for fucking people to have discussions without argument, you know. Everybody's got a fucking asshole, just like an opinion. Some
Right.
of them look good. Some assholes look very attractive, and some of them just look like a, you know, undescribable.
Chocolate starfish.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Oh, this is challenging. I'm making an R. Oh, shit. Don't fuck up.
Well, I'll tell you, I got to go here in a little bit. I got to go tend to my puppy. You know, I just,
Yeah, you better walk him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fucking emotional fucking roller coaster right there. But I have enjoyed the conversation, Chad, Cha, and
Thank you so much.
I'm probably just gonna I gotta get some of my chores. I've been held up all night like a bunch of fucking teenagers, you know.
I mean, you're here out of your own free will. You could have left at any time.
I know it, man. You know.
No, I
But
appreciate it, bro. You coming on here and just, having always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure.
yeah, and sometimes I'm just a little apprehensive in the things that I want to talk about because you know you don't know if you're going outside of the bounds of what you were supposed to be talking about. So
Well, I'll let you know. I'll
It's
let you know.
okay, zombie. He'll just ban me like he's gonna me. What are you worried about?
yeah, yeah.
Hey, I
Man,
reserve the right to do whatever I want to on my channel. I reserve the right. Okay. Right.
that's
So
right.
yeah.
Well,
No,
I
I
love
appreciate
you.
it, bro.
I
Yeah.
love you, brother. Cha cha, and everybody who might still be listening.
Have a
They
good day.
probably got their. They probably sitting out there with their eyelids propped up with toothpicks. Right now. But
Oh yeah.
Have
And,
a good
there's a lot of people just waking up. It is 6.
oh
It's
yeah,
almost 7 o'clock here.
let's
Yeah,
tell me
so
some
yeah,
mad
so she
Chad,
had a sleep.
mad Chad early Sunday morning show.
That's right. That's right. Suddenly, what'd you call it? Suddenly
Sud-
Sundays.
suddenly Sundays.
Yep.
Well, I got to get back out to my chores. I see the sun rising on me, and I've got some things I got to do. And I enjoyed all the conversation, and it's informative.
Yep.
If we don't congregate, we know nothing. We're just in the middle of the woods by ourselves.
Yeah.
Well,
Yep.
that ain't a bad thing either.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Cha-cha.
Oh, you'll get
That's,
tired of
that's
looking at
how I feel.
you get tired of looking at trees and stuff eventually.
I don't.
So anyhow, I will sign off of here. I appreciate you, the platform, Mad Chad,
Yes, sir. Yes,
Miss
sir.
Cha
Thank you very
Cha,
much.
Have a good day,
and
zombie.
everybody. I'll catch you later.
Bye,
All right.
zombie.
Take care, zombie. Have a good day, bro.
So,
And then
Shad,
there's the
now you can just go right into Sunday reflections.
yeah, story. It's welcome to Sunday Reflection.
Right?
Waffles.
There you go. Waffles and burnt bacon.
Waffles. Hey, that was, hey, I'm not cooking the waffles, nor am I cooking the bacon. All right. I'm sure it'd be better. To tell you the truth, I mean, nobody can cook bacon like me. I like my bacon. I like the way I cook. I like the way I cook it. So,
So you're not going to take my challenge and run up that hill barefoot, huh?
ooh, I don't know. Maybe. Why not?
The first challenge is you run up the hill barefoot, and then the second challenge is that you run up the hill barefoot with your backpack.
I mean, every time I run up that hill, I do have a backpack on.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you dumped it
No.
and go
No.
back
No.
for it.
No. It's on my
Okay.
back. When I run up
Okay.
that hill, I got a little backpack on. It's not. It don't weigh much. Most of it is just water.
Oh no, I meant your big backpack.
Oh no, my 7-pound backpack. No,
Yeah.
no, not yet. No, not yet. I'm not there yet. No, I'm not there yet.
So we got to start with the bare feet first. Let's see if you can handle.
My feet are hamburger already. Oh my god. And yeah, I was just commenting on that, Carolina. Yesterday, August 8th. No, well, I'm sorry. Friday, August 8th was that day. I was out. I'd been out of the Marine Corps for 27 years, and the observation I had was the pack is never off. I have never took that backpack off. I've always had it on me. And what does that mean? That means that the weight is always on my shoulders from being being a Marine. The job is never done. Even you're no, we don't say former Marine. Nobody says that. Like, oh, you're a Marine. Yeah. It's like, yeah, because we still think about it every day. It's every fucking day. Like, man, yeah, it's there always. The pack is never off. The boots are always there too. Yeah. All right, we're gonna make this R. I just crucially. I
What
made
are
this
you
one.
carving into it?
I'm gonna.
What
Yeah,
does it say?
it's gonna say Mad Shad, but it's gonna say Oder Shaz. It's what it's gonna say.
Okay.
Obviously in Old Norse, but yeah,
Hmm.
I gotta make an R, and an R is challenging. Because if you haven't noticed, this thing has grains that go down. So
Plus,
anything you go this way with has a chance to fuck up because
yeah,
you're going against the grain.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Plus, carving on something round is pretty hard.
right. And it's a practice of restraint because I just want to go, but
Right.
no, you got to just literally chip at it. And yes, I'm just using a knife to do it. I'm,
Because you want it to
I'm,
be
well, I can't burn it because I've already burned it. So if I burn it in, it's not going to tear out.
Why aren't you using a chisel?
I don't have a chisel. I have a knife. And that's all I need.
Oh, okay.
A knife is good enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pilgrim, I've noticed that too. Like, it doesn't make sense. You buy bread and it's like 3 weeks later, you go to use, and it's like, okay, this is no mold on it. I end up throwing it because I just feel like there's something wrong with it, even though it looks fine.
Really? Yep. Oh, like I
But
said, I found a cool
oh,
fucking farmer's market and they have a bakery and they have the old school bread,
ooh,
like
nice.
big loaves that are hard shelled. You
Oh,
break
nice.
it open, you get that gooey bread in the middle. Oh,
Yeah.
I might, if they're open today, I might just go get some. But I don't eat a lot of bread, so.
I'm gonna. That's why I bought that bread machine. Right?
Oh, you have a bread machine. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it mixes the bread because it makes it a better mix for the bread to turn out.
Okay. Yep.
And,
Yep.
and I have the grinder for the grain, so I can grind my own grain and then and do it
That's
all.
right. You can
Yeah,
literally make bread.
yeah, yeah. Our teas and bread, right?
Oh
Hmm.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So what? And you're adding yeast to it, or do you use No,
Yeah.
yeah, you have
Yeah.
to use yeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, to make it rise, huh?
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, Echo. I'm not going to stain the because it's so dark. I want the contrast, so I'm just
Right,
going to literally
Sophia?
carve it out.
Yeah, you can't beat homemade anything, right?
I agree. I appreciate homemade. I really do. It tastes
And I
good. It
occasionally,
tastes different.
occasionally I'll pick up something, out when I'm on my way home from seeing my mother or something because I'm just tired and I don't want to come home and cook. But it's like food just doesn't taste good anymore when it's bought out. It just doesn't taste the same. It just doesn't taste good.
Yeah, there is a difference. There is a difference. Pilgrim. Uh, yeah, it might be easier, but then I'd be done in like 5 minutes. So this is a literally I'm taking my time. I'm
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing the I'm practicing. I'm working on my strokes. I'm working on discipline. Not trying to push as hard. I am the Dremel tool, not the drum. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I am the Dremel tool. This is old school, baby.
And
Old
Dremels,
school.
and Dremels actually are very easy to make a mistake too. Because if it
Oh
like
yeah.
hits and bounces, yeah, then you've messed it up.
Yep. I'm literally carving it with a knife. Something that everybody's done for absolute centuries. You know,
You forgot to eat.
Ooh, you're in big trouble. Big trouble.
No wonder you were knocked out, Rabbit, if you didn't eat. Of course we're going to tell on you, Rabbit.
I'll call him back loose right now.
That's not. he'll be in bigger trouble with PJ than he would ever with Backwoods. Trust me.
Oh, PJ. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. So PJ's in charge of rabbit accountability
Yeah.
and eating, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Steal. Eat twice as much. Hmm. Yeah, Rabbit's more worried about PJ.
Yeah, she throws axes for real, I hear, and knives.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, PJ's badass.
Yeah. I've seen it. I've seen it.
She's very talented.
All right. I did that. That's hard. That was hard. That was fucking hard right there. That was hard.
How many more letters you gotta go?
Well, I got to finish this letter. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. And I'm probably going to do the whole thing in runes.
4 more.
I'm probably going to do the whole thing.
Really?
Like it's just
She has
going to
lots
be
of pokey things.
lots of stabby, pokey. Come on. Oh, there you go. Get started. That's the part. That's the tricky part. So if you don't get it started at the right angle, you've already fucked up.
Yep. You don't have a bread maker, Echo? They've gotten expensive. I've noticed that. They've really increased in price. The kitten has been using oh, great. That's fantastic. Aw. Midnight is learning.
Yeah, that's great.
Aw.
Yeah, eventually they get it.
Yeah. Do you know about how old she is, Steele?
Picture, she looked really young.
She's a kitten, but like, is she pretty newborn or? That would be cool, Rabbit. That would be a great surprise. Well, it won't be a surprise because she'll read this, but that would make it really nice. And then you two can go to the farmer's market together. 8 weeks? Aw. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not even short. I almost cut myself.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm a little bit afraid of the one that, because you know why? I told Joe, and he knew, but I don't like curved knives. But the one that he recommended, it does have a curve, but he explained why he thought I should have it, so I did agree. But I'm kind of leery of curved knives because I'm not great with knives anyway. I always end up cutting myself.
You are a kung fu master with a knife. Seriously.
What do you mean?
Just seriously, if you have a knife, you are a kung fu master. You are a killing machine.
Good night, Carolina.
Good morning, Carolina. I got 1 hour till waffles. 1 hour.
Well, I'm not staying on here another hour, I'll tell you that.
Let's
You'll have to entertain yourself.
that's what I've been doing right now. So
Oh, thanks.
Right. Yeah, and I can always do this too. I can just post that link. Maybe somebody come up.
Yeah, there
I
you
can
go.
start an argument.
I doubt anybody.
Yeah, it's early.
Tuck told me he wants to come up on it. He's trying to get up the nerve to come up. So the next time we see Tuck,
Yeah,
he wants to come up. We need to encourage him.
I posted the link too.
You did?
Yeah, I did. When I seen that, I posted the link.
Well, he wasn't even on.
Yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Oh, well, what the fuck? Why'd you say he wants to come on? That's why I
Because he
posted the link.
emailed me. Because he emailed me and told me.
Well, he was in the chat. He's been
He
here.
was?
Yeah,
Okay.
I see him.
Tonight?
I said hi to him.
Tonight he was?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I didn't know
yes, he
that.
was.
Okay, then darn it, I wasn't here to see it because I would have got him on.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Timing is everything, I guess.
I guess. That's all right. I'll get him next time.
I hear sirens, and it's 7 o'clock in the morning.
Of course, I probably won't come next time because I'll be banned.
You'll be banned? Who's going to ban you?
You said you're banning me.
I didn't say that.
You did.
I said I reserve that right to just ban anybody, kick anybody off. I have that right. And
Yeah, you do. You do.
and see, you're putting words in my mouth. I didn't say that. I didn't say that specifically, right?
I told you I don't care.
Words matter. Words
I don't care.
matter.
I said ban me. I don't care.
I know what you said. But I didn't take your advice, did I? Yeah.
You can
Like
have
my
my.
tender, like the tenderloin.
I can tell you where to stick that wrench too.
What the fuck? No. See, what the fuck is wrong with you? See what I get, folks. I let Cha-Cha up here, and she just like yells at me about some burnt bacon, fucking some bad tenderloin, and now she wants to tell me to stick that wrench where the sun don't shine.
I never said where. I never said where.
Oh shit! I just
Oh no! What'd you do?
no. You insinuated. I almost cut my leg.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah. But it's okay. You wouldn't have seen it. You wouldn't have seen any blood. So, all right. I kind of have an R. It kind of looks like an R. Yeah. Kind of looks. Let's see what it looks like. Yeah. Looks like an R.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
That's
I'll
what
give
I'm
you
going
that.
for. Hey, thanks. 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 Yeah, it's kind of small. I think it's kind of small. Let's make it a little bit bigger.
I can make a comment, but I'm not going to.
Now, see, okay, all right. Once again, that's a whole innuendo thing, and you don't have to make the comment because you've already done it. It's like Rabbit with his fucking chili comments, right?
You're putting words in my mouth, Shad.
No, you're putting words in my mind with the innuendo.
No, because
Yep.
you're assuming.
Right? Exactly. You know, but I mean, it boils down to there are those who can extrapolate from incomplete data, and there are
What?
there are those who there are those who there are those who can't. There you go. There's the joke.
Oh boy.
All right. What's my name? Shad. Yes.
Evan makes good, excellent deer chili, huh? I've never had deer chili.
Oh, it's badass.
I've had deer roast, but not deer chili.
I like deer roast too. It's good too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see it. They're gonna show up, maybe kind of, sort of in a way. All right. Now for the most challenging, the S. The S.
Yeah. Probably going to be a tough one.
Yeah.
Steel.
But you see the brilliance of the simplicity of the runes, because they're very simple.
Yeah, they're simple, but you know what? They don't make any sense. I can't make any sense of those letters.
Well, you gotta speak the language. I mean, understand the language, right? So
Well, I would have thought there'd be some sort of semblance to understanding it. So
that's up to you to understand it,
that's
right? I mean, think about, and that's the thing is, uh, people from other parts of the world that have very complicated languages like Vietnamese and Chinese, Japanese, shit like that. I mean, and of course, some, I mean, Latin languages as well. They say that American English language is really hard to learn.
yeah, they do say that.
I mean, how many theirs do we have?
Yeah, right.
There's different kind of theirs. There's
Mm-hmm.
3 that I can think of.
Yeah.
There in meaning your, theirs, like that's possessive. There as being a location, and then of course the abbreviated version of they are, or
Yeah.
they are. Right. So I mean, which one do you use?
Mm-hmm.
In
It
what
is.
situation do you use it in? You know.
It is complicated, but the thought of trying to learn, Chinese or French doesn't sound so easy either.
It is actually it's actually a really easy language to learn because they simplify it. Whereas me and you say, I'm going to the store to get some milk. They say, I store milk.
Mm.
And
And
it's
then I would say, where do you store your milk?
I store milk. Right, exactly. Yeah, right. Echo 222. Right. Yeah, you don't know which 2 you're gonna use.
But if they say I store milk, then how do you? Then what if you say, well, what do you mean? Where do you store your milk?
Right. How do you store your milk? Yeah, we complicate things. Like,
Right.
how do you store your milk? No, I store milk. I'm going to the store to get milk.
Yeah.
We look at it as a statement. They don't have a lot of use for vowels.
And see, people used to make fun of me for saying, and they would laugh at me because I would say, I was going somewhere. Do you want to go with? And they would say, you didn't finish the sentence. I'm like, what do you mean? They're like, you didn't say go where you want. And I'm like, why do I have to say where it is when I already told you I'm going to the store? Do you want to go with? Why do I need to say go with me to the store? Doesn't it make sense that you would say,
do you want to go?
You want to go with? But
right.
They thought that was the
Me.
funniest thing.
With me, with yourself, with the car, with the goat, right? Do you want to go with?
They thought that was so funny to just say go with.
Right, Billy. And so what else is the one I was thinking about?
Oh, that reminds me. I got to pick up some chocolate. Thank you for mentioning that. I went to the, to see my mom, and the ladies there. I buy my mother protein drinks, and the ladies, there was like 5 other ladies sitting at the table, and right, Pilgrim, it's redundant, and so I always say to my mother to give her a protein drink. I'm like, do you want some chocolate milk? So I make her think she's just getting chocolate milk instead of a protein drink. And then the other ladies were like, oh, I would like a chocolate milk. So I gave them all one also. But those things are really expensive. So I said, you know what? The next time I go, I'm going to pick up a couple gallons of chocolate milk and bring for them so that they can have chocolate milk every night.
Oh, nice.
I gotta remember to get that chocolate milk.
And we do a lot of weird things with language, like regardless. Is it regardless? Does it change if I say regardless or irregardless? It means the same thing. And it's more redundant if you say irregardless and it's not actually a word.
Irregardless doesn't make sense. Yeah,
regardless.
It's like it's improper. It's improper language.
Yeah. And that, it confuses folks.
Yeah.
Irregardless. No, regardless.
Yeah, it's regardless. I think it's just regardless. Irregardless seems to me that just is something somebody just added on. Like that it's not really an English word, that they just added it on and it took off. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right? Pilgrim is a double negative. Exactly.
I couldn't have cared less. I could have cared less.
Right.
Couldn't have cared less. I could have cared less. Right. And then of course, I got to go take a shit. Yet I don't give a shit. Right. I got to go take a piss, but I don't give a piss. What?
Yeah.
take take a shit
Yeah.
to give a shit. Right.
Right. Southern fried. It's not a real word. Exactly.
Irregardless. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
not. But it is now because we use it.
So many
use it.
people. Yeah. A lot of people use it, which is surprising.
Mhm.
You're not
I think it kind of sounds like, makes you sound smart.
right. Right. Exactly. Which really it makes you look ignorant because it's not even a proper word.
Yeah, they're like, what do you mean ear? All right. Thank you very much, Sophia. And yep, have fun in the garden,
Bye,
doing
Sophia.
things. Yes,
Enjoy your garden.
yes, I will be thinking of you when I eat my waffles, which is in less than an hour. Can't wait. Oh no. Oh, yes. Damn it.
Aren't you tired?
Yeah,
Then why are you going for waffles?
because I want waffles.
You can have waffles when you wake up.
I might not wake up till like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So
You can still have waffles then.
no, that'd be fucking closed.
Oh, okay. Well, you can make your own waffles.
I'm not making my own waffles.
Oh,
No.
that's right. You can't even make bacon. I forgot.
Damn. So fucking deep over here.
I don't know why I like busting you.
Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, you don't have to eat my bacon.
That's right. I wouldn't want
See what the fuck? I'm totally offended. Actually, it's more bacon for me. Yeah, it's oh, you got 420. I got 720.
Yeah, 420. My poor dogs are all laid out on the hard floor.
Oh yeah, they're like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
When is breakfast? What time is breakfast for your dogs?
When I get up. But they always have food. So I put out hard, like the little kibble for them. They have that all the time. And then I give them the soft food, when I get up. So whenever
Oh,
that is.
I see. So they're always content.
Yeah. Yeah. They have their kibble whenever they want it.
I stopped doing that with Charity because that was the point of her being out of shape because she always had food. Like
Oh,
they fed her kibble, and I took her off the kibble because it was just cheap kibble, cheap junk food, and she had a lot of problems with it. So I made breakfast a thing. It was an event. It was a look forward to event. You know what I'm saying? And it was a hearty breakfast. It would last her for a long time.
Yeah.
She could get away with eating just one breakfast for the day. Eating once a day.
Yeah.
Dogs can get away with that. Cats can get away with that. But she didn't get just one meal a day. She got one meal. She got breakfast, which was the big main meal. And then throughout the course of the day, it was just whatever I get.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right.
Yeah, well, mine get the kibble, which is a good kibble, but they get that all the time. And then I buy the fresh pet that's in the refrigerated section, the fresh pet food.
Oh yeah.
So then I give them that for the day, and then at night, which is a bad habit, but now because when I eat, they think, okay, they get to eat something too. So now I have to make something for them at night.
Yeah.
That's, like whatever it may be, chicken, steak, whatever. So yeah, they got spoiled really bad. And don't hate on me because I like giving my dogs steak and I spoil them because it ain't gonna change.
Right on. Oh yeah. I have to say that it did change my cooking habits. You know, I would
Yeah.
stay away from a lot of spices.
Yes, I remember you saying that, the spices stuff, because it would bother her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would make just straight protein for her.
Yeah.
And me too.
Yeah, and that's what I'm careful of, especially like with onions and garlic, because I make
Yep.
sure that they don't get anything that I have onions and garlic in it, you know.
Yep.
And that's why I was mad about those treats at Costco, because they were, you know, they had onion extract on those treats, and I
No shit.
normally typically don't look at ingredients on dog stuff, but because I usually just buy good stuff, but this was a different treat that I had never given them, and I was said, let me just check this. And why would you put onion extract in treats that you know are poisonous to dogs? Like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, why? It sounds very nefarious.
It does. And I'm actually, I think I'm gonna actually call or write the company, honestly.
Oh yeah, they're gonna give you some kind of excuse.
Yeah, but I want to really know why, and ask. I want them to give me a good reason. Why would you put that in there?
Yeah. Yeah. Answer this question, please.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what the S looks like. All right.
It
Let's look
needs
at
to
it.
be. It's. Hmm.
I seem
It
to be
needs.
serving smaller.
Yeah, it needs to be taller on the top, I think. So nobody's wanting to come up and chat, huh?
Oh,
No.
boom, boom, boom. There we go. Nope. Nope.
Dad, you want to come up? Indy, you want to come up? Rabbit, you want to come up? I don't know. Pilgrim, you want to come up? Anybody? Somebody, anybody, please.
Tell you don't have to stay here. Please don't feel obligated. You can leave anytime. Really.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
I know. I just was hoping somebody else would come up.
Yeah. That's all
What do you
good.
mean I'm rattling on, Rabbit?
Oh, Lord. Here we
I'm
go.
rattling on, huh? Yeah, I'm actually good at rattling on, actually, Rabbit. You know, I'll tell you though, I'm tired of having to actually check people like those ingredients I was just mentioning. But I'm really tired of having to backtrack and check people how they do their job. You know, I'll give you an example. I was really mad today because um last Sunday, I called hospice and I said, my mother has got some congestion. I would like you to put her, and it's up to me what drugs that she gets. So I
Morning,
said,
Kennington.
huh?
Kennington. Go ahead.
Oh, hi, Kanajan. You want to come up, Kanajan? And so I called them and I said, you know, I would like you to start her on Mucinex. And they said, okay, can it wait till Monday? And I said, yes. So then Tuesday I get a call and they said, oh, I was off Monday, so we'll start it tonight on Tuesday. So today or Saturday when I went yesterday, I double checked. They never started her on it. So I called and I gave a rash of crap to hospice about them not providing the med that I asked for. And then they said, well, we did deliver it. Somebody tossed it in the drawer. They never gave it to her. This is the second time this has happened. I'm just, you know, I guess so frustrated that people don't do their damn jobs.
I mean, well, is it actually their job or is it a job you made them do?
That is their job to do what I ask them to do when it comes to her care. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
Because they administer the meds based on what I want them to give her.
Okay. Okay.
So yeah, they didn't do their job.
Damn.
Somebody dropped the ball. It just
So,
seems like a lot of
so you're gonna fire him?
I might look for a different company, a different hospice, honestly, just because they have done this twice now. And when they dropped my mother 2 weeks ago and she cracked her head and busted her front tooth because she was supposed to have 2 bath aids and they only sent 1. Yeah, I am pretty pissed off and I'm probably am going to look into a different hospice company. Yeah. And I did give them a shit over it. They were real apologetic. We're really sorry. I said, you know what? Not to be mean, but your sorry doesn't mean nothing to me because sorry is just words. My mother's got a cracked head and a busted front tooth. That sorry does nothing for me.
Damn.
So yeah, I'm pretty mad.
Yeah.
I'm just tired of people not doing their. I guess my whole point is I'm sick of people not doing their job. You know what I mean? Like I shouldn't have to be checking up on them.
Yeah.
But anyway, okay, I'm done with my rant.
Are you though? I mean,
Well, no, probably not, but
yeah. It's you want the best. You want the best for your mom. You want the best for
yeah.
and there's money involved here.
Yeah, this place is not cheap.
A lot of money. A lot of money.
A lot of money is right.
Yeah.
I think they get.
What's up, JD?
I think it's like $6,000 or $7,000 a month.
Damn. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Earned it. You better earn it.
Yeah.
Shit.
Hi, JD. So, what are your plans for Sunday? You're gonna do a Sunday reflections. You're gonna run up the hill. What are you gonna do today?
PJ, I got to run up the hill.
You got to run up the hill.
Yeah, I didn't do it today, so I got to do it Sunday.
Well, I hurt my gluteus maximus yesterday, so I'm not going to do much.
So you're literally butt hurt. I see.
Yeah, I'm butt hurt.
So how in the hell did you hurt your butt? How'd you injure your gluteus maximus?
Okay, so I have a rock retaining wall that has soil that goes on an incline up with trees, and I wanted to not plant, but what I did was I bought a bunch of solar lights that I wanted to put along the trees, and so I had to try to stay on that incline, and then hammer in the lights, and so I must have just pulled a muscle, but yeah, my gluteus maximus hurts right now.
Your butt hurt.
My butt hurt.
So
I'm butt hurt.
Your butt sore. Actually, your butt sore.
Yeah.
Wow. And you got a good workout. Did some work, and you feel it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's a steep incline, and try to stay on an incline and be hammering something into the soil is not so easy to do.
Well, yeah. Right. Well, I'm
much love to you, Indy. Good night or good day.
Yeah, you need to. Hey, take care, Andy. Have a good night. United. I call you United.
Still, no, that's not gonna happen. I'm not showing you. One, I'm not turning on my camera, and you're certainly not gonna see my butt.
See, what the hell? I mean, are you qualified there, Eric? Are you a qualified gluteus maximus surgeon? I mean, if I was to look up your name, would you actually have like a clinic? Yeah.
Right.
What's up, Hutch?
What up, Shad? Cha-cha. Chat.
Good morning.
Hutch.
Good morning. How are you doing, man? Good morning to you. Top of the morning. Skull.
Dude, he's an ass man. I said gluteus maximus, though. That's what I said.
No, I heard butt hurt. You were literally
No,
butt hurt.
you said the butt hurt, not me. I said gluteus maximus.
Yeah, and I said butt hurt.
Yeah.
That's what it means to me. It's not deep
Pull
enough.
it further away from the camera so I can see it.
It's not showing up good.
Well, it's too close to the camera.
It's not showing up good. It's not enough contrast. Okay. Yeah.
You can dig it deeper and it'll give it more contrast.
It is deeper. I need to dig it wider is what I need to do.
Okay.
What are you carving into it?
Then do that.
What's up, Hutch?
Are you carving into it?
Yeah, I'm carving into it. I burnt it. I did some burning on it, and now I'm just gonna start carving in little runes with just a knife, just a simple fucking knife.
Good stuff.
Let's see your qualifications, Steele.
Oh God. Yeah. So we're at the top of the morning to you, Hutch. How are you doing? What's the plan of the day?
It's too early to tell how I'm doing. I am moving wood and tearing down the rest of my pump house today.
Oh, wow.
Good times.
Good times. Indeed.
No, I heard Cha-Cha talking about the having to yell at folks. My mother-in-law had the same deal where we had to bring a hospice in for about 3 weeks or so.
Uh-huh.
And we had to switch them out a couple times because they just did not give a fuck at all.
Yeah.
Keep her doped up and comfortable.
Yeah.
She'll be fine. Keep her in the back county back. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was a joke of a service.
And that's what I said. I said, I do not want her. That's why I determine what meds she gets, because I said, I don't want her zombied out. I want her to still be as aware as she can be. And I don't want her being a zombie. That's not acceptable.
Yeah, that's what we told them. We're like, well, shit, if she can't communicate and she's just a fucking sleeping vegetable for the rest of the time, then what's the point of even having the hospice? You know what I mean? It's like it makes no sense. The whole point
Right.
is comfortable, lucid, enjoy the last few days kind of thing.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. I mean, because my mother, she's still, she'll still, like the other day, she doesn't even know who I am, but she looked at me the other day and she said, and just real clear, she said, I love you. And so, there's still something there. So, I don't want her a zombie. I want her to be able to, at least watch TV a teeny bit, and giggle and laugh a little bit,
Yeah, that's how it was when we went up there to check on her. She was out of it. Couldn't remember the grandkids, anything. Like, who are you kind of shit. As soon as we got her home, a couple days without the pills, just from the transition, perfectly fine. She was actually, she wasn't mobile because she broke her hip, but she was moving and lucid and knew everybody. But
she was lucid and conscious.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do have to keep her on some heavy duty psych drugs because she was hallucinating and getting violent with me when I had her. So I do have to keep her on those meds. And I don't want them to take her off of those because it can be detrimental. It could actually she could actually die from even just being taken off of it. So, and I don't want her to hallucinate while she's with other people,
Is it some kind of dementia that she's got?
Yes, she has dementia. She's stage, she's probably in stage 6, entering 6.
That's fucking rough. Sorry.
Yeah. And I took care of her for 2.5 years, but it got to the point that I couldn't go to the store because she would start screaming in the store and hitting the shelves and saying, "Take me home." And I couldn't leave the house. So I was like, I can't, and people don't realize, you want to take care of your family member, but when you are just doing nothing but either cooking for them, feeding them, changing them, bathing them, your whole life is just exhausted because that's all you're doing.
It's hard to not build up resentment when you have to take care of somebody like that for so long.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what Joe did, man. I mean,
yes. Yes. He did
with
it a
his
long
mom and
time.
his dad. Yeah,
And he did it for a very long time.
yeah, years.
Yeah.
I do have a story. I was in South Carolina doing. I brief stint as a remodeler. We had a remodeling business, and there's there's a whole bunch of rich families there. One of them is called Divine Dining Group. And yeah, they own a bunch of big restaurants and shit. You know, fucking cool restaurants. And the heir to the throne, the matriarch. Literally, there was no patriarch. The matriarch was this 90-year-old woman that she was the sole owner and proprietor of it, and everybody in the whole family ran this big business, right? All these restaurants. We're talking big restaurants, you know, tourist trap shit. And so everybody ran this restaurant, and they tasked the whole family. You have to respect it, I guess. They tasked one of the youngest males to take care of her, and he was literally like a 30-year-old punk rocker. He was in a band. He drank, he smoked, he was a young guy on the beach. He had, working the circuits. He didn't want anything to do with the family. He just like, hey, I just want to play guitar. That's all I want to do. Right. And he was tasked with it, taking care of her. And she was very, for years he did this. I stayed in with her, wiped her ass, did all those things. And it was absolutely surrounded by treasures. Like they had diamonds and gold and all this stuff in the house that she, insisted that he deal with as well.
Okay.
And so we show up, to do some remodeling. I don't know, we're building a deck or something, a gazebo, wiring up something, I don't know, a hot tub going on. And we meet him. He runs outside. He's like, oh, thank God. Oh, real people. How y'all doing? Oh my God. Y'all fucking understand. I just want to get out of here. I just want to fucking, oh my God, just fucking crazy. Just handing, he was like, that fucking bitch in there, she's my great grandma, but I wish you would fucking hurry up and die because I've been doing this for like 3 years straight, no time off, no breaks. And we were just like, here you go. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, right. Yeah. It's like, yeah, here you go. Here's more. Don't worry. Here's more. And right off the bat, we're just like, here, hit this. And so, when she finally passed away, we took him right away. We took him to the fucking strip club. He's like, I just want to go to the strip club, drink a beer, eat a hamburger, take a nap, right? Smoke a joint. I was like, yeah, man. It's like, but he did that work, and like I said, he was just some fucking rocker kid that got thrust into the position.
Aww.
And after she died, he became the heir of the throne because she said, damn it, you're the only one that took care of me. You're in my will. You get everything. You're the sole owner. And everybody in the family. Yeah. And then later on, I did pest control and I had to talk to the owner, which was him. He was like, oh, what's up, my guy? So
I'm glad she did that for him,
Yeah, but she was a hard ass because we met her. She paid us. She was literally in one of those beds, right, with tubes in it. Totally. The whole. She had all the money in the world, so she had literally a hospital in her bedroom, right?
Yeah.
She had all the tubes and all that shit, and she's yelling at us and writing checks, and I was like, oh damn, making and being being on like you were talking about Cha, just making sure we do our job.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit.
People should do their own. People should be, have the. I'm sorry, I'm really tired. I'm looking for my words. The respect of themselves to do their job right. You shouldn't have to be, like telling people how to do their jobs.
There are very few jobs that you can actually be proud that you accomplished correctly. And I think a hospice worker, the end of life care, is definitely one of those jobs that should be proud of how you done. your job.
Yeah.
But again, it comes to, if you want good people, pay them what they're worth, kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and this guy, I mean, he won the lottery, but he paid the price.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot to,
Really,
and it does. It takes a toll. I know that just the 2.5 years I did for my mother, it takes a real toll physically, mentally. It does. It's hard.
yeah.
It's
It'll make you
hard.
hate somebody. It'll make you hate them real quick. That's the
Yeah.
problem I had taking care of. I've took care of a few people, hit and miss, not continuously, you know what I mean, but short amounts of time, couple weeks kind of thing. And yeah, it'll make you hate a motherfucker.
Oh yeah. I mean, he flat out said, "I'm tired of wiping her ass. I'm
Yeah.
tired of it."
Yeah.
And she yells at me all the time. Like she still had her cognitive abilities, you know, and she was a hard ass. Of course,
Yeah.
she was also rich, so that's how she became a hard,
Yeah. Exactly.
right? She,
Exactly.
her and her husband built this company, you know, for decades. They made this company, and she was going to make sure that, you know, everybody did what she told them to do.
You know, I think about like the countless nights, well, I'd end up in the emergency room with her because she would be hallucinating or getting violent or whatever. And then, you
What's up,
know,
Cherokee?
hi, Cherokee, get her ready for bed. And then all of a sudden I'd hear this noise in the middle of the night and she'd go and strip and go to the bathroom, you know, all over the floor, you know, in the kitchen, in the hallway, you know, and you have to resort to finding other ways. I ended up getting pajamas that zipped up in the back so she couldn't take them off.
Oh shit! You put her in a onesie.
I did. You know, it's amazing what you can come up with when you're desperate, you know.
Cowboy underwear.
Yeah.
No
Right?
shit.
PJ? Exactly, PJ, you know. Yeah, really
Yeah, the
tough.
biggest thing that got me through with I had one of my dad's girlfriends, I guess you could say. Paperwork was never done, but it was I had so much resentment for her. It was unnecessary shit. Just like, you know, why the attitude? Why are you so fucking lazy? Why can't you turn? You know, after a while. But then you got to realize that these people are aware, for the most part, that they are about to die. So
Yeah.
there's going to be fear. There's going to be confusion. There's going to be irrationality because
Yep.
not everybody is ready to accept that they're about to die. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. That's
Yeah, I've
right.
seen that firsthand. Yeah.
I can say that I'm at least happy with myself that, you know, no matter how exhausted and how angry I felt inside, that I would still just treat her good and make her laugh every day. You know, just making silly faces and dancing around, she would laugh at me, and I at least could say that I could do that every day for her, you know.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and she's good. You know, she's going to remember that, and she is
Yeah.
aware of that.
Someday.
You know, yeah, I mean, I know that there's in the deaf cycle, the deaf process, there is a period of lucidness, extreme lucidness, where they
Right.
pop up. They're like, "Oh, hey, what's up? How you doing? Okay, yeah. Hey, remember? Hey, I just got to tell you real quick. I
Right.
left $150,000 in the bathroom wall. Okay, I gotta go. Bye." And they die.
Right.
Right. So it's like, oh, what?
Yeah, right.
I mean, now that you mention that, when I'm on my deathbed, I might use that exact sentence.
Yeah.
My time is up, but I buried $100,000 in the yard somewhere. You can find it.
Yeah,
Didn't dig up your yard.
I did. No, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna like, I just hid. I need to tell you right now. I just hit $100 million in gold bullion in.
Right. Right. You'd have to tell it to a stranger though. If I tried saying that to my family, like, you lying motherfucker, you ain't got nothing.
Oh shit!
Right.
Don't listen to him. It's his last joke. Right?
You won't have any yard left, Hutch. They'll be digging up your yard, your whole yard. Right. Oh man, that's funny. No, but I think, you know, like you're saying, Chad, they'll remember after they pass and they move on to the next world, that they will remember all of it. You know.
Oh, you bet. I mean, you bet. Consciousness does survive death. I know that for a
Yeah.
fact.
Yeah.
For a fact. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yep.
I do have more light. I'm sitting here thinking, man, I'm out of light.
It's almost waffle time.
Oh yeah, it is. Hell yeah. It's almost waffle time, yo. Shit. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Cha Cha. Thank you, Hutch, for taking me to waffle time.
Yeah.
Waffles are better than pancakes. I will die on that hill.
I'm
Yeah.
with you there too. I mean,
Yes,
I
waffles
can
are
eat
better.
1,000 waffles, but I can only eat 3 pancakes, and
I
I've
can
lost my
barely
taste
eat
for them.
one pancake. Yeah, pancakes just don't do it for me unless they have bananas in them. But even still, I don't really care for them too much.
Pancakes got to be perfect. You got to have that perfect little, on the edge, there's that little crispy lip that runs around the entire thing.
Yeah.
That's the only way a pancake is good. You got to have that little crispy lip. Otherwise, it's just a lot of fucking bread.
Or I love French toast. Like I'll make really good French toast.
Yeah, French toast is good stuff. Crepes. I'm a fan of crepes. Mini pancakes.
Crepes.
I'm sorry, PJ.
Yeah, crepes are rock. Crepes are badass. Yep. Make a crepe.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm fucking this up.
How many
go,
letters
Bob.
did you get in, Shad?
1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm working on number 5.
And how many total you got to do?
7.
7.
Yeah,
You got 10 minutes.
I got 10 minutes. Well, no, I mean to tell you the truth, that they open at 8, and so they're down the street. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're not going to be the first one at the door then?
Probably not. No. But yeah.
You going Waffle House, sir? Smothered and covered?
I it's been years since I've been to a Waffle House, man. I do miss a Waffle House. Yep, I do.
Waffles are good, but I like bacon and eggs and potatoes better.
Yeah, give me a giant ham steak and some hash browns. I'm good.
Yeah, ham steak is good too.
Ham steak, like country ham or like steak ham, like you had it like a.
Both are good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I prefer the thinner one for breakfast, but
I like ham more than I like bacon. There's just not enough in bacon. You know what I mean?
Or sausage and bacon.
Yeah, I'll have sausage and bacon and ham with my waffles and eggs.
Yeah. I don't know about that, but
yeah,
run the eggs
that's
and mix
a lot.
it all up with a little paste. Oh yeah.
Okay,
and
so is
you know
it
what? I'm not opposed to like just having a super carb like biscuits and gravy.
Yeah.
There you go, biscuits and gravy. Now go take a nap.
Yes. Okay, so hash browns or home fries?
Hash browns.
Hash browns.
Okay. I like
right
both.
on the edge of being crispy. Hash browns have to be crispy.
Extra crispy. When I went to Waffle House, I would always say extra crispy, please. Always.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right on the edge of being burnt is how I want them.
Yes.
Yeah, I like crispy ones too.
There is a Waffle House in Kansas City. If anybody knows Kansas City, right across the street from Worlds of Fun. It is the only Waffle House I know of in Kansas City. Well, there's one on Vivian that does it too, but they have the all you can eat off of the menu. So they got a section it's the hamburger, it's the breakfast. There's like 10 things, and it's literally all you can eat as long as you're still inside the restaurant, and it is amazing.
Oh man, there was a really badass place in Murrells Inlet, South Carolina. Oh, what's up? What's up, JD?
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right, but it was called the what was the name of this place? The Beaver, and it's straight up a biker bar, right? And literally the Hell's Angels run this motherfucker. They have their like weekly meetings there. They have their own special room, all that shit. But what they do is they run the best fucking breakfast in Murrells Inlet. It's $5 all you can eat breakfast.
Damn.
$5. You walk in with a $5 bill, you get everything. Everything. Oh my God.
And B&J's little farm saying they're fasting and we're killing them.
Oh my God. Yeah. Hey, hey, take this opportunity to fight your temptations.
We're just helping you build your resolve.
That's right. You're getting stronger in your discipline and your stoicism. So what's up with you, JD? How you doing, bro? Good to see you.
Not too bad, man. Just trying to keep up all these tomatoes and stuff, everything. I canned up some tomatoes yesterday and then made some salsa.
Oh yeah, you said
I
that
put
in
up some pictures yesterday.
Nice.
I'm really disappointed in my garden this year. Normally I get a ton of vegetables and it's really lacking this year and really late coming in.
Yeah. It was really odd. Like my cucumbers came in real fast and was gone. Zucchini, it didn't get real long and skinny. It just got real fat and then it was done.
My zucchini's just now starting to come in.
What state are you in? You up north or?
Yeah, Washington.
Yeah, see, I'm in Michigan. So lower Michigan.
Is it because I've heard this too from a lot of gardeners. Is the sun just too intense? A lot of heat?
We either got a shit ton of rain or it was scorching hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, just one or the other. There wasn't hardly ever a decent day. Last weekend was very nice for a change. It was like in the 70s, and I'll take that year round. But
wow.
Yeah, gardening issues also, B&J. Yeah. I don't know why it's so late coming in. And like usually mid-July, I'm like, just overabundance. And this year it's just not happening.
yeah.
And I'm hearing other people saying the same thing, that they're not getting an abundance either.
I didn't really do a whole lot, but I got everything that I did. I got a lot of.
Huh.
But this is the best year I've had so far in the garden. But it's also been, the weather itself has been ridiculous. Like you were saying, you get rain one day, then you're 1,000 degrees the next day, then it's raining.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We've had some pretty hot weather, but still that would usually, like peppers, like I'm not even getting great on my green peppers and hot peppers, and usually they like the hot weather.
Yeah, I get my peppers are coming in right now really, really strong.
Like I
said, tomatoes, they started out really great, and even though I was trying to keep them cool down, watering almost every night, tomatoes didn't come in real good, but they come out. I mean, they came in real good. They still are. Don't get me wrong, because I planted several different varieties.
Yeah.
But
my tomatoes are good.
The peppers that I planted was hot banana, sweet banana, habanero, jalapeno, and I planted like 4 different varieties of green peppers. Hi.
I'm almost wondering if it's the soil that I got from.
Look at this little guy.
Yeah.
Almost looks like midnight.
But yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. I mean, it sounds terrible, but it seems like the older I get, a little less and smaller the garden gets every year, and on purpose.
Less work you gotta do. Okay, yeah.
Me too. This year, I last year was 2 weeks from now is a year to the fire, but so I had 13 raised beds, and this year I have this year I only have 5, but I'm trying to get back into it because I want to have my garden again.
Well, I'm still building dirt.
What?
I'm still building dirt.
Oh.
I don't have enough dirt on my planters.
So that's
Oh,
4 years ago. We did 1,500 plants, and
wow.
and I can't do that no more. You know,
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
it's too much. And we start all of our seeds in the basement in February, March, and then transfer them out to the greenhouse. I built a hoop house. It's not real big. It's only like 9 by 16,
Oh, that's cool.
but it serves the purpose, you know.
Yeah, it works, right?
Oh, okay. That's
And
cool.
then,
You know,
Yeah, still one of those.
it's
got
not
2
even
more
just the
greenhouses.
fact. What was that, Hutch?
Oh, I was saying I need one of those. I still got to build 2 more greenhouses eventually.
Yeah.
well, I work in the city, and there's a sign company right around the corner from me, and I drive past it every day. And when they get plastic signs in, they come in crates. So there's always long 2x4s. So man, they don't cut them up. They just set them by the dumpster for me. Every time I just go by and pick them up.
Nice.
It's not.
Oh,
So that's what the
a
bottom
major
of
sport.
that all the way
That's
around.
great.
Nice.
And
Major
then
sport,
all I
man.
bought was the plastic and the what is it, number D or something like from Tractor Supply, the metal fencing, and then hooped it over.
What are you using on plastic? That 4 mil plastic sheeting?
6
mil?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I got on the greenhouse back here on the roof.
Yeah. They say it's only supposed to last like 2 or 3 years. This is like the 4th summer. It'll be the 4th winter. So I looked out one year or last summer and here the cats are climbing up and over the top, and I go out there and see tiny pinholes all over it. So I can't imagine. I don't know how it lasted last winter.
Echo. That might be it. There's been a lot of fires here. That might be why with the garden, because of all the smoke. That I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I never even considered that either. I forget. I knew what's going on, but I never even attributed it to anything.
Yeah. I think I'm going to change out the soil. The soil I got, though, I think I'm going to change it out to, like, take half of it out and put something else in. Because I don't know, I just think the soil they delivered me is just not really what I want. I think that might be also why it affected the growing of these plants.
Yeah. We did a bunch of cabbage at the beginning of the year, and woodchuck come through and knocked them all off. And
oh no,
they're coming back. The leaves are getting really big, but I don't see a lot of hope for them. I don't know. I left them in, let them grow.
I have never been able to do watermelon. That's what kicked my ass.
Yeah, me neither.
I got 2 going right now, 2 vines, but I've got 1 watermelon. It's the prettiest watermelon I've ever grown, but it's only 1 watermelon.
I've never had luck with watermelon either.
That or muskmelon.
What is the trick to growing watermelon?
Yeah, I want to know.
Maybe it's got to be southern.
I was going to say the growing season, maybe, but no, that should be in the right growing season.
Yeah, there's everybody around me grows perfect watermelons. I'm just stupid. I know it can be done. I just can't.
I don't know why that sounded funny. It's like everybody's got good melons but you.
Pretty good.
Ow.
Well, you guys should be asking them then. You should be asking them, well, how come you have good melons? I can't grow them.
I'm going to eventually. We get those guys that'll sit outside of Walmart, or I mean, not Walmart, but the in the dollar store parking lot, with the truck full of watermelons and corn and shit like that.
Yeah.
But
that's
some of those guys, my old man.
One time we bought watermelons from a guy like that, and I got home and we cut it open and kind of smelled a little. And I took one big bite of it, and it tasted like fish.
Ew.
What the hell?
Ew.
Well, here, come find out, I heard that the guy was using lake water to water his field. So that's Only thing
Well,
I could
that
think of, that
that
just made them
explains it.
horrible.
You
Oh
wouldn't
my
think
god,
that would transfer it over though,
you wouldn't think so.
because if anything, the lake water would give it. You know what I mean? That'd be
Yeah.
Nutrients.
fertilizer in itself. Yeah.
You'd think to give it good nutrients. I mean, they even say put fish heads, like bury fish heads in some of your plants.
Yep. Some of the best tomato plants I ever made were I put a fish
Yeah,
guts and fish
yeah,
Oh yeah,
right
definitely.
in there.
yeah.
Go to the dollar store and buy those cans when they're on sale. And oh, it's getting in there now.
Cool.
I can't really. It's still not right.
Somebody
Those
needs
dollar
to
cans
donate.
with sardines and water,
Yeah.
and put those underneath each plant.
I'll do every once. I haven't done it in a while, just because I don't like going down to the lake. Take a shad net out there and catch a whole bunch of little shad from the lake, and then bury them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Chop you up.
You
Right.
got the evil
Well,
look.
the thing of it is, like, chicken poo is really good fertilizer. It's like
Yep.
one of the
Chicken
best.
shit.
Yeah.
Chicken poop. Find somebody with an aquarium, and they'll give you all the fish shit you want,
Yeah. There you go.
because they got to throw it away.
Right? So somebody was saying that watermelon likes sandy soil and lots of water.
Yeah.
Hmm.
The problem I had
see.
last year is that I overwatered, because we had a shit ton of rain last year. Not as much as we had this year, but we had a lot of rain, and I watered regularly on top of it. I
Something,
split
right?
a couple watermelons just by overwatering.
Yeah.
Now I'm
9 hours.
water the watermelon.
Yeah, we've been on for 9 hours and 13 minutes. 48
You have.
seconds,
I haven't then.
48 seconds, 50 seconds, 51 seconds, 2 seconds.
That's the
Almost.
only issue I haven't had. I've had the Japanese beetles and the deer eat my grapes, my big leaves on the grapes.
Yep.
Hmm.
And then yeah, the only problem I've had with my actual produce is
Right.
overwatering. They get too big and they split. That's really the only problem I'm having this year.
Yeah, I had the Japanese beetles. I got some of those traps, and they definitely you end up with a bunch of the beetles in it. But I still they ended up screwing my grapes up totally.
Hmm.
Yeah, I didn't get
I
hardly
had
any.
good luck with my horse manure.
My fan leaves. I had to put a fence around it to keep the deer off of it. It all popped back. It exploded back. Now I got little reacher vines everywhere. It's grown like 7 foot. So I took the fence down, just a little piece of chicken wire, so the deers don't touch it. I go over there and look. Damn Japanese beetles on 70%.
I do. I've got Catawba and Grape Concord.
I've got grape concord
Darn.
in a green. I forgot what the green.
That shit grows wild here.
But my berry bushes are doing really good.
Grapes everywhere.
My
like
two blueberries are
one.
doing great.
Blueberries are going.
Mine didn't. We're still,
What?
planted. We planted 5 of 2 different varieties, 1 row, and then we planted 5 more about 2 years later, and we're just like 6 years in, and they're still just not really taking off that much. We give them that fertilizer, blueberry fertilizer, at the beginning of the year and stuff, but it's still just they're small, and we got maybe a quart of blueberries for the first time this year.
Wow.
The first group, but it seems
I
like
just
they're very
bought some
slow taking
blueberries
off.
from a farmer. What do you call it? Roadside farmer.
My raspberry bushes aren't doing as good, but my blueberries are. I think just the raspberry bushes aren't quite, even though they're big. I don't think they're big enough yet.
My blueberries
are wild around here. I got them right here next.
They're
to the
what?
porch.
Wild?
And
I'm
the raspberries.
What'd you say, Hutch, about your blueberries?
Well, my blueberries are only a foot tall right now, so they're going extremely slow. They're new this year. I had some that I had going last year that were pretty decent, but the dirt, something. They just didn't take. I can't get blueberries. I've tried 5 years now to get blueberries.
Really?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. With a blueberry.
My blueberries are doing really good. And mine are only like a foot. Well, they're probably 2 feet tall, but they're doing really good. I've gotten a lot off of them. For the raspberries, I haven't gotten anything.
A lot of mine is I have to amend a lot of soil. We got nothing but clay. So if I want to do anything, I've got to dig a hole and bring in new dirt. And it's, yeah, that shit gets
Yeah,
overwhelming.
you like you said before, you got to make dirt.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So like what's it called? Composting, right? That's a daily, that's an ongoing thing, huh?
It is an extremely slow process. Every time I mow, I rake the yard, I put the grass clippings in, and then I miss in wood chips, food scrap, all that shit. But boy, by the time it breaks down, it's a whole lot of nothing.
Boy, I had the best soil from my horse manure and like hay, thrown out hay that he didn't eat, Boy, that was the best soil ever.
I had a horse manure plug up the road. It's some old yuppie guy that's retired. His wife's a bus driver and shit, school bus driver. And I was trading him herbs for like 60 gallons of horse shit at a time. He'd go out there, clean it up for me, leave the bucket on his front porch, and I'd give him a baggie of goodness.
What I do is at the end of the year, I just mow everything down, leave it all right in the garden, and then till it under, and try to get at least 2 tills before winter, and then I'll till it up a few times in the spring.
My manure pile was about 8 feet tall by 20 feet long, by probably about another 10 wide. I had a big, and it was all wonderful soil. It all turned to great soil.
Y'all know Rage in the Cage. He's started this thing called Ferdy-char. Yeah, Ferdy-char, where he makes this charcoal additive that you put into the ground for your garden or your farm.
Biochar.
Yeah, it's a biochar. He makes the Ferdy. It's called Ferdy-char. He does something else to it. So yeah, makes biochar and activated charcoal as well. Unfortunately, he's in Alberta, and of course, there's probably going to be a tariff to it.
Yeah.
But does that do good? Adding biochar to your soil.
Biochar is literally the best thing that you could ever put in the ground. Biochar is so strong. Like the Amazon is made up of man-made biochar. It is so strong.
What is biochar?
It's basically organic material baptized in fire, burnt wood chunks and stuff like that. You bury it, and all the stuff that combined, it creates a living soil that will literally take over the area around it.
Oh wow!
Sounds like my mint.
It is amazing. It's some work to get it there and to get it established, but once it's established, boom, you're good for literally ever.
Wow, really? Like it just starts taking over, like it starts growing in the ground.
Yeah, because a proficient biochar soil is a living organism, and it will convert all the soil around it into a living organism as its food. Just think of it like mycelium.
Is it good though? I mean, that's a good thing.
Oh, okay. It just starts to fan out and stretch out and reach out.
You got a living organism that's surrounded by something that's not compatible. Eventually, it'll slowly start shifting itself, kind of like worms will do. You put worms in your garden, it'll till it up, move it around, get things moving. Some kind of it's not quick, but you know what I mean. It will slowly start turning the shit soil around it into living, perfect environment.
Oh my god!
Wow,
I didn't realize.
biochar is legit. Check into it. Check into the Amazon rainforest. That's how the concept, at least the one that I'm following, came along. Is the way they did
Nice.
it.
And I remember, you know, growing up in Tennessee and all the farms, that's what they would do is like they would pick everything, right? And then they burn everything and then till it under.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
like,
Now,
did you hear that where you could take your tomatoes, unblemished tomatoes, and store them in a box with wood ash? I've never tried that. I just heard that you could keep them all winter that way.
wow, really?
Yeah. Never tried it. I don't know anybody. I just seen it on another YouTube channel, and I just didn't know if anybody had ever done it before.
I've heard of it, but I've never tried it. I know in the eventually I'm going to do a root cellar, and I looked into the sand boxes. It might be the same concept, ash box or sand box, same kind of concept. It acts like an insulator or like a.
So I bought some old coolers at some yard sales for like quarter or 50 cents or something. But anyways, and I took potatoes and I put them in it, and then put some sand in it. And I'd heard you could keep them all winter like that. Well, it wasn't very long, and all of a sudden I had all these white roots sprouting up. And man, after a few months, I mean, you know, they're a foot long, 2 foot long. You know, it's crazy.
I've always wanted to make I wanted to make old school ice. And, you know, like you're talking about, the root cellar is literally dig a hole in the ground and deep enough, like past 6 feet, line everything with sawdust, and then come wintertime, put water in there so it freezes, or put a block of ice in there so it and then put water in there afterwards. You know, and that's how they used to make ice all year round, like everywhere. Italian shaved ice was made that way. Medieval times, people walking around with ice cream. I was like, no shit. And there was a famous old like 1600s place, ice making company in South Carolina. They made ice back in the 1600s.
Wow.
You know, big blocks of ice, you know, and all they needed was one winter to get the whole thing started.
There is if you guys want to go down a rabbit hole of architecture, if you look back at
Thanks, man.
the architecture of like Iran and Syria and shit now, like the old established buildings, they have an addition on the top that is basically a desert air conditioner, and then they have domes from hundreds of years ago to where they did the same thing. They built the ice houses, and then it was just a dome, and then there was like the way they angled the top to catch the air to cause the draft made it to where it was freezing temperatures in the middle.
I seen it in Greece when I went to Greece. They had these inverted, like literally a pyramid, a step down pyramid. It has to be steps, inverted pyramid coming from the ceiling on, you know, going down, and it literally, the hot air, it's brilliant. And they made this shit back in, you know, BC times. The hot air would rise, and then as it was dropping, it would cool down, you know, or as it was going up, it would cool down because of the inverted stepped pyramid, and it would literally cool the room. It's like, that's fucking brilliant, man.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Simple too, very simple.
And it's still used today. A lot of people over in Iraq, Iran, those type of areas have no air conditioner, but they have. You'll see the top of those buildings, like you see in New York. You'll see one of them water towers randomly. You'll just see a random square with long slits in it. That's the air conditioner to the entire building. It's crazy.
Wow. That's brilliant. That is brilliant.
And on that note, y'all, I am gonna go do some stuff. So, good day, y'all.
Good day. Yeah, I'm going to
Be
bed.
careful.
Oh, Gia Hutch, have a great day. Always a pleasure. And I'm going to take this opportunity to bail myself so I can go get me some waffles.
Yeah, I'm ready for bed.
You
I will
actually
be
get
after
in
my
on
waffles.
for like 9.5 hours or something.
Yep. Yes, indeed.
My dogs deserted me. They went to bed and left me.
Yeah, they're like, oh God, she's on YouTube. She's talking into that box again.
Right?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey,
Good
y'all
night.
have a good day, right?
Take care of yourself, JD. Always a pleasure, brother. Skull to you and have a great day. Cha-cha, you as well. Everyone
Maybe
in
we get
chat.
together this week, this fall or something.
Yeah. Let's plan on that. Let's plan on it. Absolutely. Do some kind of fall thing. All right, y'all.
What did I
Thank
do?
you very much. I'm going to end this now. Have a good night. Or good day. I'm sorry.